sometimes I really hate being right. I have to say. And I want you guys to realize something today. Today, we're not complaining. At all. You guys aren't allowed to complain either. No complaining. No complaining from me. No complaining from chat. None of it. We are going to have none of it today. Because you guys always have to remember, I am always right. I'm literally always right. All the patch did was make this card to the best card in the game. And if you like Starship decks, you'll have fun. If you don't, it's going to be a long month before Ungoro 2. Not nerfing Starship DK might have been a huge miss. Turns out, it's not just Starship DK. It's every Starship deck. Starship decks are just good. Starship decks are just the best in the game. And I'm sad that I really do like Starships, but I'm just so bored of them. Because, unfortunately, they've kind of had the same game plan since they first came out. And this is not a complaint. This is an observation as someone that did like Starship decks. But I've just played a lot of them. And, well, I might have to continue playing more of them. Because your boy is still not legend. I am still... Today's gonna be my last day playing Mill Warlock, no matter fucking what. Because it's almost the 20th. I've spent 10 days playing this... this awesome archetype, we'll say. And I'm still not legend with it, not because I'm not skillful with the deck, but because the game decides that I just can't win sometimes. I just can't. I go, but I'm not saying this is a complaint. I'm saying this is a fact. I'm saying this is an unobjectable fact. The players that I am going up against right now, the players that I am going up against right now are bad. They are. It's a fact. It's not an opinion. It's not a complaint. These people are actually bad at the rank that I'm at right now because I'm not legend 20 days into the season. Clearly, there's a disconnect there somehow. And I still find ways, even as hard as I try, to lose to these people. Because sometimes you just can't, you can't do anything. You know? Sometimes I have to tempo my my Dark Morrow and get 8/8s, and I try to win the game that way, and then they get Omega lucky with having a clear and having Akranos and having freaking Renewing Flames go face. You know, this kind of shit just happens. So, in an effort to try and fix this, in an effort to actually fix this, I'm gonna quit complaining. And I'm just gonna have to play the good deck if we gotta play the good deck. But you wanna know what I'd rather not do? I'd rather not actually try. I'd rather win the game with Mill Warlock. So let's win the game with Mill Warlock, shall we? I'm being matched against an opponent of our skill. Well, here's the thing, man. That might be true. That might be true that I am being matched up to someone of an equal skill level as myself. But you gotta remember, I'm entering the ladder with a handicap. A pretty massive handicap, actually. Like, the biggest handicap you could actually give yourself on ladder that isn't crossing into meme territory. Like, it's, I mean, there you go, man. It's like beating me is like beating up a person in a wheelchair. Do you feel good about beating up somebody in a wheelchair? If you do, you might be a piece of shit. You might be just a little bit of an asshole. Who knows? Play a different deck. We love you so much to see you. Nah, dude, nah, you don't understand. See, you're not gonna be happy. The moment I give up on this deck, I'm going to Starship Warlock, so choose your poison very, very appropriately. Here's the thing that you gotta realize, YouTube. Here's the thing you gotta realize, Twitch. There are no interesting decks right now. There aren't. It's either have fun or win the game, so which one are we going to do? Keep in mind, I'm not complaining right now. I'm just telling you how it is. Today is a no complaining stream because I made a vow to myself. I'm not going to complain about Hearthstone. I'm not. Everything I say is going to be an unobjectable fact. Nothing is a complaint. Yorless one coming in? No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Any playable warrior deck? Nope. Nope. No playable warrior deck. All the playable warrior decks are at 10-star bonus, and they completely rely on Ham getting lucky or Umbra combos, and Umbra combos are way too slow to be meaningful, in my opinion. Way too slow. might have to go for a table flip clear, which is why I tapped. I really don't want this thing getting value, but it looks like this is a menagerie. Yeah, it's menagerie. So I need to try and lock down the board. So we continue to lock down the board. Next turn we can double freeze to play around Jug. Please don't play Maxi Lock to play Drunk Paladin. I'm not playing Drunk Paladin. If I move to a meta deck, I'm playing Starship Warlock. Alright, prevent the Jug from absolutely wrecking me. Ooh, wait, that's a good play. Nice to meet you, sir. Would you like extra sauce with this? Well, looks like we just win the game. Warriors for the rich. The deck costs so damn high. I mean, a warrior's always been that way, right? The very first warrior archetype I played was Wallet Warrior. Wallet Warrior, very real deck. All right, well, kaboom. You may leave the game now, DK. You don't win. You don't win from here. And if you do win from here, then it's completely unlucky and you didn't deserve it. Like second, you gotta be kidding me. Where's my good card? I'm actually gonna lose to this deck, dude. I'm actually gonna lose the double Jug. Don't let it happen, Blizzard. If they're oh, wait, nope, not dead yet. Nope, not dead yet. I'm sorry, dude, but losing to this deck should never happen. Remember, I'm not complaining, I'm speaking facts. Well, looks like my deck sucks. No Yor, no location, none of my healing. Double Jug, though, of course. Top deck location. Okay, hold on. That actually works.
We do what the living cannot.
You stop that now. You stop that now. Stop! Did it matter? If he has Marrow, it doesn't matter. Doesn't have Marrow. Okay, alright, hold on. Doesn't have Marrow. Doesn't have Marrow. Not getting tilted yet. You'll be quiet, Iranian. You shut your your Death Knight mouth, cause you could piece together what I think of this DK right now. I think you can figure out what I meant to call you. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's should be fine. Alright. Okay, it's not explosive runes. I'm really scared, dude. If that's counterspell, this is gonna completely freaking wreck me. Like, I mean, I can't play. I have to honor it. I legitimately, unironically have to honor it. Okay, come on, please. Thank you. Okay, so is it ally? It could be freezing trap as well. It's not freezing trap. I'm fine with this being on the field. We don't have to worry about any more Jug value, so we'll just trade here. I don't think we tap, but tapping for a Yor would be really good, but we could save us into a Yor, so I think it's fine. Always counterspell Ice Trap. Well, this time it was Explosive Trap Ice Barrier. Ha ha ha, very lucky. See, guys, he was lucky, and now I'm getting lucky. It's all evening out. Excuse me. Excuse you. What? Wait a minute. That's actually low-key kind of insane. Oh, wait. Ha ha ha! I get the location from this. Is it worth playing with layover here? I would have to kill this twice, is the issue. I mean, I guess I could just trade into it and then play the thing. This is probably the way to go. Got one frost card left. I don't need to kill everything, I just gotta knock out these guys. Please, copy. Thank you. Knock this out, deals 5 damage, still got 1 card in hand. I'm pretty sure we just win now. Top deck second Yor would be no. 5, okay, okay. Okay. This might be an issue. All face. Okay, alright, hold on. I can work with this. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Starting the day with a lie can't be good. I mean, hey man, today is the last day of quitting Mill Warlock. It's either I hit Legend with it or I'm busting today. Who knows when I stop playing it, but one thing I know for sure, I'm going till 4 PM today. So you're getting your 8 hours of content. Don't be busting on stream. Nah, dude, I ain't complaining today. Everything I say is going to be 100% unobjectable truth. Okay, he's already played Frost Strikes. He doesn't have his Corpsicle, which means Eternal Layovering this might be a bad idea. This is just looking like a ceaseless turn. Do this. I mean, I don't even want to do that. Set up ceaseless, then do layover. The thing that really sucks is that I do have to kill some of these minions, I think. Which means ceaseless has to get played, there's no other way. Nothing else really makes sense.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
All right, we win the game if we survive this next turn. We were having Millock block with withdrawals. Yeah, dude, Maxi's playing Shadowverse right now. What the hell is up with that? Oh, gee. Is that a problem? That could be a problem. Oh god, hero power plus, Oh, we're fine. Oh, we're actually super freaking, we're giga lucky. It's okay. He failed all the 50-50s, which means we're winning, right? Yeah, Corpsicle goes there. Game is 80k comp scene with 0 good players in it. I mean, do you want my opinion on it? Okay, wait a minute. I haven't drawn a cursed campaign yet. Huh. my curse campaign's this good. Let's start jamming the amalgam so I don't fatigue. But yeah, Shadowverse World is Shadow World Beyond is not for free to play. Here's my opinion on games like Shadowverse. This is honestly like for most card games that aren't like super popular, but it's like the only reason why I feel like people play those kind of games is because they either don't or they either can't or won't play Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, or any like the other popular unpopular card games. I like legitimately believe that. Okay, we might be dying here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh geez. Alright, please give me the other... Dude, I have one Yor left in the deck! I'm like actually dead if I don't hit it. Oh, brother, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm dead now, aren't I? No? No? Not dead yet? Remember, we're not supposed to be complaining, but I might have already broken that rule, but let's not think about that. I'm actually technically dead. So I have to do it this way so I don't fatigue myself to death. God damn it, I fucked up. We probably lost now. How the hell am I gonna kill him? I can't. Did we actually just draw this in the worst possible order? Well, I'm not gonna lie, dude. If I was playing Starship Warlock, this guy had a literal 0% chance to win, and that's the one thing. Like this game right here, dude. This game right here, he should have never won. He should have never won. However, because my deck has a fucking handicap. Oh boy, a recent opponent would like to be my friend. Oh boy, what generous wisdom could they possibly bestow on me? Fuck it, man. If I dip it into D5, I'm fucking done with this deck. I'm tired of bending over backwards. Tic Tac, don't say shit like that, please. I don't care at this point. If I'm not playing it well after 10 days, I'm not mastering it. I would rather not know if there was a chance, to be honest. Alright, what do you have to say, sir? You added me.
The Knights of the Ebon Blade will not falter.
I will find you 5 followers right now. I would rather lose 5 followers to continue playing Mill Warlock. The only reason I dislike this deck is not because of how I'm playing with it, but because of what my opponents do, which means based deck. Yeah, don't give him hope. I mean, dude, what else could I have possibly done there? Bottom curse campaign at the bottom. Yord wasn't in my hand until after he popped off. Like, what the fuck do you do there? I don't even want to know. If it's possible to win that game, it's bullshit, and I don't want to know. Remember, we're not complaining. That's the actual truth. Sometimes truth is just pain, not enlightenment. Nah, spoken like a true loser. Only a loser wouldn't see the value in winning, which is why I am a loser, because I hate losing. Pushing button doesn't seem worth. Just do this at a coin Yor, but we take a lot of damage. But we could do this, push button, or play the table flip. Probably might just be better to play the table flip, which means tapping isn't terrible. So I'll go ahead and tap. Can't dust a card if you have more than 3 copies of it for some reason. Talk about Shadowverse, that would be crafting. Wait, you can't get rid of extra copies of cards? Is that what you're saying? That seems dumb. This could still just be location turn. But I don't want to let him get reward value off this crap. Is it ever worth tapping? Probably not. We're coining Yor. We already have this. You still want to tap even though we have the Yor and the Curse campaign? We're one card away from tapping being a bad move though. I guess we're always coining and then we're playing like Nidus Worm to get extra cards out of hand. I feel like tapping is wrong, but I will trust you. I feel like tapping is Omega wrong here. Because we already have the coin Yor play. Nidus play 2 cards. See, I was thinking that, but I was thinking that without tapping. Yeah, this is looking like a basic, because like, case in point here, man. Like, now I can't play Nidus without playing the table flip. Why not tap? Because you get one last card. Because literally what's happening right now. I could have just played Nidus without tapping. I could have played Ultralisk on 2 into playing Thing. Now we're at 10 cards, so I can't play Nidus. So now I have to waste table flip. Like, I was right, dude. I was actually, I was 100% right. Why did I believe you? Because now I have to play location instead, which, I mean, it's not like the end of the world, but this was just better because I didn't have to waste the cards. Like, my rule of not tapping when you have Yor in hand, plus like the Curse campaign has been a really good guideline half the time. This is just a worse play now. I have 6 mana, I can dump. I mean, yeah, that's if I'm lucky though. I could have just guaranteed this, and then I draw 1 more card, and then going into turn 6, I'd still have 10. I don't agree that tapping was correct. It's like, with my foresight and with my hindsight, I don't agree with it. Because now it's just infinitely harder to get cards out of my hand. Yeah, tapping was wrong, dude. 100%. Like, not even up for discussion at this point. It was just wrong. So if I want to keep the Yor going, we do this. It's still easy to get cards out of hand. That's not the point, dude. That's not the point. The point was to play the Nidus in order to thin out the deck, so that way we don't low roll drawing the Consume. In this one specific instance, tapping was 100% incorrect. And it's like, you want a Nidus location? Not Curse campaign the Yor? I guess I really just don't know anything about this deck. Even after playing it for a fucking week and a half. At this point, dude, I just want to play something I'm fucking familiar with. This is just a pain in the ass. Now that was a complaint. Tapping button just kills the 4/1, prevents this from trading. I don't really care about playing layover at the moment. Rip Yor. Back to wheeling. When I get annoyed of losing with this deck, yes. Wow, boy actually survived. So this into boom boom. Hold on a minute. The hand space is a little weird. I could just Drain Soul the minion instead here. Push button, Drain Soul this, Curse campaign. I'm not drawing an extra card. We could hit his own minion as well in case something pops out of this. 4-2-1. Well, it looks like I am right. Remember, guys, even when I'm wrong, I'm always right. Dirty Rat? Wow, look at that. I'm always right. Look at that. I'm always right. Quitting Mill Warlock? See, here's the thing you guys don't realize about the title. What is quitting? Alright, quitting is a present tense verb. I am in the process of quitting Mill Warlock. We haven't quit past tense yet. Not yet. Oh, good lord. Bob, so I can freeze and then lay over the yours? I'm feeling like this is layover and escape pod. Just get cards out of hand. We gotta push a button anyway, but then this fucker. Oh my god. Oh, is this just gonna have to be waste Nomelia? I can't though, because Nomelia doesn't kill everything. God damn, bro. This and I don't know, man. Do this. This summons 2 big minions, which means I can freeze the other one. Oh, come on, man! Oh, remember that thing about no complaining? I don't know if we're getting there. Oh, well. Amazing. Doesn't mill bomb. Plucky Payfib tutors Volcaros. I'm gonna go ahead and be the voice of reason. You're not cooking anything. You're beating eggs into a pan that has no heat on it. It's like, yeah, if I beat eggs, then I'll be able to make scrambled eggs, but the thing that you're missing in that combo is heat in order to actually, I don't know, cook the egg. The egg ain't cooking there. I'm gonna get legend in 2 hours with Paladin. I would rather quit Hearthstone than play another fucking legend run with Paladin. Please no. Please don't make me do it. Like, there are so many decks where it's just like, I'd rather just, no, please. Can we stop playing these decks? We're still playing these decks? Fuck. Fuck, man. Dumb game, man. I'm done with no Warlock, I swear. I'm actually done with this deck. I am not ready for the next set. Did all the pro players say how bad the new cards are again? Because they don't compare to cards that were about a year ago. They're not better than Odin, they're not better than Flash of Lightning. Because we're trying to stop the power creep, which means every single new card that comes out is actually trash. See, I believe it.
Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
Alright, I won't lose anymore. I'm done losing, man. I'm tired of giving these kids a handicap and them absolutely running with it. Like, I can't win unless everything goes perfectly, and even when everything goes perfectly, that happens. So I'm just done throwing away MMR at this point, man. These kids need to be humbled. That wasn't winnable for what it's worth. Yeah, I know, Tic Tac. That's why I'm annoyed. That's exactly why I'm annoyed, because every other game... Like, I don't win the games that I deserve, and I automatically lose games like that where it's like, why? I would just rather not at this point. I haven't seen one quest that looks playable. Disagree with that, but okay. Game fame. Let's get out of the Jimmy MMR. We might have thrown for too long in order to get out of that deep of a trench. Not gonna lie. We might be well beyond that point. But it's a good thing I already know how to play this deck. And luckily, I believe the Warlock matchup is even, or the Paladin matchup's even better now.
Follow the flutter wings.
Ooh, amazing trades. maybe if Priest had playable, whatever. I mean, I don't know, dude. You're immediately dismissing cards, and I can't trust opinions like that. Like, the honest to God truth is that no one's gonna understand how good these cards are until we start playing with them. It's literally the exact same thing every expansion, and I just have such a hard time listening to people's opinions when the first thing that they do is not even think about how it's good. They're just like, oh, can't beat Drunk Paladin, therefore terrible. Like, that's not how you can look at new cards. If you're a competitive player, that's how you look at new cards, though. You gotta think about what's good into everything. Or what's good into what's popular. Hunter does seem juiced to me, Frank. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Hunter has a lot of just play minions on the field and stick shit. I don't know, dude. I don't feel like you're gonna have an AoE to deal with that every single time. It'll be okay for the first 2 days of the patch, and then they will get nerfed and we're back to old cards. I don't think that's gonna happen. Dude, if we're really just gonna nerf the new cards again and we just go back to starships, for fuck's sake, man. Can we not just continue? I like starships, okay? I like starships, but something else has got to shine through. Like, seriously, man. If I do this into this, I get to keep the Yor, but is it that important to keep the Yor? Is there something else we could do? We could table flip into Fell Thruster Conflagrate. Doesn't really seem that much better. But it does open up the Nidus. Like, I just really don't want to play layover into this. Keep the 5/5 as a body. The betting line would be 1.1 for something like that. I mean, I feel like this is what's going to happen. I feel like it's going to be the opposite. I feel like if we're going to have any kind of like balance changes very, very early on, it's going to be because the new cards aren't good enough and old cards are going to overshadow it. I don't feel like it's going to be like Emerald Dream, where it's like, oh god, we gotta nerf all this crap because people hate it, even though they're not realizing what they're really asking for when they want these kind of balance changes. This game is on fire. Alright, kill these two if we're lucky. See how theory crafting goes. Should start looking at decks to craft. Yeah, I need to start doing my homework. I need to figure out what decks I'm gonna play for theory craft. I haven't even considered it yet. Are you auto-invited even though you haven't streamed at Infinite Con? Yeah, dude, I mean, anyone that's in the creator program. If I remember correctly, I think Tic Tac is in it. That's the thing about the creator program, man. Like, you're in it until they... I'm not gonna say what's on my mind, but you're in it until you fuck up, you know? You're in it until you abuse the privileges. This and a layover clear. I mean, Starship is looking kind of juicy, but it's too soon to launch it. I could also play the Legion as well. Get extra pieces. It's not like insane, but it's something. And we get the setup for the Curse campaign next turn. Dude, am I about to go from like a 40% win rate with Mill Warlock to like the highest win rate possible with this deck? Because oh my god, I actually understand this deck. There are people that are in from the beginning adjacent to projects that haven't existed in almost a decade. Yeah, because you don't need someone actively creating content in order to get good feedback from them. That's just how that works. Like the Day 9s, for example. Day 9 has been completely busy with everything but Hearthstone in the past couple of days, but they're still gonna listen to them, you know? I am dying, I am dead. Yeah, I feel the same way, dude. So I gotta get rid of 3 cards. I can easily do that. Do I care about using an AoE here? Not really. However... No, I can still just do this. I don't even need to play the table flip here. Day9 has been an elder big of streaming in general. He streamed when Twitch was just Justin T. I mean, I know, that's the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is just because someone isn't playing the game doesn't mean that their input isn't valued, you know? Casual players' input matters. People that used to play that aren't playing, you gotta figure out why they're not playing. There's lots of different ways of accepting feedback. It's not just limited to, oh, Kibler said the meta is shit, so therefore the meta is shit. No, man. The meta is shit because multiple people are saying it. You know, that kind of thing. I don't think Day9's actually in the program. I think he technically is. I would have to look, though, but then again, I don't know if that's divulging information. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm not even thinking about my turn. Do I just launch ship? Is it worth launching ship? Not really. But then again, it is big minion. Didn't get my defense crystal, so I can't curse campaign it. I guess this is just gonna be a curse I mean, this is just gonna be a table flip turn. Nothing really to do here. Other your Alright, I really want to play Arcanite Defense Crystal into Curse Campaign, if at all possible. But of course, it's bottom card. Can someone explain to me why Eat the Imp kills Firac? I thought immune, literally it can't die. I mean, you can't be immune to being eaten. I mean, I feel like that, that's a funny joke, but it's also like kind of like you can't be immune to being eaten. If someone takes a bite out of you, like someone takes a bite out of you, dude. Like, I don't know. How do I know that? Cause think about it, dude. People have eaten dragons. Those dragons are probably immune to things like fire. Can't be immune to a meteor, yet Jailer was. What? What? No, what do you mean by that same logic? No. You could be immune to a meteor. Don't you dare try to logic your way out of this. I guess we just have to play the thing. We're no longer winning with exit our attack. We're winning with wheel. Alrighty. Just take the W, it wins. I almost forgot how good it was to actually have a game plan that brings you back from the brink of death. Immune is basically stealth plus permanent divine shield, which can be targeted by Eat the Imp, but I agree that it shouldn't be able to target it at all. I feel like the only reason why the deck isn't like super busted is, or why Firac isn't super busted is because Firac has like essentially infinite ways to kill itself. Firac just does what he wants. Immune to damage shouldn't exist. You are either fully immune or not immune. I mean, I disagree with that. I absolutely disagree with that because like being immune should not mean being immune to everything. Like in every single video game, when there is a character that is immune, they're usually immune to like elemental damage or like immune to like a sword or something like that, to physical damage. Like people with immunity have a weakness. It's your job to figure out what that weakness is. Let's pretend I'm not here. Okay, moving on. He is only immune to fire damage, which is worded badly. I mean, that's not even the point, though. The point that they're trying to make is that immunity should mean immune. Yeah, you just can't target it. That's what immunity actually is. And honestly, it's better that way. Think of it this way. If you were able to target immune minions, do you have any idea how many players would waste their cards? How many people would just absolutely waste their hands? I don't think we ever play Ceaseless here. But we could just Ceaseless kill Jaden to take the easy turn and then draw 2. Or draw some cards. We don't even need to draw any cards. Yeah, it's just gonna be Ceaseless kill Jaden, tap button, just because it gets rid of everything. He's gonna summon more board, but I wonder if that's an issue. I can always just freeze. I could just freeze this board, but he's gonna summon more dragons. But then again, freezing the board now prevents the 10 drops from actually hitting my minions. I guess I'll just play Bob, because it's just a free turn, right? I don't care about the fatigue damage. The only reason not to Bob here is if I cared about 8/8s, which I don't think I care about 8/8s right now. Clark, what are you weak to? Big booty bitches. I'm pretty sure everybody is.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Now you can die? No, I can't. He's only his thing is only at 7.
Get out of our nest! Get out of our nest!
Freeze taunt, curse taunt there. Oh, what a draw. Don't think we ever really care about this. Just hide behind the taunts, hide behind the walls. We don't really need to respond. Yeah, it's a win regardless because of small dragons, I agree. I don't really think we have to like nitpick every single play unless it actually loses us the game. Could just take the trades. Yeah. Don't really care about what this thing's gonna summon. We gotta freeze, we gotta clear next turn. We're absolutely chilling right now.
Get out of our nest!
So this deals 4 to everything. At this point, I don't even think I really care about killing his board. Because then he just gets dragon potential from it. Paladin hasn't conceded yet. I would like to say there's a chance, but I think now we can confirm there's no chance for it. Because, like, I just gotta end my turn. This isn't 60 damage. Just freeze this thing. Yeah, now he concedes. Sweet. See, guys, still got it. 100% win rate. What 30% win rate are you guys even talking about? Remember, I'm not legend yet because getting legend was too easy and too boring. But now I actually have to do my homework, sadly.
Versus Urel!
I will never rest.
All eyes shall be opened.
play this on 2. It's not the greatest turn 2. I don't like the idea of keeping it pretty low on the thing too. There's so many paladins at this rank, dude. We're gonna just have to farm them today.
You are welcome here.
Time to open Hearthstone and farm everyone with Mill Warlock. I mean, you know what I should have done, dude? I should have hit Legend first, and then I should have started playing Mill Warlock. So that way I wouldn't just go up against all of these archetypes that I have no business queuing into.
Job done.
But then again, ask someone who knows how to play the deck, they'll tell you that I'm an idiot, so. I essentially wasted my last 10 days. Well, we just won't think of it like that, though. Do I ever care about this into this to save 4 health? Not really. What matters more is hand space, so that way Yor doesn't overdraw a card. So we'll just do this. I don't know, dude. This meta, I find it funny how I have not seen a single person praise this meta. Not one person seems to be happy with waiting for new expansion. Content is product, not waste. See, I wish I could think like that. You also have to think about it this way, dude. I haven't made a video in a week because I was trying to make a video talking about this deck. The idea being I hit Legend with the hardest deck. And now I'm gonna have to figure out a different fucking title. I am gonna have to figure out a new title for the video now because that working title, we may have issues shipping that title. And that's the real reason why I'm upset. The Seth Pity title? No, I'm just gonna be like, I mean, I couldn't play the hardest deck in the game, hardest deck we've ever seen. Hearthstone's most challenging deck. There's lots of ways of going about it. Now the most fun part is gonna be gathering clips. Oh boy, that's gonna be the fun part. Yeah, dude. Surely you do stream markers live? It's amazing you think I put that much, it's amazing you think that I do that. What I usually do is, I usually go into here and I look at matches, but I'm gonna be honest, dude, like I did not time mark anything for Mill Warlock. Because I didn't care. I didn't care unless I was hitting Legend with it. My goal was to hit clips of me going up to Legend. Not high rolling against, you know, a fucking Draenei Paladin at rank 4, because who cares about killing a Draenei Paladin at rank 4? Jesus, dude. Not a single AoE? Yeah, very low chance that was gonna do anything meaningful. Nah, bro, this is my 3rd time saying this, still rank 5. Dude, we're no longer gonna be rank 5 after playing this deck. I'm actually sick of it. I mastered the hardest deck, and Spinda getting 50% is mastering it. You know, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I mean, getting a 40% with Mill Warlock is better than 80% of what the community can do. So if someone's gonna really make fun of me for a 40% Mill Warlock win rate, I'm gonna say, go fuck yourself and try it yourself. Tell me what your win rate is. I don't even know what my actual win rate is. I gotta tally all of the non-marked games. And honestly, dude, you're 100% right. I could easily spin it that way. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. And I'll even put that in there, being like, you think 40%'s not that high? How about you fucking try it? How about you realize how impossible it is to win a game on ranked with this shitty fucking deck? Yeah, I wasted time playing the hardest deck for 5 days. Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah, mastering the hardest deck in Hearthstone honestly goes pretty hard as a title. Yeah. My wife left me because of this deck. Well, you can't lose what you never had. I still want yours. I left you, leaving now disappointed. Andy, I didn't realize that we got married. I think you might have skipped a step. I didn't even realize that we were dating. What? Excuse me? This is news to me. Why haven't you told my mother about this yet? Are you really my girlfriend or boyfriend if you haven't met my family? If you're not willing to see my family, bro, what's going on here? I think you have an agenda and you just want money from me. Is that what this is about? I think they just want money, chat. I mean, I should draw first, but I could. I mean, the spell burst doesn't really matter. I can just play it afterwards.
Nice to meet you.
All right, there be my crystal. You know, next turn I want to do something like Defense Crystal into Curse Campaign, if at all possible, because my ship is really not that big at the moment. Would definitely love to do this into like layover and then win with attack exit R, ceaseless. Wheel versus Paladin can get awkward with portals. Yeah, it really can. The biggest thing that matters in this matchup is how quickly the Paladin goes through their deck. Ship might be too small. It's definitely too small right now, but if I do this and do this into this, that's 5 pieces, that's 20 attack. Then again, I could just do this into this. I still have another defense crystal. I guess it's 100% worth it to do it this way. I can still conflagrate this as well. Or, hold on. Is it ever do this, this, this? No, it's never do that. But it might be do this, this, kill that. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute, is that the play? He's got 6 portals in deck, though. I don't know if I want to risk more dragons coming out to play. Yeah, killing that means potential portals. I don't know. Yeah. Tutorial on this deck, keep seeing it, but what's the mill combo? I'm done with Mill Warlock. I'll be making a video talking about it later this week. Okay, yep, immediate dragon portals. Makes Eternal Layover all the sweeter.
Do not
How do you stop bots? How do you stop bots or people asking to sell you art, music, or tell you they have a friend that's pop? What? Are you fucking for real? This game is unplayable. Wow. Alright. Jesus Christ, man. Actually giga unplayable game. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm complaining now. Fuck this, dude. Why the fuck would he choose Impact Board? Like... I don't know if I can whip out a victory now. Actually insane how killing my own minion was technically correct, but I had absolutely no way of knowing that. But yeah, Snightmare, my advice to you, if you're talking about, are you talking about on Discord? Hold on. Yeah, you're talking about them on Discord. So here's the thing. If you have a Discord, you make a rule being no unsolicited anything. Come on, man! Live stream, ban them, move on. There's really nothing else to do. You know why they're doing it, right? Because it's literally the call center mentality. If you make 100 calls, you'll get one person that says yes to whatever the fuck that you're doing. Yeah, you just ban them and move on. There really is nothing more to say about it. If someone doesn't respect your rules as a mod or as a streamer, you just kick them. Why do you care? The extra view is not worth the headache that comes with having to deal with someone that you don't want to entertain their bullshit. You know what I have to do? I'm fucking mad. Like, I don't even fucking care. Fucking mad.
You wanna?
Fucking dude. Just let him have it at this point, I guess. I don't fucking care. I care, but Jesus Christ, I don't want to put in the effort to win. If it ain't easy, I'm just conceding. Like, fuck it, dude. If I have to reach into the fucking Speed Force in order, and the only fucking out is to turn back time, why even bother? If that game was winnable, I don't even care. I care. Hard stuck, Clark? Dude, I'm so bored. It's not even an issue about being hard stuck. I'm bored and not enjoying anything in this game right now. And the only way that I can express emotion is, oh no, my opponent high rolled me. I'm not even hard stuck, I'm just absolutely bored because the decks that I could be climbing with, I'm choosing not to play. This is my third game of a real deck in over 20 days. Hear me out, try to ask them out. Ask the robot out. Be another cog in the machine to be a paladin in this paladin stone. I don't know, dude. They need to revert curse campaign? No, they don't. No, they don't. You don't know what they need to do. They just need to put out new cards. Put out new cards. Because now, for the next, what, 2-3 weeks? Like, you want to know why? You want to know why I'm not happy right now, chat? All right, fuck it. All right, I'm gonna momentarily ban the complaining about Hearthstone thing. So here's the thing. I don't have anything to look forward to, man. Like, I think it would just farm at Clark's right. Dude, you would think so. You would think so, and then you go up against all of the most unplayable aggro nonsense that's only good in your deck. Looks fun. I think you and I have a different opinion on what fun is right now. Like, everything that we're playing is old and already figured out. Like, I don't have fun with the same deck every single time. The only reason I'm even playing this deck right now is because I legitimately don't know what else to do, and this deck is familiar. And apparently it's good. But it's like, I'm not enjoying the game right now because memeing is not possible. It's just straight up not possible. The only good decks are decks that were good 6 months ago. There's nothing new from the Emerald Dream that's making people want to log into the game because they nerfed everything that mattered or was good. And it's like, we have nothing to look forward to until the next update because they already gave us the balance patch for this fucking month. And it literally did nothing except for remove Cycle Rogue. And Cycle Rogue was one of the problems, but it wasn't the only problem. And now we're back to square one, or I guess square -1, because we always go 1 step forward, 2 steps back when it comes to balance changes recently. And now it's just like, I have no desire to play the decks that I've already learned 6 months ago. Because if I don't play them perfectly, then it's not gonna be a good time. It's like, the game is literally telling me try hard or don't have fun, and I don't want to try hard. Cycle Rogue was also a deck I see more positive sentiment for playing it. Yeah, because it was actually fun to play it. You actually never learned Owl Druid? Yeah, but I don't want to. Fuck Owl Druid. I already played that deck, and even if I didn't master it, who gives a fuck about mastering that kind of OTK deck? Like, I'm just not in the mood to sit here and play Hearthstone that I played years ago. I want something new. I want something proactive. But all we do is just cycle between the same nonsense being good for the past 6 months because the power level is so low that if you remove anything that actually, God forbid, kills anybody, it gets nerfed to the point of unplayability. Yeah, they literally nerf the fun. I agree. They nerfed a lot of the fun, dude. I didn't really hate Cycle Rogue, annoying, but didn't hate it. Yeah, I agree. I didn't mind those decks. And now it's like, I have to play this, or I have to admit that my deck is bad. You know? But yeah, the overall point that I'm trying to make is, I'm just not having fun playing the same shit that's been playable. Saying you want something new while waiting for new prints of cards from 8 years ago is wild. That's not what I'm talking about, man. New doesn't have to mean never before seen in the game. New just has to mean new in the recent years. Like, balance patches are supposed to make other decks that weren't good better, right? That's not what these balance patches are doing. The balance patches are musical chairs. We're playing musical chairs with archetypes. Like, Owl Druid was completely unplayable when the Emerald Dream was a thing, and when Imbue Hunter was a thing, right? Then Imbue Hunter made it to where, oh my god, you die on turn 6, so Owl Druid can't ever be good. And now they nerfed all these other decks. Owl Druid just becomes the best deck in the game again. We're not opening up balance for newer decks that were never good. We're just making old boogeymen come back into the fray. That's really all that's been happening recently, and it's really starting to annoy me because I don't want to just keep playing the same 4 archetypes depending on when Blizzard decides to nerf decks. You know what I mean? Like, that's really where my frustration is coming from. It's like, we're no longer in the Emerald Dream, we're actually now in the Great Dark Beyond. You know what I mean? I could send you Mill Asteroid Shaman. No, because that's the thing, man. Now you're suggesting Asteroid Shaman. That deck was, I already hated that deck when it was good. Like, maybe, I don't know, dude. I just feel like I'm in a position right now where I'm not a fan of the archetypes that are possible right now. And it feels like every new update, I'm trying to find something that I enjoy, but all the things that I enjoy are just not good. They're just not. And it's like the moment that I start playing to try hard, I have a game like I did last game, where my opponent finds a fucking polymorph as a paladin. I play Curse Campaign on my crystal, and then it just automatically curves the game, man. I hate Murmur Shaman or not. Murmur Shaman would never win at this rank, is the sad thing. I would play it if I could have success with it. I'm only playing this deck because I'm familiar with the win conditions. Can we revert Sonya and delete every other card? Dude, honestly, revert Sonya at this point. Legitimately, like, bring back the Sonya. Who's it gonna make? Is it gonna make Zeddy mad? Sure. It just means more people will be talking about Hearthstone. Like, it's really funny how people think that Sonya is like a toxic card, when I believe that's actually one of the fun cards. Alright, now this is massive value for me. But then again, do I have the hand space for this? I can make hand space. Sonya requires brain and APM to play. Yeah, but just because the idiots can't play those style of archetypes doesn't mean that we shouldn't be able to have them. Toxic card in a toxic class? Tell me how Sonya is toxic. How? How is Sonya toxic? You had to work towards the win condition. You had to set it up. You don't just get to play Starship Piece, move on. Have I played Greybow Druid? No, because that deck's unplayable. In this rank where I go up against Menagerie decks on the regular, I can't play Druid. Sonya with breakdances was probably toxic, but now it's kind of difficult. I'll give you that one. Sonya with breakdances, yes, sure. That was powerful. But now that Sonya is like only on like one mana minions, the card is like completely unplayable. And it's like even after breakdance rotated out, I would still argue that Sonya with 1 mana spells still takes a lot of setup.
I have but little time.
I'm playing versus slow decks. I'm not. That's not it, man. I wish I had the data. Sadly, my data is not complete because of all the Mill Warlock games that didn't get added onto the data. But it's like, yes, I do find a lot of greedy stuff, but then the moment I start playing only greedy decks against them, dude, I will go up against every single aggro deck imaginable. That's the thing that really sucks about these ranks. It's the unpredictability of the idiots you will go up against. And I hate using that word, but it's like, I really can't think of another word to use. Could I say bad players? Sure, but that doesn't encapsulate just how bad these players actually are. It like legitimately is ruining my my pride losing to these people, dude. Call them casuals? That's taking it too easy because they're not casuals, they're in ranked. It looks like we're milling a card. Not really a lot that I can do to stop it. See, this is just what happens when I play Hearthstone to win, dude. It literally turns me into a toxic fucking person. Unironically, it like actually turns me into a toxic person because I don't like losing to someone who doesn't deserve the win, you know? That's just the thing about card games that you have to accept. You're just gonna lose games against people that are worse and have worse decks than you. And I hate that idea. I hate the idea of losing to someone that doesn't deserve the win. Their brains are too small to reflect on their mistakes. No, I agree with that. It's either they don't want to learn or they won't learn. There's a very, very small subset of players that actually cares about trying to master every single game. Most people are just playing the green cards. Yeah, notice how all this complaining is because the Paladin discovered Zeph. It's the only reason we're on this rant right now. Paladin got Zeph into Polymorph and it completely ruined my day. Some would say that I'm a sore loser. I would say, I don't know, man, this guy got lucky. Unplayable game. playing at 18. This is a deck. You sent me like 3 different deck codes. I can't play this. I legitimately cannot play this. This deck is unplayable at my rank. You know what's gonna happen when I play this deck? I'm gonna draw all the big cards. You're gonna have all the aggression. I'm not gonna have anything to stop. I'm not playing this. I don't deny that it's a fun deck, but Jesus, man. Rest is nutty. This looks like a Tic Tac deck. I trust most people as far as I can throw my own card. That's why I don't trust anybody. Tic Tac would #1 with that deck. Yeah, he should go #1 with that deck. Then maybe I'll play it. At least we could bully all the DKs on ladder. Blavatar is low-key broken. It'll be really good next expansion, I think. Is Card Rogue still playable? Some people are making Action Main Rogue work. I don't know how good it actually is, but there are people playing it. Alright, this just wins the game. You may concede now unless you do something stupid with your shit. And even then, next turn I have Exodar into 2-mana spell.
My hand is full.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just literally in, you know, expansion waiting room at the moment. Nothing really seems exciting until the expansion comes out. Like, every deck I look at, it's like, already seen it. Seen it. Seen it. Seen it. Boring and unfun. Cringe and not cool. I really wish I wasn't this negative, but eh. I've heard recently that you have to embrace yourself. Oh, yo, Death Rattle. I have a deck that's actually fun to play, though. No, 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 no. Do not give me that deck. Do not give me that Shoe Show deck. Do not give me that Shoe Show deck. I already made Calligrapho Demon Hunter, and it actually uses that as an actual win condition, instead of being like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna put Calligrapho and Cliff Dive Demon Hunter, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, fuck that. No. Complete bait deck, bro. I already knew where you were going. I already knew where you were going with it. Alright, what am I actually supposed to do here? I could just Bob Freeze, so that way I can try to lay over these guys. But then again, layovering this doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. This is only summoning 1 8-drop. It actually just might be worth it to lay over now. Yeah, we lay over now and then we do this. Here. I could have saved the freeze. But I'm in the same waiting room, kind of feel with the meta now. Yeah, dude, I'm with you, dude. Like, I'm just not having fun with playing the same decks over. It's not even an issue of I can't do it. It's that I don't want to do it. Freezy Face, there's no weapon deck is wild. And Rope was burning. Rope was burning, and I thought there was one more minion that was gonna pop out that my 8/8s couldn't clear. What about Grey Boacher with the new expansion? Umbra, Flower Petal for the new expansion. Honestly, someone just gave me a list for that. Here we go. Try that deck out, you might like it. How many turns on the wheel? Third wheel turn. I don't even technically have to deal with this, but it's definitely good that I do. Might as well just freeze it, take it. Next turn we can exit our into Slippery Slope. We get the health back from this anyway, so who cares about taking damage? You literally can't do anything this turn, so... Don't trust Tic Tac because he's French. Sus. Have buff DK with 3 mana dissolving ooze? No, again, because it's old. It's old. I wish I could enjoy have buff DK, but not right now. I don't know, dude. Maybe I am the problem. But what else are you supposed to do when you're not having fun? How many's in this? 6? Oh, everything's just dead. Okay, GG. I mean, there's no way he's coming back now. I'm over 100 lives. Belgian, so yeah, not French. Alright, you can concede now.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Some would say this is funny to see what he's gonna do, but I mean, what is he gonna do? Are you gonna generate... Okay, is there a way of generating dragons from the past? Because then you could generate Plate Breaker, and that still wouldn't be good enough. Looks like Starship is going well. Yep, 2-1 start with it. This is just the deck I'm gonna have to hit Legend with. I can't hit it with Mill Warlock because the noobs keep beating me. And when the noobs beat me, I get toxic. What the hell? This, yeah, what a wild deck, right? Isn't this just what wild is now with Druid? They're just playing everything for 1 mana because every single card can be played for 1 mana. Makes me miss Celestial Alignment. This curve honestly might be pretty good. Maybe keep Table Flip if we're going up against Imbue. Get rank 2 Legend and kill Mill Warlock to 1. Dude, watch me do that. Like, don't, you're spilling the secret sauce. I'm literally thinking about doing that. Oh yeah, Lyrat, I think, Lyrot or something like that. Lariat. Yeah, that one person that really likes Alignment Druid. That's the kind of player I wish I could be. I could literally play whatever I want and still get away with it, but sadly I'm not that good. Does this ever coin tap? No, that's a dumb idea.
I get scared when I walk on these stages. I look at the crowd and see so many faces. Yeah, that's when I start to get anxious. That's when my thoughts can be dangerous. That's when I put on my makeup and drown myself and forget what I'm saying. Where the beat go? Oh, ain't that something? Drums came in, you ain't seen that.
Secret is safe with me. Yeah, dude, I gotta do my homework on stream now. Infinite Demon Hunter Starship? You mean Armored Demon Hunter? The deck that everybody loved when it first hit the Emerald Dream scene? You mean the deck that, like, I got so many positive comments about how much they loved Armor game plans? Are you talking about that Infinite Demon Hunter Starship?
Like an evil surprise, then it hovers over you to tell you millions of lies.
Might even be this into this.
The point I'm making is the mind which feet can affect you in a powerful way. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, but it's not always safe. Just hang with me. This will only take a moment, okay? Just think about it for a second. If you look at your face,
ShipTK should be favored. It is favored, but it's just I have to be here for the next 20 minutes.
nothing to matter with, I can never be delicate. My irrelevant, that depends how you measure it. Take a measurement to back it up and give me the evidence. Pretty evident.
Don't have Crystal, don't have Yori yet.
It's that time again. Where they grab your balloons and invite your friends. See, bounce back on, yeah, strap them in. Look at me, everybody, I'm smiling big. On a road right now that I can't predict. Tell me,
Doing this for more armor off the ship. Do I care about playing Slippery Slope for a draw? I might as well just have. Did you know that juniper, what juniper berries have natural wild yeast? I don't even know what juniper is.
I ain't talking.
Nice to meet you.
Useless rat. What even is juniper? Evergreen shrubs and trees, a baby girl's name, a restaurant, a landscaping company, a technology company. What the fuck? It can also refer. Okay, here we go. It can also refer to juniper berries, which are used in cooking and as a flavoring agent in gin. Oh, okay. So it gives gin its flavor. Fun fact: I don't like gin. This is my favorite Zeppelin song, by the way. Ooh, I can do the thing. Next turn. I don't want him to have this back, actually. Kind of awkward to immediately kill the minion we just froze, but it was just about a matter of getting it out of hand. Because next turn we could go this into this and really juice up the ship, but we really don't need to juice up the ship like that. We need to do this into this and keep layover for a removal turn. Alright guys, no complaining again. Only winning. If we lose, we get to complain. How about that? Too much floral taste. I tried Bombay Sapphire and still prefer JD and Coke. I don't even know what a Bombay. Listen, I don't drink like that. Like, I drink, but I drink beer and I drink a lot of bourbons. I don't really mess around with a lot of different liquors. But like Jack Daniels and Coke, yeah, that's still just a mood half the time. An Omega mood. Alright, we're gonna have to start aggressively tapping every single turn. Grey Goose of vodka, but for gin. Ooh. This deck has a 58% at top 1K. What, DK or Warlock? Demon Hunter? What, Armor Demon Hunter actually has a 58% win rate? I mean, think about it, dude. It's the greedy deck that can also kind of punish the greedy decks. You just have infinite life to do whatever. Oh, wait, he routed me, so I only get one left. Oh, man. Okay. Calligrapho? Oh, I'll tell you why that's winning games, because no one's gonna expect you to pull out Calligrapho like a fucking idiot, that's why. No one's gonna expect that you playing a Cliff Dive deck are gonna run a card that naturally synergizes with it at top 1k. You're winning with it because of the unpredictable factor, which is what I would love to win with more in Hearthstone. I would love to win more with unpredictable factor. Unpredictable factor, the GOAT. You can't stop me. I can't even stop me. I don't even know what I'm doing. My deck can't lose because I... Yeah, like one of those things. It'd be really funny. Alright, I mean, at this point, we just need to keep drawing. I will go ahead and do this, because I need to draw. Still no Yor. Bottom 9 Yors. I am Yorless. Yeah, they don't expect to die, that's why you win. The ultimate cheese, you win more. Exactly, it's just a cheese deck. Why do cheese decks work? Because people don't play around them. That's why it's literally called cheese. Cheese. Still no yours, still no Exodars. Jesus, bro, come on. Layover for 1 minion is just not worth it. Do we ever hit our own minion to try and draw a Yor? At this point, I'm desperate. Okay. You can't win, Clark. Your max health is 29. Exactly, dude. I mean, if I'm an OCD gamer, I already lost the game. Once I get Exodar, I'm casting Wheel. But then again, I really want Ceaseless and I really want yours. Come on, man. I could tap into a Yor, right? Okay, finally a Yor. Finally a second Yor. Alright, next turn we can throw out the exit or the Kill Jaden or the Wheel. Probably just gonna throw out Wheel now. We have tap, Wheel, and then we hopefully have a full hand, so that way we can exit our to table flip, gain all the armor. We don't even need to play the spell with it. The guy's top 27 with Calligrapho. Yeah, let's see where he ends up after a week of playing that deck. If people are still losing to that deck and they know what it is, then sure. But here's the thing, man. Demon Hunter, you have to worry about Pain Demon Hunter. You have to worry about Armor Demon Hunter. I think there's another Demon Hunter deck that's also running around with it, except for Calligrapho. I'm not believing in this deck, dude. I don't give a shit if he climbed to rank 1 with it. Legitimately don't care if he hit rank 1 with it. It's not gonna change how the deck performs in most case scenarios. I realize I'm kind of being a Debbie Downer. I realize this, but it's like that can't be good. That deck is literally not allowed to be good because the moment it's good, Blizzard will kill it. Blizzard will 100% kill a deck like that if it ever becomes meta relevant. One Colossus and Mulligan for it, and then use difference manufacturing error buff. Like, ooh, he has no minions. Should you still run 2 Colossus though? Because you're not likely to win with 1. But I guess if you're a tempo deck, you can use Colossus like a tempo win condition. Kind of. I don't know. Only chance that I have in order to play ship and play a spell alongside it. It doesn't particularly matter. If I just play Kill Jaden, what's the harm? This is like, it probably really doesn't matter. It logistically probably doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do this. Now everything dies. We have big ship. He has to deal with it. Kill Jaden might be the only way to lose. I mean, I feel like kill Jaden would be the safest way because isn't the way that we lose do it like stupid safety inspector bullshit? He's not launching the ship, so I doubt he wins then. Let's do this into this. Yeah, it's just over. I also came back this March. If cards, it's cards that say if your deck contains no minions and has extra effects, so I run Protoss cards too, it's a prize level process. I like the idea. Safety Inspector? Safety Inspector is the card that would add your highest cost card back into your deck, right? Or would it add it to the top of your deck? I forget which one it was, but it was still a bad card. I can send you the 100% not awful to play, totally amazing. Aviana Priest? I've already played Aviana Priest, though. You're talking about the Horde combo, right? How does that even work? If you mulligan for it, isn't it inconsistent? I mean, yeah, but that's like the whole point. It's one minion in a deck full of spells. It's you know, it's there for... Oh no, I drew it, haha. It's Protoss Mage. I don't mind the idea of keeping this if I'm just gonna aggressively tap. Play this on 3, tap into this on 4. Is this actually a 100% matchup? I mean, if you gain infinite armor, yeah, that's true. Just make the greediest ship possible. Which means I probably don't even play this on 3, I just play location. Because I might be able to manipulate this and get extra copies.
Shaking us stuff.
Still looking like Protoss. Mage could deal a lot. They can't deal more than, what, like 30 per proc? And that's if they discover a shit ton of extra cards. I like how every single time we're like, oh man, this is a 100% win, we can't possibly lose. Tic Tac is like, well, actually, guys. I don't know, Mage can deal a lot.
Follow the fluttering.
It's definitely not happening. Oh, it's fucking Imbue Priest. Never mind. Where it's 100%. Never mind, guys. Remember, it's rank fucking 4, 20 days into the season. We're not gonna see anyone who's really good at the game. Let's just agree on that. We're gonna see players playing decks because they enjoy it, and we're gonna see players playing good decks badly. That's who's left at this rank at rank 20.
Don't use your...
It's not just rank 4 20 days in. Yeah, it's 10 star legend 20 days in. It's not just not hitting legend. It's also 10x gaming. You will literally run into anything just because it could happen. I could try to just stick this and hide it behind a Glacial Shard. There is also just the line of just play double thruster. Double thruster feels kind of bad though. Wait, hold on. So this came from Khadgar, which means it's either Counterspell or it's Ice Barrier. So I don't really have to worry about a lot of secrets here. Do this. Set up the minion. We can go this into this, but then again, if it's Counterspell, we have to play around it. So maybe we play Consume into Curse Campaign this. Imbue Mage is kind of hype. I will give credit to anyone who's playing Imbue Mage. This deck has been absolutely dead on arrival since it arrived. Well, dead on arrival. It's just been dead on arrival, and no one really plays this deck. And if you play this deck, I do give you a bravery bonus. But if I lose to you, I'm still gonna call your deck shit, so... There we go, good old Toxic Clark coming on back. playing around counterspell. This actually fully clears. Oh wait, now it does it because I don't. Oh damn it. Well, it did fully clear. Sag. Let's have to do this now. This actually might have been wrong because I could have curse campaign the Yor. That might have been better. If you do it very fast, it clears. I play it fast enough so that way the discount doesn't trigger on the table flip. Genius. Now that's the kind of plays I want to hear, Tic Tac. You're not dying? Wait a minute. He has to kill the defense crystal. No, no, no. Why? Why? Polymorph! These polymorphs are gonna drive me crazy, bro. These polymorphs are like actually gonna drive me crazy. Leave it all a mess. It's really not worth dealing 5 to this thing. But I think it'd be better for me to use it for my own card draw. Nice. Listen to this, pray to God for not another polymorph. An extra 20 on top of this 9/11 ship. Ooh, mama. Is this a rare instance of drawing with Bob? No, because the idea of triple kill Jaden, which I have done before, leaves me sad. With no starship pieces left in the deck, I don't think we ever triple Bob. It'd be a really funny meme, though.
Follow the flutter wings.
Alright, see? Finally he's low roll. Which means I can get away with this, right? Yeah, 3 Exodar GG. I can now attack 3 times, guys. Have you ever played Shutter Block into Exodar? I promise it works. Trust me, guys. It works. Just try it yourself.
Spirit, lend me your power.
But yeah, tapping the Bob into layover with all the ships is just over once we get Exodar. Exodar into pieces into Exodar pieces. Wait, what did he mill? Oh, I milled Millock? That's your card. That's like the card for your deck. Oh wait, that's 10 damage. That doesn't matter. Please kill the ship. Please kill the ship. Please kill the ship. Thank you. It's exactly what I wanted you to do. Oh my word. Shit new. Ah, jeez. Smirk. I'm not rooting for you. Alright, deal with it. What's my shit? It's at 9, right? Oh yeah, it was at 9. The other piece is definitely dead, right? Or maybe I get lucky? Maybe? No more pieces in the deck. Wait, where the hell did this come from? Oh, he's running Rayla. Oh, okay. Sure. A little bit concerning on the health total, but we're about to gain an extra 8. In fact, I could Eternal Layover twice. Pew Pew's ceaseless? I don't think so. I mean, he still has to respect our board, right? We also have 8-8, guys. Like, are we not remembering that? You know what I think we actually do? This way I can tap into Exodar. Hopefully just win the game. Come on, Exodar, please. Draw 2 for it.
Nice to meet you.
Exodar GG. Oh, come on! I guess the ship does heal. We just gotta launch it. You don't need Exodar, but I wanted it! I wanted it! Eh. Wow, it actually didn't kill the most important minion. Well. Great.
And I will bring destruction.
By petal and sword.
This is very losable, I agree. And it shouldn't be! We should not be losing to a Pew Mage! But yet, here we are! Fucking unfucking believable, man. We should legitimately should not be losing this matchup. We're at rank 10, I'm sorry, we're at 10-star bonus. We're playing the best deck in the game. We're going up against a Pew Mage, which is not even tier 4. But only because Exodar was bottom 5, we're gonna lose the game. And also, Yor was bottom 5, so we're gonna lose the game. Love it. Fucking ridiculous, dude. We should never be losing this trash fucking deck. Again, man, I hate fucking losing the decks you should never lose to. And again, wheel bottom card, bro. Legitimately, we should never be losing this matchup. Leaving Bob on the field was not wrong, dude. That was not the wrong play. Are there any OTK decks? This is technically an OTK deck. No, don't play Owl Druid. Owl Druid cringe. Owl Druid's only cool when it's not tier 1. Tap wheel Ceaseless. I'm wondering if I ever need to save Ceaseless for Kill Jaden. But this is guaranteed infinite damage, so it's like, god damn it, man. This is... Play it, it's fun. No, it's not. It's not fun. I don't find decks like Owl Druid entertaining anymore. I dislike that deck because it's like, oh, you have infinite armor, just play Insidious. Oh, you drew the things. All right, cool. There's so many things that could just go wrong because fuck you. That's why I don't like OTK decks that like, oh yeah, you could deal over 100 damage if everything falls exactly into place and you aren't exactly Nature Shaman. Nature Shaman was like the only like one of those combo decks I really enjoy, but it's just like I don't like the idea of Owl. It's so fucking boring. I don't want to play Owl Druid. I don't give a shit how difficult it is. 3 people, people can play it, so it doesn't really count. Who cares, man? Who cares about fucking Owl Druid at this point? If you're playing Owl Druid, you're not playing it because it's fun. You're playing it because it's good. That's the point I'm trying to make. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm taking fatigue. I needed to play just Kill Jin into table flip. Table flip, but it didn't matter.
Creation's is a choice. Serve another or die alone.
Thank you.
Clark Lee's run message in a chain and thinks it's all about him. You're typing in my chat, are you not? Of course I'm gonna think everything is about me. You're typing messages in my chat. It's not popular enough to be countered. Yeah, but no one, you don't need to counter the Mill Warlock. The Mill Warlock will counter themselves. Why didn't I click Ultraless Cavern? Because he's gonna have, because then I can't click it next turn, and then I can't heal 4, but it's not gonna matter because I can't win this game now. I'm actually gonna lose to the tier 5 deck.
Out of cards.
The thing that really bothers me about losing this game is that my opponent's not beating me because they deserve the win. I did everything right except for draw Exodar. This guy's not cooking, dude. This deck's unplayable. See, bro didn't deserve the win. And that's why I discovered this. Eat shit. Yeah, actually eat shit, bro. I hope this beats you. Remember, it comes back with full enchanted stats. See, and you wanna know something funny? Dude, you wanna know something hilarious? If I end up winning here, my opponent's going to think that I'm the that I am the skillless lucky guy that won the game, even though he doesn't realize that Exodar, if it came into my hand a turn sooner, it was just over. I might just kill him on the board now. Why are you trolling cards? Do you understand, chat, why I get angry when I lose to these people? Jesus Christ! Imagine losing to Rayla and Biomage! Oh my god, man. Just give me Exodar so we don't have to go through that emotional turmoil. Good lord, dude. Ugh. I legitimately get so fucking triggered. Legitimately peeving my pants. Peeving my pants. Not peeing my pants. Peeving my pants because I don't believe that these decks should ever beat me. Do I have a problem with a little bit of an ego? Yeah, a little bit, okay? Maybe a little bit. Yeah, but that was painful to watch. Thank you. It was so fucking painful to watch. He just had to hit button. But instead, he drew two cards. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. There was probably no way that he could have won the game there because of that high roll, but he fucking deserved it. Eat shit. That's why it's hard for you to have fun. Tier 4 decks and good hands can beat anyone. Dude, a broken clock is right twice a day. It's not about the deck being good in the right hands. It's about the deck actually having game against what you're going to experience. You could put the smartest player on the worst deck, and there might be some instances where you have like a Yami Yugi effect, where it's like, oh no, guy, I only put dragons in my deck. If I draw perfectly with my dragon deck and I play Spirit Ryu, I'm gonna be fucking amazing, right? And I'm referencing an episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where a kid ends up going up against an AI robot. They're trapped, and if he loses, something bad happens, and the Pharaoh's like, no, let me do it. I'm the one that can do it, because I'm the one that has the bullshit puzzle around my neck. So it's just like, it's not even about the deck itself. It's about knowing the fact that him winning that matchup was like a 20%. Maybe even less than a 20%. Can a good player find that 20% out? Yes, but that doesn't change that at the very beginning of the game, there was only a 20% chance for that guy to win. It doesn't matter how good you are, you can't change those odds. That's what makes me upset about losing to decks like that, because it's not about the player, it's about the odd, you know? That's what makes me upset about losing to those kind of tier 4 decks, where it's like the stars literally had to align for the game to finally give you a loss, to finally give you a win. Playing in season 1, who cares about being good? It's about how many rules you can pull out of your ass. I mean, that's also true. I destroy the moon. Clark winning against a tier 5 deck and raging his opponent while also losing to a... Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly, dude. I hate losing. And I hate losing to decks that you should never lose to. Shocker. What's going on, Andreas? Good to see you, man. I don't know, dude. I spent 5 days not really playing Hearthstone. And now I started playing Hearthstone last night. I started playing a little bit of Wheel Warlock, or a little bit of Mill Warlock. And like, I instantly was just raging the moment I was losing. I think I've identified the problem. And the problem is an L in the game is an L in real life. Mega awkward. I can't really do anything here, man. Why am I complaining about winning if someone keeps queuing that shit that gives you free wanks? Because I don't care about free wanks. I don't care about beating in Biomage. I care about having fun, and these archetypes aren't really enjoyable to me, so I'm not really having fun And so when I'm not having fun, if I lose the game, the demons come back. And I don't want the demons to come back. I want the demons to leave me be. Is this actually your druid? So I will literally never lose to it then. You care about it? You care about what? Is this wasting table flip? Could try to bait out more, but then he gets some more Divine Shield minions I can't deal with. If this deck beats me, it's because I'm dumb, not because it's good. Infinite Greybow? No, we don't. We don't lose to Infinite Greybow. You guys have to realize that I say if we can lose, we will lose. So if I say that if we can't lose, then we won't lose. See, that's the logic. Got Exodar, so I can just go for massive armor. Set up Greybow combo properly. Dude, what proper way is there to play Greybow? What? What? Oh, gee, yes, I can bring it, I can cube it. Yes, that's the combo. If I cube Greybow, there's nothing they can do about it. Dude, I just kill the minion that summons Greybow, and then I kill all the Greybows in one swoop. And if there's multiple minions that have the Greybows in it, then I could easily do that with a layover. There's no way that we lose this matchup if we are playing well. I don't care how smart our opponent is. They aren't beating us if we're playing the game competently. I'm all about value. Yeah, we're never losing this game, chat. I don't even want you guys to entertain the idea. Bro's not aware. I don't need to be aware. This deck's unplayable. Absolutely unplayable deck, dude. Why would I ever give respect to an unplayable deck?
The best you comes up to the hardest climb.
Greybow's on the death rattle too, so your clears don't work. If I literally play layover and then more Greybows come out, and there's no death rattle, if I clear the death rattles first, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. There's no way that you can play around Warlock removal. Cannot play around all this removal. I have infinite removal. Play this next turn with layover. We have more infinite removal. But the Chinese chicken. We never have to worry about getting killed here. Next turn we have this into this into this if we need to clear. If you could play around Corpse Explosion, you could certainly play around Warlock removals. I still feel like that's fake news, but we'll see. At this point, I'm just disagreeing with you for the sake of disagreeing with you because I don't believe in a deck like this ever being good. So if you guys wondering why I'm being so toxic, that's the reason why. I'm rage baiting you right now. I also don't believe this deck is real, so what else am I gonna say? Making a video about Greybow Druid? Dude, there's a reason I haven't made a deck guide video since the patch went live. If we lose, we could play it. No, I'm not. Even if I lose to this deck, it's lucky it didn't deserve the win. Imagine disagreeing with Tic Tac. Why can't I be wrong? Why can't I just revel in being wrong? Because I don't need to be right all the time, even though I am literally always right every time.
And smell the flowers.
They run spell damage? Wait, your deck didn't run spell damage in it, did it? I lost the code. Yeah, I lost the code apparently. Sadly, he draws a taunt, but I can't really do much to stop that. Oh, is this why the combo is infinite? Because you have Blobatar that summons minions, which means as soon as the Death Rattles proc, these things get summoned and then Greybow goes onto them. Alright, I see the vision. It's still bad. I see the vision, but this is still giga unplayable. Ship's at 14, it's another 10, so it'll be 24. Could possibly win next turn. I'm not gonna disagree with Tic Tac because I'm probably his most banned chatter ever. Oh, see, it's not the Tic Tac deck because he's running Hydration Station. Again, no yours, bottom 10. Yeah, dude, this song goes out to Ancient of Yore, which never finds its way to my fucking hand. That album slapped. Dude, there will never be another Pink Floyd because people don't want to put in the effort to be the next Pink Floyd. They just want to sell something easy. I think I have to tap into Bob, but that feels so bad, dude. He's not killing me. Hearthstone, the game where you wait for expansions to fix the stale meta and patches to fix the broken meta, but you never find a balanced meta. Completely incorrect. The most balanced meta we've ever seen was United in Stormwind, but everyone lost their shit. Everyone lost that shit when that deck existed. But that's the truth. Don't let the haters tell you otherwise. This looks terrible, and it is terrible, but I legitimately don't know what else to do. So now it's at essentially infinite attack. Yeah, this was always happening. We could freeze after. Oh wait, I'm not dead, am I? Wait, shit. I actually might be. Oh nope, rising waves. Okay, hold on. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you. Yeah, dude. Alright, did we accidentally throw the game because I have no idea what's in this trash druid deck? Nope. See, terrible deck. Can't even deal 6 damage to the face. Completely unplayable. Well, now he's here, but now it's too late. He couldn't kill me at 6, he still can't kill me at 6. Nani?
You're barking up the wrong tree!
Sadly, I'm out of layovers.
The flower.
I think we technically fucked up. Didn't we have a spell that we could have comboed with Exodar? The poisonous are actually kind of an issue as well, which means if this doesn't kill things, it's a big issue. However, if I do draw into a spell, then I get to kill everything. Everything dies, and we don't have to worry about Graybo doing dumb bullshit. So we have a 2 and 7 of hitting a good... Actually, a 3 and 7 of hitting a good card, and we can tap for the 1 in case we're unlucky. So about a 50% chance to win the game. The combo begins? Nuh-uh. See, guys, you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean about the Graybow?
I'm not rooting for you.
Look at how much nothing this card's about to do, okay? I really want you guys to pay attention, because you guys kept telling me that, oh man, Warlock removal can't deal with Graybow. Oh man, Warlock removal can't possibly deal with a Graybow. They can't possibly deal with the Graybow. The Graybow's unkillable. Tic Tac, you realize that I'm baiting you, right? Obviously, this is not the combo, but I'm making fun of Graybow because he's losing with it. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. There's nothing you can do about it. He's dead, Jim. He's never coming back. Get rage baited. Unplayable deck, though. I will not rage bait that. That is absolutely true. Oh my god, dude, I haven't even drank my caffeine yet. Huh. This might be a wake-up call, chat. I have this much energy and I haven't even drank my caffeine yet. He came back? I still don't think it matters, right? We have infinite life, we just need to draw the wheel this turn. So this brings back a Graybow. This brings back a Graybow, technically. Oh wait, no, we can just get rid of this all now with Ceaseless. Wheel? I'm never so lucky. Okay, so this still kills everything. Is this the combo, guys? Is this the infamous unkillable combo that I've heard so much about? Oh no. Oh no, look at that. Everyone died. Everyone dead.
And I will bring destruction.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, this is not the Tic Tac deck because it's running Hydration Station, so who knows what the hell the combo is at this point. Yeah, get out of my game. I don't want to be in non-legend anymore. Papa came back with the milk. Yes, he did, and we do have a, I do have to say, we have not really done a lot of the sub redemptions, but we will be doing a lot of them today. But so help me God, man. Like I have to hit legend. Like this is giving me an existential nightmare. And I plan on doing a painting here pretty soon. I already have the outline made. Can you guys even see what's even on here right now? Very hard to see, but yeah, there you go. I've already got the outline of the painting. It's just gonna be a matter of how exactly we make this happen. So we will be doing this later, but gosh darn it, I'm still not legend, bro. How can I paint if I'm not legendary in Hearthstone? I'm just another noob, and I can't handle that. My ego is too fragile. I reached Diamond for the 3rd time in 4 months of playing this game. Is that a good score? I mean, hey, dude, if that's your goal, Hearthstone's all about making your own goals. If hitting Legend is all that you care about, then hit Legend, you know? You hit your goal. And now if you have extra time, you can maybe make another goal where you're like, you know what? Now that I've hit Legend, what if I were to hit 2K Legend? Or if I were to hit 3K Legend? Make another goal now. Hearthstone literally is whatever you want it to do, and sadly, I'm in a position where I really don't know what I want to do with it, and that's why I'm not having fun. So don't let me and my negativity ruin the time that you are having with Hearthstone if you are actually having fun with it. It's just, I look at this game in a completely different way. Wait, I'm trying? Yeah, dude, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm actually encouraging you. I know that, like, I'm very abrasive sometimes, but it's like, dude, I'm actually encouraging you. If you hit Legend, then hell yeah. Like, if you have a goal, just keep grinding towards your goal. If you have a deck that you're trying to win with, keep trying to win with it. I was trying to do that with Mill Warlock, and oh boy, did it not go well. So sometimes you have to admit, you know, you gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them. With that in mind, I'm gonna start drinking my caffeine now.
Operation.
Remember when we used to listen to this song when playing Plague DK? My goal is to qualify for EU playoffs. If that's the case, man, take it from somebody that made it to playoffs and then went 0-2 and doesn't want to touch esports. Don't ruin the game for yourself. Don't make it to where if you don't reach that goal that you think the game is shit. Because that's my big issue. If I go for a tournament and I don't win, I don't want to touch the game afterwards because then I see it as wasted time. Now, I'm wrong in this circumstance. I'm fine with being wrong here. But, oh boy, did I not have fun spending a month of my life trying to qualify for a tournament. I did qualify for it, and then I had literally the worst qualifying run I've ever had in a tournament that legitimately makes me never want to play competitive Hearthstone ever again. I might do the same thing as you, Spike. I might just go for open cups, maybe. High roll a tournament, and if I make it, then cool. But doing ladder all fucking month again, dude, I just don't want to do that. Hearthstone esports is a commitment you have to be prepared for. Yup. If I had infinite money in the world and I didn't have to worry about where my rent money was coming from, I would do it. Because that's the reason why I get super upset about it. It's not about, you know, the wasted time, it's the wasted revenue and the lack of, you know, everything else. Like, I could literally have been doing anything else and been more successful in eyes of, you know, paying my bills and shit. But because we went, you know, X in 2, the worst X in 2, it's like, what's even the point? I'd certainly never do it if I had infinite money. Then why are you doing it? If you aren't doing it when you have, like, that's kind of my point. The only reason why I would do it is if I didn't have any kind of financial obligation and I didn't have to spend my time doing things to make money. If I had infinite time, I would participate in Hearthstone esports every single year because there's nothing to lose at that point. There's nothing to lose except for my time, and I have plenty of time to be wasting. I don't know. That's just kind of how I see it. Tic Tac is studying math. Is that the reason he's so smart? 420 lol. When money doesn't matter, time is the only thing that matters, and then you don't want to lose that. I mean, yes, but if I'm enjoying playing Hearthstone and there's no, like, pressure to lose except for just doing the tournaments, if I, like, this is my perspective. Like, if you have money, you have time, and if you have time, you can do whatever you want, and for me, I would be playing Hearthstone esports if I had infinite money and infinite time. I would be doing it. But I don't have infinite of either. Unlike my endless your spam, I sadly do not have infinite health and infinite time. Maybe next time, though. Maybe should have thrown this out first. 100% should have thrown that out first. Now I have to do this, and I might have just wasted a spell when I didn't need to waste a spell. He does not mill a card, Sag. I don't really want to hit that point. Just don't be poor. That's the thing. I'm not poor, but I'm not rich. There's no way playing Hearthstone esports is what you want to do with your life if you can do anything. It wouldn't be the only thing I do. It would be one of the things I would do. What? Why are you guys giving me shit for... I'm never going to share anything with you guys ever again. What the hell? I want to be part of Hearthstone esports. And if I had the time and the resources, I would do it. But y'all are being like, nah, if you had infinite money, bro, that's the wrong thing to do. Nah, fuck y'all. I'm gonna do whatever. I'm gonna do my own thing. How about that? Double consume. Wait a minute. That actually matters. Because I need to get cards out of my hand. You will have to pay your rent. If you have infinite money, I expect you to send me a Dairy Queen gift card. Dude, I would send you a Dairy Queen gift card if I had infinite money. That sounds like a good use of money right there. Doggo, you gotta go outside. You gotta go outside, Doggo. Probably has to go outside. If I have infinite money, I would make my own card games with RNG and waifus. Oh wait, that's Shadowverse. Even if I had infinite money, I wouldn't want to create a game that no one plays anymore. You know?
Ready to plunder.
It's pick 2 out of 3, career, money, and happy family. But all the people that I follow on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok have all 3. Why can't I have all 3 like everyone that posts online? Maybe they're right. Maybe it is a mentality diff.
Can't wait to take Cage back to hell. I'm gonna feel it with my hot demon's gel. I'll make him squeal like a Scarlet Pimpernel.
Great song.
Ice meat.
Oh wait, what have I done? I'm a moron. I'm actually a big dumb idiot, and now I have to. Oh god, idiot. When I have infinite money, I won't touch a video game. I think you still touch games. Look at Elon.
I ain't talking.
No!
Always room for dessert.
No. Ain't no fucking way. 25%. Alright, good. Jesus. This is the thing I hate about Warrior, dude. It's like, it's unwinnable. I mean, it's unlosable until suddenly it's losable. Even then, I still might just win. If I just lay over and then just draw the kill Jade and then play the wheel. Does this ever play wheel, though? We actually could wheel if we're lucky. Sometimes lucky. I should hold on to it. I should tap. This matchup is unlosable. I'm glad that you have faith in me. Some people wouldn't have faith in me. So now we draw the kill Jaden. Have an 8-8. We're about to get our ceaseless. After Path of Exile 2 account sharing, you really can't be sure if he's a gamer at all. Oh no, dude, Stefan, I 100% agree with you. And it's like, imagine having infinite money and infinite, well, maybe he doesn't have infinite time. But it's like, imagine having infinite money and infinite time and you're still paying people to play the game for you. It's like, at that point, why are you even playing the game? Legitimate question. Why are you playing a video game and that you're not, okay. Why are you playing a video game and then spouting to everybody that you're the best at that said video game when you're not even close to being good? Like, I do not understand what goes through someone, like, I don't know what would go on in Elon Musk's brain to be like, oh yes, this is the cool thing to be doing. Yes, I am bad at this game, but if I pay someone and then tell people that I'm good at it, then people will like me. It's like, how insecure of a person do you have to be? He wanted to be one of the boys. You wanna know what you gotta do if you wanna be one of the boys? You gotta, I don't know, play the game? I don't know, dude. Rob was talking about the games and interviews and he obviously isn't good at them and he doesn't play them. Here is the thing though, Tic Tac. He didn't need to be good at it. He just had to say that he had fun playing them. But because he lied to everybody saying that he was good at them, then suddenly it actually mattered. It didn't matter until you said that it mattered. That's the thing that fucking drives me up a wall. It's like if he, and I already said this when this was all like a problem or like was all like a big controversy for a little bit, but it's like if he's lying about that, then what else is he lying about? Like just really think about it. It's an ego thing? It probably is an ego thing and I'm just giving too much attention to it. But again, the point still stands. You did it. You could have just said you like playing it for fun. That's it. But you want to know what probably happened? You don't know what I think actually happened? This is speculation, but I would not be surprised if this is true. What I think actually happened is that Elon was like, oh, hey guys, I'm good at this game. And then a bunch of people were like, no, you're not. You're trash at this game. And then he's like, ooh, I took that personally. Now I have to be the best. He's never gonna be admit being bad at something. Exactly, dude. Yeah, that's part of it. For sure. If someone is that successful, they can't accept being bad at something. I mean, I guess, man. I guess that could definitely be part of it. It's just sad to see, dude. It really is. It's absolutely sad to see fake gamers getting the cred of real gamers. I am actually going to do this in a freeze board and then play Slippery Slope. Draw cards so that way Ceaseless is for sure 0. It's gonna be 0 next turn no matter what. It's like the whole Lupo chest thing. That's another thing, yeah. I mean, he just really wanted to win, dude, but winning's not what matters there. Alright, I'm gonna do this, try and fish for the demon that deals 1. Rip. Copy Exodar? It really doesn't matter at this point. If I copy Exodar and then freeze everything else, like, it still is kind of a net negative, I think. Holy fuck. You should have waited until after I played Ceaseless to do this. This also doesn't have Reborn on it. That's massive for me.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
So now this attacks here. Probably won't matter. Fire rack just in case I need a removal. Not the worst thing in the world if it backfires, right? Because I can't fatigue myself. Only reason for you to do something like that is to get recognition from gamers. Oh, Lord. Oh my god, he hit me in the face.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Fire rack? That's like the last thing I want to do here. Did I actually just lose because of this? I have to play Fire Act now? Freezing this isn't good enough. There is attack, play this, kill this, and then freeze this, and I'm only taking 7. How does he deal 3 to me? He can't, right? What does this bring back? Nothing impressive, right? Yeah, nothing impressive. What about the oh yeah, what about the ship? That's a great point. Holy shit, he forgot about the ship, ladies and gentlemen.
I should meet you.
I'm not gonna lie, dude, I did completely forget about the starship. I don't have Exodar, so therefore, launching ship is cringe.
Alright, I'm out.
Never worried for a second. See, chat, what I'm doing is showing you the multiple lines. I'm showing you the multiple lines, chat. boosting him. It's been like that for years. I want you guys. All right, you know. All right, hold on. Let's look at the graph. Let's look at all the times. Let's look at what happened about a month ago. Oh, let's see. What happened a month ago? Oh, gee, I don't remember. I don't remember what happened a month ago. I think I need to go back into my Twitter to see if I'm gonna be reminded of what happened about a month ago. Let's see. Like back at the end of April, there was something that I did that was very, very impressive, I feel like. And the only reason why I'm pulling this up, the only reason why I'm doing this is to prove a point. Where is it? 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 Oh yeah, that's right. Remember that time I went off stream? I went off stream because streaming is a fucking distraction. And I went from rank 1000 to 81 in one fucking day with over 60 plus games, dude. Remember that time that I went from rank 1000 to 81 because it turns out I am actually good at this game? Ah, who would have thought? But no, that doesn't fit the narrative though. Yeah, I don't remember either, dude. Clark, that's not too impressive. Tic Tac! Tic Tac. I want you to I want you to think about who wants to hear that sentence. All right? 4.5K to top 20. I'm proving a fucking point, dude. You want to know who can do this? You want to know how many people can go from 1K to top 100 in a day? Barely 1% of Hearthstone players. Oh, but I'm not 1%. I'm 0.5% of Hearthstone play. At that point, dude, you're splitting a hair that's already split. Can you not ruin my accomplishment, please? Unironically, dude, this kind of shit is why I don't feel good about my accomplishments. I say something, oh, hey guys, it's cool. Oh, no, it's not, bro, because I did this too. Yeah, dude, this is why I don't care about sharing achievements in Hearthstone anymore. There's always going to be the guy that's like, oh, but I did that too. That doesn't take skill. Like, unironically, dude, like, that kind of pisses me off. Like, yeah, do I deserve it? Sure, I'll give you that. Sometimes I am an asshole. But god damn it, why can't I boast about my achievements without some person on Twitter being like, actually, you played with Hog Demon Hunter and that deck doesn't count because I have a list of decks that are really, really not cool to play, and if you play that deck, then it doesn't matter how well you play it, you don't deserve your rank. Like, unironically, it's the type of shit that I have to deal with, man. And this is why I'm quitting Twitter, dude. I swear to God. This is why I uninstalled Twitter off my phone, because I don't need these constant comments. Tic Tacs and Clark's chat, just like me and Tic Tacs chat. And that's another thing, man. Like, chat is always going to take the route of streamer is wrong, I am right. And that is the reason why I'm a great streamer, because I'm taking chat's mentality and I'm putting it against them. I'm pitting it against themselves. Coin Ultralisk. Do I really have to? I don't want to. Probably not. I could play Table Flip and he might commit some stuff here, but I do have to take a little bit of damage. So I guess it's just the price we have to pay, because we have this on 5 now, or this on 4. Streamers are there to tank chat's bullies, so chat feels good. Well, here's the thing, man. It's how many of you are in here right now? Yeah, it's 167 people versus me, right? But here's the thing. I'm still winning, and I'm still correct, and I'm still unbiased. Oh, man, full commit. So the hand space kind of matters here. Because I want to play the Nidus Worm to get these consumes out of the deck. Roping Table Flip. I'm deciding on whether or not I tap, and I'm trying to do the math, but if you guys are going to bully me for doing math, then I'll just do the first easy fucking play. Because that's what Hearthstone is, right? Why would I bother thinking about the plays and thinking about the cards that I might be drawing into when I can just do, quote-unquote, the best play possible? Oh, no. God forbid I try to think about my future turns. Unbiased, humble, Diamond 3 champion. Exactly, dude. You don't tap here, I think. I think you're rude, Moon, but guess who bullied me into tapping? Yo, Newhart! Coming in with the Prime. First sub of the day, putting us at 260. Thank you for that support during the subathon, which is still happening, by the way, chat. We're gonna be making a painting later, after I hit Legend. Because we'll definitely hit Legend if we keep playing this deck. Maybe we take a break in the middle. We'll figure it out. Alright, what am I doing here? I could just do this and coin out a spell. Feels kind of bad to be doing that, so I think I'm just gonna play the Ultralisk and just move on. Because now I have this into coin Nidus Worm, which feels infinitely better. Do I have to get rid of a card to make that happen? No, because I have coins, so we can just chill. Thruster coin? No, we thruster coin next turn. This guy's playing aggro. I think we should kill the 0-2s. I think it's fine. To be fair, you did it on America? I did what on America? The climb? Alright, this never lower rolls. It always gives us a consume. So whether or not it gives us 2 consumes, it does not. Sadly, we have to kill this off because extra damage does kind of matter. Yes, the fact that I did the 1K climb on NA means that it actually didn't happen, because if it doesn't happen on exactly the EU server, then nothing's impressive. That is true. I forgot about that. Could've went on the easier server, but you chose to be NA. I thought NA was the easiest server. What, is APAC the easiest server now? Isn't NA technically less populated than APAC? Isn't it technically easier to hit on NA? I feel like APAC being the easiest server is just wrong. It's also where a lot of the EU players have already gone. This is where their connections are. China server easiest? APAC is more shitters? I don't know, dude. I don't agree with any of that. Yo, Chew coming in with his own Prime. Is that a Prime? I think it's a Prime. Regardless, guys, Prime's out. It's time for some Primes. Okay, Chew has gifted over 100 subs in this subathon, and he's still using his Prime, guys. So if there's ever a reason for you to use your Prime, it is now. Just letting you know. Now's the time. You should use your Primes. Especially if I win this game, bro. How the hell is the aggro deck at 35 health and I'm at 8? Something seems wrong here. Oh, he has double location. That's fucking why. Will. I might be losing this one, unfortunately. Could freeze me in the face to stop the weapon from... Dude, this deck cannot be beating me, bro. Do this, freeze versus... What else? If I give him nothing to trade into, he can't really activate these. This is automatically hitting me for 6. Did I really screw up by not killing 0-2s, or am I just getting unlucky because he has double Horizon's Edge? I really don't care. I just know this deck is garbage and should never win. Well, top 10 in APAC is probably easier because of maxi UQ. Alright, there you go. This won't kill me, right? Oh, wow, this kill... Wait, nope, nope, nope. Forgot about the armor. Looking for a consume. Wow, dude. Maybe double 8-8 would have just been better. It probably was just better to double 8-8, but I didn't consider it until too late. Fuck me, man, I'm throwing. Double 8-8 was just the way to go, but I got angry because this deck exists. It probably doesn't matter at the end of the day, but still. Why go for Katsu over double giant? Because I'm an idiot and went with the first play, because chat got me thinking about not thinking at all. I made the first play that came to mind, and this is why I fucking think. This is exactly why I always fucking think, dude. Never leave this out. Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna just stop listening to chat. AI Master is actually kind of hard to get into. What the hell's AI Master? Master of AI equal really good to ask ChatGPT questions. Oh, you mean Prompt Master. You mean AI Prompt Masters. Why think when I could Smork? See, that's why everyone plays Hunter and plays Paladin below Legend. A degree in AI. Dude, you can get a degree in AI now. You can get a degree in writing prompts. Wow. Nah, it's probably the actual technology that goes into making it spit out the prompts, but still though, dude. The thing that's driving me up the wall about AI right now is that AI is only being applied to save corporations money. It's not being utilized to benefit all of humanity, and it's really fucking bothering me. AI is being used to replace people instead of to better people's lives. Yeah, anything but the prompts. Yeah, I know, right? Remember, guys, I'm rage baiting you. It's your job to figure out when you're being rage baited. It's not my responsibility to point it out. An AI maid already for sale? Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. AI girlfriends are gonna be super common next year. Remember, what was the year when they said that humans would be having relationships with robots? What year was that again? I have to table flip here. Kind of wish I could have waited for an eternal layover. Oh, it's 2025 actually the year. And 2030 will totally have a relationship with robots. I feel like no one should have a relationship with a robot, because you're essentially in a relationship with something that can't say no to you. That's not a relationship. That's like, I don't know, dude. I don't really know if I could be like, oh, hey guys, here's my robot GF. What do you think of her? I don't think of anything about her. I think of everything about you, and I think there's a problem here. Situationship? Yeah, let's be honest, dude. Like, you're getting an AI girlfriend in order to do one of three things. Like, it's essentially going to be your maid, because it's going to do all your fucking chores. That's what you're going to program it to do. That's what you're going to want it to do half the time. There's the obvious one. We all know what I'm thinking. There are some people that are going to do that. And then there's going to be, oh god, is there even a third thing that you can do? Does anybody want to do that? Hixa, you are underestimating the amount of lonely people there are in the universe. There are a lot of lonely dudes out there. Lots of them. Oh god, I'm overthinking this, but I don't want to get jugged. Like me? Why do you think I know? Yes, exactly like me. I am technically lonely. But I'm not gonna replace that void with a fucking, you know, equally less feeling robot. Like, robot GFs are for narcissists, so other people don't have to be with them. I don't even think it's like that. I feel like when it comes down to getting a robot girlfriend, you've automatically eliminated you've already eliminated the possibility of having a human girlfriend. Like, pretty sure it'll be a real thing to marry a robot. You can have it share your passion, make it disagree on things, and sometimes stimulate you intellectually. But here's the thing, dude. That's not real. That's not a relationship. Like, you might as well be investing your money into... I don't really have an apt comparison to this. But it's not real. Like, you programmed this bitch in order to laugh at all your dumb jokes. And now we're asking what's real? You guys are trying to justify fucking a robot. You realize this, right? All I'm hearing is a bunch of people trying to justify their robot banging, man. Like, there's a difference between having an assistant or having like a robot that can't. What's wrong with that? Because it's not real. That's not a relationship.
Linked together in harmony.
You are not in a relationship with this robot. You are this robot's master. It is essentially your slave. That's not a relationship. You program this bitch to laugh at all of your jokes instead of actually going through the effort to learn a woman's sensibilities or her sense of humor. Like, I cannot be the only one thinking like this, right? It's not a relationship if this bitch is just gonna blindly agree to everything that you say and there's no fucking risk that comes with it. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I feel like I'm making a lot of sense here. For the rare time that Clark actually is making decent sense, chat's off their roster and they're caught in the horny trap. Like, I don't know, dude. In order to have a relationship, you both have to give and take from the relationship. All I'm hearing is that you're taking from the robot and it's doing all of your shit for you. Like, can you have an intellectually stimulating conversation with a robot? Yes, you can, but that's not a relationship. I still believe in what I'm saying. I believe all of those things are real and all of those things are going to happen. But you cannot convince me that dating a robot is a relationship. It's not. In order to have a relationship, you have to lose something. You have to be able to potentially lose something. Like, here's a great example. Like, this is a bit from a stand-up comedian, from Chris Porter. He's like, you don't want someone that can live their life without you. You want someone that's going to be able to leave. Because if you fuck up, they're gone. And that's why my mom and my dad are a good relationship. Because my mom still might leave. That's the bit. It's like, you can't have a relationship with something that doesn't have a say in it, you know? Okay, I gotta think about my turns. This chat got me thinking too much about horny robots. You'd have to program the robot so that it gives you the shit when you deserve it. That's not the point! You're still programming it! It doesn't matter how many algorithms you're using, bro! You're still fucking programming the thing! Oh my god! I feel like I'm the only real person in like this movie of when robots have taken over, and I'm trying to convince everyone it's like, she doesn't love you, she's a robot! She literally is programmed to feel this way. At some point, the robot becomes impossible to differentiate from a human. Okay. Even with that jump in logic, it doesn't change the fact that it is still a robot in a carbonanium or whatever silicone fucking skin, and it has a bunch of algorithms that are making it work. Like, at that point, you might as well be saying that my blood and my and everything else is like the algorithms. I don't agree with this whatsoever, chat. The robot war is more than 100 years away. I do not want to fight in that. Yeah, by the time that robots are taking over like Terminator, we'll all be gone. You're only making it hotter? Oh no. Sadly, chat has been consumed by the horny bait. I don't know why this priest is still in here. I'm gonna emote, so hopefully they leave. At this point, dude, I could wheeler play kill Jade and not even lose. I'd argue that if a robot is truly sentient and it has free will, then you can choose to have a relationship. You know what that means? That means we need to be in like Futurama level of like we need to be in a Futurama level future where like robots do have like free will. But at the end of the day, dude, I still don't agree with it. I still don't agree with it because it's not a relationship. Again, it's just you are programming this thing in order to do what you want it to. And even if you come up with an algorithm that gets around that, it's still an algorithm, you know? It's still a machine.
The shadow's puppets.
Okay, Professor Farnsworth. Yes, I look down on robot-human marriage. Yeah, I know that episode that you're referencing. It turns out a robot stole my girlfriend years ago, and that's why I'm overcorrecting and overcompensating. That's the real reason. I'll never marry a robot, Clark 2025. Chat, I just married a robot, Clark 2030. The counter argument would be that your DNA is just an algorithm and can be manipulated, etc. Okay, then synthesize DNA and then have it produce someone that can't, I mean, oh jeez, now we're really getting into some moral gray area. Chat, this robot is a play. You guys are wasting your time with this robot? This robot's totally unplayable, dude. What are you doing? You're wasting your time. Oh my god. You play Hearthstone the other day, you're basically spending your entire day with a robot? Wouldn't that be chat? Or is it chat supposed to be the robot here? I don't know. How does a robot give birth? Great question for the future. We'll figure that out. I mean, Ultron, dude. Ultron made a bunch of copies, right? Isn't that giving birth? Am I a robot, Clark? How about you give me a, what is it called? Recaptcha? Give me a captcha and I'll prove it to you. But until then, I'm gonna keep convincing you I'm a human. I mean, I am a human. Yes, I love, what's that team that people like? The Knicks? How about them Knicks, right? I'm gonna continue to bully this priest because I'm allowed to. Or is this just Omega Lethal and I just don't realize it yet? It is definitely Omega Lethal, but I'm bullying the priest. The Mets? Nah, bro, the Knicks, the basketball team, not the baseball team. I'd totally be down to have a robot wife if I can just differentiate it from a human. Again, in the back of my head, I would always be thinking this is a robot, not a real person. I don't know, man. That thought in the back of my head would prevent me from ever doing something like that, I think. Being mean to priest players is based. True. Kind of screenshot that and send it to his girlfriend. Oh no. Oh no, bro. She'd agree with it. Wait, so hold on, Tic Tac. Okay, so imagine there's a couple, but each person in the relationship has their own robot as a couple as well, so they technically have two girlfriends and they have best of both worlds. Are we even allowed to consider a world where that is the thing? Well, it still dies. I mean, I guess props to him for playing it out, but he should have conceded like 18 turns ago. Sounds like fun, to be honest. I mean, hey man, whatever two consenting adults want to do, sure. If y'all want to throw a robot in the mix, go ahead. But still, though, I don't know, man. It just sounds like a situationship, you know? Alright, I got to the dog out and I also got to use the restroom. So check out what Language Hacker's doing. And I'll be back momentarily. Don't go anywhere, chat. We'll continue this conversation about fucking AI and the morality that comes with it right after this. That's my favorite ship, a situationship. I'm gonna tell you right now, dude, situationships end in heartbreak. You don't want that shit. You want something else. You want something real. You want someone who cares.
You know when, don't count on me, I'll do it again. Don't count on me, it's the point I'm missing. Don't count on me, cause I'm not listening. No good is law, man, I'm flat, and I don't give a shit about nothing.
Oh, dude, why does this always happen? Every single time I spectate people, they end up leaving immediately the next game. Spectate Tic Tac. Oh god, Arena. Is he actually in a game? I'm not seeing Tic Tac in a game right now unless he's on a different server. Wait, why are you guys talking about Jenna Ortega? Spike, you were 3 when HSE was Prime. You don't know. What's the it girl of this generation? What do you mean by it girl? You mean like the most popular girl? Or like most popular actress? Oh god, isn't what is her name? Anajoy Taylor, I think. Or yeah, this girl, Anya Taylor-Joy. She's in like everything, dude. Not really like what I would consider to be like the most attractive person in the world, but she still looks pretty good. The chess girl. Yeah, she's in so much shit, dude. Like, if I were to think of like the most popular female actress in Hollywood, I think that's it, right? I guess I could Google it as well. Most popular female actress. Let's do 2024. All right, this is from a Reddit, so who knows how good this list is gonna be. Oh wait, no, this is actually Movie RQ. No idea what this is. Okay, Margot Robbie. You know, that's fair. That's yeah, that's actually kind of fair. Yeah, she could be number one, especially with how what's it called? Barbenheimer did. That makes sense. Zendaya, yeah, kind of. Emma Stone, is she still doing things? I have no idea who this is. Deepika, is that how you pronounce that? Deepika Padukone? I don't know what language this is, so I'm probably fucking butchering it, but I'm gonna get a virus? No, I'm not. Florence Pugh. Who? Oh, she's in Oppenheimer? Okay. Carrie Mulligan? I know Carrie Mulligan. Gal Gadot? Or Gal Gadot? Selena Gomez? Hey, I was right, number 9. Christy Sanon? Sanon? Who the fuck is this? Okay. Oh, Starship Warlock Mirror? I have the wheel. I don't have the exit though. Which means tapping is pretty important almost every single turn. Just because I want to have more resources. Win GF Clark. I mean, dude, I've been trying, man. Like, the last person that I was remotely interested in. Okay, actually, I need to step back. So there was a girl that was really interested in me about a year ago, right? And I feel like we hit it off pretty well. Like, we have a lot of common interests. She goes to a lot of my gigs, actually, as a musician. She goes to a lot of where I perform. And she's just usually a concert goer, you know? I was like, oh, hell yeah, someone who loves music. Let's fucking go. She came on to me super fucking hard, okay? Super fucking hard. Like, first time we went out to a bar together, afterwards, before I got to my car, she ends up kissing me before I leave. You know, she initiated all of this shit, okay? She did all of that, all right? The moment I started to show that I was interested back, start pulling away. Instantly. Didn't matter what I said, didn't matter what I do. But yeah. How did you fuck it up? That's the thing, she just wasn't ready. Who knows what the reason is? It could literally be anything. When a woman says it's not you, it's me, logic goes out the window. And that's been my experience of trying to date people recently. It's a bunch of single mothers. It's a bunch of emotionally unavailable women. And there's a bunch of people that just don't know what they want. Like, yeah, she didn't want a relationship. She just wanted, you know, a boy toy, essentially, for the night. And sadly, for some reason, girls think I'm a good boy toy. I don't fucking know why. I really don't know why. It fucking sucks, man. I want something real. Any girls that goes to shows an L, 9 out of 10? Wait. Is it A? I don't know what you mean by that. Sounds like a fun reputation. No, dude, it's not fun. I'm really not trying to flex when I say this. I am really not trying to flex. I don't give a fuck about sex anymore. I really don't. The only thing that I care about is emotional stability. And if sex is part of that, then sure, I'll give it to you, KW. But it's like, I'm not trying to get into a relationship to fuck someone. I don't care about the sexual relationship at this point. My last relationship, my last girlfriend literally threw so much sex at me, I kid you not, it burnt me out. I'm not kidding, dude. It legitimately burnt me out. We never did anything interesting. It was always just fucking, you know? We didn't go places anymore. We'd stay in. We would just watch TV. We'd just smoke fucking pot all day. You could say no. You could. That's the thing, Tic Tac. I was young. I was young. I didn't want to say no because guess what? If I say no, then she's gonna be like, well, what? Am I not attractive anymore? That's literally what fucking happened, bro. I was not allowed to be like, oh, hey, babe, I'm tired. I wasn't allowed to do that. Because if I did that, she got fucking like, about it. Fucking terrible, dude. I realize I'm a man complaining about sex, but that's literally the fucking point, guys. Sex is not everything in a relationship. It never will be, and it never should be. Okay, is this ever just jam, wheel, and pray? I don't have exit R. I do not have exit R. The fuck is this monologue? Dude, monologue? Dude, you better be taking this fucking advice to heart. I'm trying to fucking save you. I'm trying to fucking save you from getting your heart broken, bro. You think you want that girl until she leaves you dead in a ditch. Sex can become everything in a relationship. I disagree that sex should be everything in a relationship. I strongly disagree with that. Relationships, like sex can be an important part of a relationship, but if it becomes everything, what about everything else? I'm saying it can be, yeah, and I'm saying that if it is, that's a problem. If all you are doing is connecting through sex, I think that's an issue. Like, case in point, dude. You know what I felt like I could never do with my last girlfriend? I couldn't go out wherever there was alcohol. Because every single time, she would make it a personal mission to try and outdrink everybody, even though she was like literally the lightest person there. You know what I mean? She was skinny, she was small, you know, that kind of thing. So it's just like, every other thing that wasn't sex suddenly became a big ordeal to get done. So it just really sucks when that's the only thing that's happening in your relationship, you know? Yeah, finance is the most important thing in a relationship. I 100% agree with that, dude. Because guess who was paying the fucking bills? What is she up to now? Dude, I don't fucking know. I don't think you should be keeping tabs on your ex like that, you know? Because then you're just focusing on the past instead of looking for the... Finance is really not the most important thing in a relationship. I disagree, dude. If you can't sustain yourselves as a relationship, then what are you doing, you know? If you want the relationship, you have to be able to take care of both of one another, you know? Just don't have kids and finance won't be a problem. It's not that simple, dude. Yeah, finances matter a lot more in the US than in EU. Yeah, maybe. Like, it's just an issue of you gotta be able to take care of your family. And finances are part of that. You know, you take up a responsibility whenever you are responsible for more than just yourself. You have to be able to afford it, you know? You literally have to afford it. It's not everything that needs to matter. Trust is the most important thing. You want to know how you can prove that you're trustworthy? Being good with finances. Oh my god, it's almost like it's about multiple things. Okay, I feel like I'm supposed to wheel here because I also have Kill Jaden. Yeah, it's tapping a wheel. But yeah, dude, it's like, you gotta really think about these kind of things. Tic Tac is just sad. That's not at all what's happening, dude. I mean, I know the person that Tic Tac is dating, or at least I've met her before. Like, I feel like Tic Tac and Jack Attack are a good couple. They seem to understand each other's you know, boundaries. And if I remember correctly, didn't Jack Attack literally travel cross country to literally make that happen? Like that's commitment already, dude. She's that's already more commitment than most people would ever throw my way. You're telling me you want to live with me? What? Oh, I don't believe you.
Creature faces a choice. Serve another.
He traveled, I don't know if she did. Point is, someone traveled to make the relationship work. Someone traveled to make the relationship work, and it's another way of being able to trust somebody. They're willing to make that kind of jump with you, you know? God, chat, look at how easy it is to climb with this deck. Honestly, dude, like, wait, what the fuck is this loss? Why did it... What? No! Get this loss off of my deck tracker! My spectated loss? No, get that shit out of here. Having an extra loss on here? Fuck that, dude. I'm 8-2, not 8-3. Is Defense Crystal a good card? Don't make me pull up the chart. If I pull up the chart, it'll all make sense. But yes, the chart never lies. It is the best deck of the game. Wait a minute, guys, wait a minute. Oh, I have a perfect reason to pull out the chart. It's like I'm always right. It's literally like I am always fucking correct. Oh shit, I closed the tab out. Whoops. Alright, hold on a second. Great time to tell you guys that I use Opera GX and they do not sponsor me. So, yeah. So here you go, it's hilarious. Oh wait, hold on. Here we go. All the patch did was make this card into the best deck of the game. If you like Starship decks, you'll have fun. If you don't, it's gonna be a long month before Ongoro 2. Not nerfing Starship DK might have been a huge miss. Ooh, but hold on. What is this? What is this tweet that someone tagged me in? Zeddy tweeting out saying, I think enough time has passed to admit that neutral armor game like this is a mistake in Hearthstone. Armor should be strong in armor classes, not every class. There you go, and now I get to quote retweet this, and I get to make this post to be like, I'm always right, never question me. See, chat, I'm really trying to do you a favor. Alright? I'm really trying to do you guys a favor on telling you guys what's good and what's bad in this game. And then when people are like, Clark, you're nitpicking and biased, I'm like, no, I'm not. Arcanite is completely fine. Tic Tac, you would be the last person to jump ship from Arcanite, I feel like, because this is the type of gameplay that you love. If Yor didn't exist. If Yor didn't exist, the Warlock deck wouldn't exist, but everything else would still be good. Like, Yor is definitely a good card, but dude, it's because Defense Crystal does literally everything you want it to. The fact that they buffed it to a 4/5 instead of just leaving it as a 5-mana 3/4. I feel like if the card was a 5-mana 3/4, Starship decks would be super weak. Because the main reason why, I feel like, is because of not only would it be easier to trade into, but like decks like Ship DK, the attack on the piece actually matters. Defense Crystal is borderline in most Starship decks. It's pretty much in every single Starship deck. The only Starship decks that it's not available in are decks that are already bad. Like Starship Paladin, for example. Starship Paladin is never going to see play because it doesn't utilize Defense Crystal. If the class can't utilize Defense Crystal, then it's not a good Starship deck, which is why pretty much everything except Paladin has not seen play. It's really sad how Starship Paladin, you know, the tempo deck was never going to be good. Starship Hunter skips a Defense Crystal, but it depends on the deck list. Terran decks didn't play Crystal, right? No, they definitely played Crystal. Are you saying that Terran Shaman didn't run Crystal? Yeah, it definitely did. Got Legend with Imbue Paladin. Imbue Paladin seems to be very common. Wait, are you the guy that tagged me in the tweet? Yo, dude, you're literally the guy that tagged me in the tweet. What's up? Hold on, speaking of, I gotta make a tweet. I think I'm gonna be like, oh no, whoever would have seen this coming.
supposed to make it, but you do. Without faking a kissing anus for loot.
Hold on, I have to days without an accident sign. Where's the Simpsons one? Wait a minute.
Traffic controller, but got so much guidance for those who once were high, but need a path to land on. I'm spitting pivotal principle you can stand on. Put your bands on, put your fam and your mans on. Rest in peace to every beat I get my hands on. Oh.
Don't be that's the type of slayage we are talking about. This not be mumble rap. This rap will make sense. The rap that you can sit down and say, hey,
Okay. Cut.
why can't you let this?
All
Do I save the Yor? I think so. What's a good non-Starship deck right now in your opinion? Waiting until the next expansion. Starship decks are just pretty much the best deck in the game right now, and it's not even close. I would have to look at the data, and honestly at that point you might as well just look at the data yourself and come to your own conclusions.
lifestyle that runs congruent with the worst way of living. Slaves to systems made with visions. Society slave to keep us moving to the tune of unfulfillment. I pray the pigment in my pigment.
Alright, there we go. Now I can continue being the shit poster that I know that I can be.
We cannot take it lightly. They say for the culture, but this is something you must identify as culture. Smart and intellectual rap.
Okay, enough baiting people on Twitter. Fuck's happening here? Not even paying attention to the game, but I'm still gonna win. StarCraft mini set should have just been a temporary event. You can't have mini sets be temporary though. Mini sets are supposed to be additions to the game. Here's the issue with the StarCraft mini set, man. Like, the StarCraft mini set, the cards were made brutally overpowered because they just wanted to sell it. Like, they knew that they would become a problem. Millock Dream has been given up. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna climb to rank 1 with this deck. I'm gonna play Mill Warlock, and if I don't hit Legend with it, then I give up. The guy asked for good non-ship decks. Yeah, you responded with Warlock and... Oh, yeah. Okay, Drunk Paladin, Imbue Priest, Menagerie Priest. I'm sorry. Drunk Paladin, Imbue Druid, Menagerie Priest, and Hog Demon Hunter, I guess, are good non-starship decks. That is true. But I would not play Menagerie Priest if you could avoid it. I really don't want to lay over another Yor. I would just rather draw into the card if at all possible. Sometimes lucky, sometimes unlucky. Do we ever just tap and go double 8A? Not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm aware of the Calligrapho Demon Hunter. It's fake news. I don't believe in it. That deck's just a cheese deck that had, like, here's the thing about that kind of combo. It's the classic example of, like, ooh, if I put in one different card, then suddenly I can have, like, a enabled late game and, like, have this kind of ridiculous combo. But all the deck does is just give you more patches, you know? Like, you have another card that's bad off a cliff dive. You have specific cards that you are running to make the Calligrapho Demon Hunter actually work. The only reason I feel like the deck performs is because there's like 3 other Demon Hunters that are seeing play. So if you are the odd man there, you're just gonna win because of it, because it's unexpected. It's cheese, right? If your opponent understands what's happening, or even suspects it, maybe it's I don't know. It's every single time I think about that deck, I'm like, dude, there's no way that good players are losing to this intentionally. They're losing to it because they're not expecting freaking Calligrapho and Demon Hunter. Which I guess bonus points to you for figuring that out, but it's like at the same time, does that mean the deck is good? It's really just Hog Demon Hunter, you know? It's Hog Demon Hunter at its core, except it now has a burst combo, but I don't know, dude. I'm just being a hater on the deck. I really don't believe in it. Wheel? I think it's still a little too soon to wheel. If I get a curse campaign, then I don't think we could possibly lose. Like, I'm still kind of in a situation here, dude. Like, I don't have the survivability right now. What are you doing? He's the one that's talking about the Calligrapho Demon Hunter. He's a Demon Hunter abuser, not a DK abuser. I really need to be making copies of the defense crystal if at all possible. Do this and this. It's so bad, dude. Gonna be time for some Balatro. Today is not a Balatro day, but it should be a Balatro day. 70 hours now? I think you have more time in the game than I do now. Yeah, might as well. I'm 23. Wait, you're 2,335 with Whizbang? What the hell? Whizbang unironically good? That says a lot about the meta. Time to get myself some bubble tea. Ooh, dude, get me one. There's actually a couple of good boba places around where I live. Oh, jeez. Am I actually gonna lose this now? No, I have to exit R for armor. How much armor am I getting? 32? Oh, that's pretty good. But he's got Brewmasters, bro. Does 22. I lost? I haven't lost yet. I would not say such strong words until you see me launch ship and then play spell. Because that's going to bring me back to above 30. I guess I don't really have a choice. I just have to do it this way. And then when these things come back, I have this. We have a second ship as well. We just won't have lifesteal, which is fine. I'll just conflagrate this thing. Alright, so now this deals 13. We're above 60. I don't think we're losing this yet. Should I have just played wheel sooner? That might have just been the play. I have Kill Jaden in hand already. Honestly, I wasn't even really thinking about how to specifically counter Protoss Mage. I'm just playing the deck. Only bubble tea place in town wasn't on the other end. I'd be so broke so fast. Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of got addicted to bubble tea for a minute. It was it's just so good. Oh my god. It's such a good treat to give yourself too, man. Okay, so this has to die no matter what. We also have this giving us another ship. This is really good. Your off the top would also be very good. But then again, I can lay over into wheel. Yeah, we just lay over into wheel here, I think, every time. Because now he's on the clock, gaining armor. We can easily launch ship after these die. And then play Curse Campaign on the ship. Are you saying bubble tea or boba? I mean, okay, so this is gonna be, what's the difference? So bubble tea is when you have bubbles in like milk tea, while boba is like bubbles in like sweeter drinks, right? Like there's milk bubble tea, and then there's boba, where you have like, you know, like a sweet drink with like the pearls in them, right? What's technically the distinction? I feel like that's right, yeah? Hopefully I'm not too uncultured. We will ruin that Protoss mage. Good. Fantastic. I don't get boba. I'm just not a tea person. That might be it, but I want to like it. See, dude, I honestly don't like tea myself. I don't like most teas. But oolong tea, I could kind of fuck with a little bit. But I don't like iced tea. I don't like sweet tea. I don't like green tea. I don't like black tea. I don't like, oh god, what other teas are there? The only kind of tea I could really drink is like Snapple Peach. And that's not really tea, that's just sugar, you know? Boba and bubble tea are the same drink per AI. If wrong, blame Tic Tac. I absolutely hate coffee. It's just wrong. See, dude, I honestly, I don't fuck around with coffee either. Coffee, for me, is one of those drinks where it's like, it's not necessarily that it's bad. It's not that it's bad. Stop picking my beard. No. No. Never tell me what to do. If you tell me what not to do, I will completely do the opposite. This is honestly just like how I keep my hands busy. Like, dude, if you have a beard and you don't do this, you don't have a beard. You're not utilizing the beard towards its maximum efficiency. You're throwing percents on having a beard. Oh, yo, hey, yo. Sure. But yeah, whenever I look through the my VODs, I am doing this a lot. What about the patches? What about my patches? What, you want me to go up here instead? Are you saying that I don't have a full beard? How dare you? I'm now picking my beard out of spite? Exactly. You don't like tea? That explains a lot. What does that explain? What? What are tea drinkers more likely to be like sociable people, or they're more likely to not be raging? Like, what does that even mean? Please explain yourself. What are certain type? Are Sigma males more likely to drink tea? Is that what's going on here? Unfortunately, if you don't drink tea, you are a beta. What is this guy even doing, by the way? He's trying to charge up the thing, but it's not working. Is he British, chat? Ooh, wait a minute. Maybe that's it. He doesn't. I don't drink enough tea, therefore my morals and my values don't align with most British people. Is that what's going on here? I can see that being a thing. Alright, well. Best attempt that I could make. Just gotta deal with it. And core blimey. What the hell is a twat core? That does sound like a British music genre. Tea and coffee drinkers are civilized gentlemen. Pheasants drink artificial crap. See, that's exactly what the tea and coffee companies want you to believe. Honestly, I feel like it's the other way around. You're telling me that you can't get through your day without the coffee bean making you feel like, without going to sleep. Now you need the coffee bean in order to wake you up. Oh, boo-hoo. What, you're telling me you can't wake up like a real man? You can't wake up and get through the grog like us normal people? Wait, is he actually double playing this? Holy shit, wait a minute. I could be dying here. Did I do this too late? Wait a minute, I should have done this like a turn sooner. Did I actually just throw? Please don't tell me I threw. Yeah, me normal. Yes, hello, look at me, all normals. He's gonna kill me exact. I gotta do this to play around explosive. I have to do this. And I have to live one more turn. If he's got double minion, I think I lost. But then again, wait, no, how is he playing both of them though? It's still like 9 mana. So I think we're fine. Wait a minute, I think we're actually fine. Just don't tap. I'm a tea person, and I mostly am drinking in the morning when I have the time. If not, cereal then. Cafe plus croissant. A croissant. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Croissants and coffee in France was very different. I'm not really the biggest coffee drinker. I don't really like the aftertaste of coffee. That's why I don't like it. But yeah, croissant. But it's like, yeah, it's definitely a different level in France. Coffee is just posh Muppets version of monster caffeine addiction. Dude, I know someone that drinks coffee, drinks Monster, drinks Red Bull, and somehow this bitch's heart hasn't given out yet. But she's also a nurse. She needs all the energy. She needs it. Absolutely.
We will become so
but it's crazy what you can get away with putting in your body sometimes. But it's just like, I just don't, I hate the aftertaste of coffee. It ruins it for me. Oh, wait a minute, dude. Wait, he won if he had double thing, right? No, because it's 11 mana, it costs, well, no, because he could have won here, dude, right? Am I crazy for thinking he could have won here? And now I don't die because this has 32 armor in it.
I have seen creation, and I will.
Alright, GG.
Destruction.
Maybe I did get lucky and the other one was at the bottom of the deck. Oh wait, one's already dead. Never mind. I did kill one earlier. He never had a chance. Yeah, this game was over. Never mind. I didn't fuck up. Because even with a Brewmaster, it's not going to be enough. Some days I drink 4 coffees and 2 energy drink. My heart rate doesn't even go up. What about your heart rate, though? Your heart rate may not go up because this meta only offers so much enjoyment, but your heart rate, that's a little different, right? Oh, we actually going to see the wheel animation? He's going to let it happen.
Welcome.
Let's go. Unga bunga. What's up, doggo? You want some attention? Get up here. Get up here. You want some attention? Yes, you do. Oh, chat, would you look at that? I'm almost up to rank 2. You know, the original rank that I hit with Mill Warlock and then never came back to? Is most tea caffeinated? Yeah, the packet doesn't say. Can you assume caffeine? I feel like specific teas have caffeine in them. I am going to speak out my ass. I do not know 100%, but I imagine like black tea, for example. If I remember correctly, I think black tea naturally does have caffeine in it, but something like a green tea does not. So certain teas, I think, automatically have caffeine in them, but like a sweet tea or like a regular iced tea, that doesn't have caffeine, I don't think. But then again, I literally don't drink tea like that, so I would be the worst person to ask. Against the Paladin, I kind of want to keep this clear. I feel like I want to keep this as well. I'm gonna just keep everything except for the one. Doesn't even seem that insane. It's kind of weird that the meta shown on HS Guru doesn't even know their Starship decks in high winning percentages. Wait, where are you looking? If you look at top 1K, Starship Warlock has above a 50%. And when the expansion started, this deck had like a 40. I think this deck actually had a lower win rate than Mill Warlock, right? I think it did. I don't know. But now it's like way above 50%. Like, there are other decks that are good, but dude.
I must move quickly.
Diamond to Legend? Yeah, let me actually take a look myself. Also, how's this tweet going? Without AD, what the hell is ADC? Oh, you just posted this, but you took out this part. I want the extra distance here, bro. And this tweet has more likes than the other one. Maybe this tweet is just to bait you? Aw, dude. Maybe he's right. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting rage baited by the original Hearthstone rage baiter. I don't know. Did I change any cards? Did I finally get good with this deck? Dude, what do you mean? What do you mean I finally got good with this deck? We're not playing Mill Warlock anymore. I've always been good with Starship Warlock after the pocket session, right? Oh, but is he actually gone? Oh, wait, what? 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 Hello? Sir, are you there? Is anybody home? I don't think anybody's home right now.
Move quickly.
He manually ended his turn. He manually ended his turn. What did he do? Click the button. Oh, I see what's happening. I think I see what's happening here. He's giving us the win because of Quest, I think. I guess we'll take the free W. Has brain damage for playing too much Imbue Paladin. See, here's the funny thing. You're making fun of him for playing Imbue Paladin, but we don't know that. We don't know if this guy's playing Imbue Paladin. He could be playing Drunk Paladin, and that's why he's playing like a drunken moron. Nah, he's just giving us the victory, but still though, dude, I can't believe this. This is gonna take the L. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have double 8-8'd him.
Move quickly.
It literally doesn't matter though. I mean, I guess I'll take a free W. Not the happiest about it. I want to earn these victories, but this is just what I'm saying, man. If I want to turn on the Switch and be good, I totally can do that. Some of y'all forgot. Some of y'all forgot who y'all were missing. Alright, so yeah, this would be a great time to bait me if he's actually trying to bait me.
Move quickly.
When you take the deck name, literally, yeah. Actually doing it the pro style, man. I mean, this is the language hacker deck. Or not language hacker, No Hands Gamer. No Hands Gamer hit rank 1 with Starship Warlock. Mark's Draenei Warrior? Draenei Warrior isn't real. I'll take a look at it, though. Talking about Mark Mix Z? Mark Mix? Mixing those fresh combos. Well, nothing like a free win, I guess. Send me a list, I'll take a look at it, but the thing about Mark decks is that you realize that going into it, it's a Mark deck. It's trying to do something very specific, and it's gonna run the best cards to do that, but Draenei Warrior literally isn't an archetype. I've been meaning to make a video talking about this concept where it's like, Draenei's are literally the worst minions we've ever seen added into Hearthstone.
Infinity waits for no one.
I've had this idea for like months, I just haven't actually sat down and... Dude, I am so fucking, I don't want to say lazy, but it's just like, I get really, I end up convincing myself very easily to not do something because it takes time. Like, would I rather script a video or would I rather hang out with my boys in the Discord and play Marvel Rivals? I swear, man, Marvel Rivals has been like Marvel Rivals has been like the game that I spend too much time on, but I fucking love it. I love playing the game. I wish I could stream it more, but until I get my new microphone, I might have to wait.
Engine 3.
Up against another warrior? 67% win rate in Ultron rank so far? Yeah, dude, Ultron is crazy good. I didn't think that he was like top tier, but I ended up watching some Necros earlier today. He did a ranked match. Everyone was just banning Ultron. Like banning Ultron legitimately might just be correct now. It's too good. But I've been practicing a lot of Spider-Man. Spider-Man is like my favorite hero, and I'm getting somewhat competent with him. I'm still not like insane, but I can definitely like not throw a game. All right, so how different is this now? It's got Umbra. Why the fuck are we running Umbra? Oh wait, Umbra into Velen? I have no idea what we're even doing here. Okay, so Velen re-triggers the battle cry and death rattles of all other Janais. So if I make a copy of Velen and then play... What the fuck is this deck trying to do? So you get extra copies... Okay, so you could potentially play multiple Velens, and if you have multiple Velens, you have Expedition Sergeant, which can make your next Janai attack immediately.
Ready to plunder.
What about the card that gives you help? That gives you attack? Yeah, here you go. The next Janai you play gives your hero attack for its turn. So if I were to have 3 of these Velens, and then I activate Umbra, and then I play a Stalwart Avenger, I can give myself a lot of attack. And you can potentially increase it while it's in your hand with Crimson Commander. Okay, I see the vision with this deck. But in typical fashion, that deck is very, very Christmas landy. Respect for popping off the combo, but that deck's only gonna get you so far. One shot that poor soul. You hit a Demon Hunter for 271? Was it an armored Demon Hunter? Who gives you that much time? That's a lot of time doing nothing. It was an armored Demon Hunter? Ah, I see. That has to be especially satisfying. Like, that has to be way more satisfying, right? Beating an armored Demon Hunter when they do the combo. Vicious Syndicate report is out. Oh my god, I can't wait for them to say how unplayable this meta is.
And smell the flowers.
Yeah, just went live. Let's see. Let's look at D. Let me see if I can agree with this. Honestly, this is pretty much right on the nail. Imbue Paladin, most popular deck. Aggro Demon Hunter, very, very popular. Starship Demon Hunter actually being super popular too. How hard does Demon Hunter fall off in top 1000? Oh, it doesn't. Wow, so Pain Demon Hunter is actually a good deck, unplayable. Okay, what are we doing here? Wow, this hand's like the worst I could have against Warrior, I think. I have like nothing productive here. Starship Warlock, Hand Buff Hunter, Control Warrior. I mean, at least the most... This is one of those rare moments where, like, the least played class isn't, like, 2% at top 1000. Like kind of like this, for example. But, hey, yo. This is a pretty, you know, healthy meta in terms of class representation. But it's just all of these decks, man. They're just... We'll read this after the game. I should tap first. I actually really need to pee. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna rope it.
always room for dessert.
All right. My Yor got eaten? Of course it did. Of course it did. I mean, better than my other win conditions, but still. Oh boy, do I ever just roll the wheel with no defense crystals? I don't know if I can do that. Yo, Unstoppable! What's going on, dude? Thank you for that support.
Hey Clark, how's it going?
Coming in with the 9 months. How's it going? It's going. It could be going better, but that's just because I'm a little baby, unfortunately. I feel like this is just the perfect time to throw out the wheel. He's never gonna kill us, right? We have Exodar for armor from this thing, plus this as well. So I feel like it's just time to do it. Technically, we don't have to worry about the hand eating anything. It's still better for us to do this. Hopefully this isn't a mistake. I would really be embarrassed to lose the unlosable matchup. This actually might be the only way we could lose. But thank you, Unstoppable, for putting us at 200. Oh, sweet, he's gone. Hell yeah, I made the right move. We're putting us at what is that, 262? Our next redemption is at 275, if I remember correctly. At 275, we will do a Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge for a future stream. It's definitely gonna take a lot of time, though. Another paid act. I mean, dude, he's playing Warrior on ladder. Honestly, dude, it is kind of paid acting. With all these slow decks, like, dude, I'm really upset that, like, what I'm doing with this deck right now, I low-key should be doing with Mill Warlock, but Mill Warlock has so many less tools to come behind, or to come back from behind board, you know? Rarin had his weekly crash out playing Arena. When can we expect your next crash out? Probably later today. I mean, honestly, okay, so when you say crash out, tell me what does that mean? All right? Are we talking about like Clark HELLSCREAM, put this deck in the fucking grave? Are we talking about like that? Put this deck in the fucking grave? I can't really think of any other examples off the top of my head. Got legend instantly, a bomb warrior, spoken like a true Jombre streamer. You watch Jombre, don't you? He's like the only one that I've seen mess with, what is it, safety expert? That card. I don't want to tap here, I want to play minions. Arena has been getting a lot of hate since the update since fair enough. Well, I don't think Rarin is crashing out because of the reasons why people are upset at Arena. People are upset about Arena because you can no longer sustain yourself only playing Arena. You can't do that. That was like the whole fucking point of the format. It's the whole point of the format, and it's like they took it away, you know? It's kind of sad how like, oh, but we gave you a chance of getting 2K gold. It's like, that's not the fucking point. I've only seen the high roll happen once while watching somebody, and it was Yagi. Yagi ended up getting like 2K gold off of like 7 wins. He was very upset about not getting a higher win rate, but then he got 2K gold. So, you know, every now and again it can be kind of good, but on paper, statistically speaking, there are more times where it doesn't do shit. Just draw cards, I guess. Or look at here. Never mind. Is that better though? I already committed to this. Fuck it. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now I can Yorn a shard. 12k, 2k gold at a chance only after 12 wins, sure. Yeah, dude, like it'd be too much to have like a guaranteed gold prize, you know? God forbid you put it at the 10, you know, the 10 win rate where it's like you at least get 500 gold or something for it. It just really sucks how that's how it was designed, you know? It really sucks to see year after year after year after year, whoever is responsible for these fucking decisions is always asking themselves, all right, what can we take away this time? What can we gaslight them with this time so they don't realize what we're taking away from them? Like, I used to believe that there wasn't like a shadow cabal of Hearthstone designers or whoever's responsible at the top making these decisions where it's like, yes, let's see what we can get away with. Now I believe they just fucking do whatever they can and get away with it. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. I've completely changed on this opinion. And it makes me sad because I don't want to believe these things, but at the same time, what else are you gonna do? Alright, could conflagrate. Probably have to. If I don't, like this into this isn't gonna work because I'm gonna be at 10 cards and it's harder for me to throw away another card unless I exactly get like a Ultralisk or hit like another Glacial Shard. So I think what we need to do is we need to take the removal while we have it, get rid of this stuff. Hey, give it a card draw, but I need Climbing with Golden Blizzbang. Watch out, Clark, I'm catching up. Someone else was like, they were like top 3,000 with Blizzbang. I like actually don't believe it.
The citadel stands strong.
It is kind of sad that Rarin really doesn't play more Hearthstone than he needs to. If anything, dude is playing more Balatro with Raffle and Dr. Spectred than he's doing stuff with Hearthstone. Which just goes to show, again, not a lot of people are really happy with the current meta. Not to mention Arena kind of just being what it is. Just, yeah. I don't know, dude. I feel like I want to make copies of this instead of copies of Yor. Then again, I could layover instead. I feel like this is just Curse Campaign into Yor. I need to save the Eternal Layover for like a clear or something, and I still don't have Cavern. Let me do it this way. Don't need to attack with this one. Draw from here. Still no Cavern. Rhyme would do anything to make Hearthstone content except play Hearthstone. I mean, that says a lot about the fucking format, though, man. The only people that are really enjoying the game are people that are winning more often than not. And even then, sometimes that's not important. Like, I feel like I remember Jay Alex saying something along the lines where it's like, if you're not having fun winning, then why are you playing the game, essentially? Where it's like, winning is the fun part, right? But now winning doesn't really feel fun right now, you know? And he says that might be, you know, a bit of a me problem, and I do agree with that. I do agree that it's slightly a me problem, but there seems to be a lot of people that are thinking this way right now. It's like they're not playing what they want to play, they're playing what they feel like they have to play. And yeah, that kind of happens a lot in card games. But like, it's just right now, dude, it just feels a lot worse because the Emerald Dream is taking a back seat to the Great Dark Beyond. It's actually a decent chunk of damage. Does he not have a spell to play? Please tell me he doesn't have a spell. Oh, he does not have a spell! Oh my god! Did our opponent throw? Only bringing back one minion? Oh, dude, why can't I just immediately punish this? Wait, can I immediately punish it? I can. Oh my god, I can. Unga bunga. Because this goes twice, which means it doesn't matter what I hit. I can hit my own minion. I should hit my own minion. Because I draw from it. This pops up twice. He only gets one 10 drop. It's not the best one. Let's fucking go. Now I think we're fine, right? Like, can't I just play wheel and just chill now? This guy's not gonna do. Oh, well, is that a problem? It's 12 damage hit to your face. It keeps getting worse if I allow it. But then again, this 3, 5, 7. We also could just play layover. It's not even a bad idea, in all honesty. Wait a minute. I think I do need to trade this here, right? No, I don't. Okay, so this is what we do. We lay over. This comes back with 1 HP. This does damage to me. We curse campaign this. So that way, when this AoEs, this kills this off. I don't need the value from the door. I just need to remove any kind of threat he can generate because I'm winning the late game no matter what. Next turn, I definitely want to wheel though. Alright, not bad. The report makes aggro Demon Hunter look disgusting. Only 2 slightly unfavorable matchups. Dude, I am so glad that more people aren't playing that Demon Hunter deck. Like, I'm not kidding you, dude. Pain Demon Hunter makes me want to uninstall. Fucking hate that deck being good. I really dislike it when it's like, oh, hey, we have a card like Brain Masseuse. It's obviously terrible, but you're just going to redirect that damage back to your opponent. Or the damage isn't going to be good enough to actually be a detriment. It's just a 1-mana 2 for it. Like, Pain Demon Hunter is the ultimate bait deck, I agree. The healthiest, best decks. What? Dude, there's no way they're safe. No, dude, oh my god. I really just hate modern Hearthstone, I guess. People are actually saying that it's fucking balanced. No fucking way, dude. It's Pain Demon Hunter, man. It's not supposed to be balanced. It's supposed to be a pain. Verbatim from the report. They're out of their fucking minds then. If this is the healthiest meta, so like healthy in terms of what's available and what you can play, yes, but oh my fucking god, man, the feeling of these decks is just not it. I'm only playing this deck right now because like I only enjoy your Warlock. Like, yeah. Do I have to read the report now? It's in relationship to Pain Demon Hunter being the best deck in the meta. Wait, so because Pain Demon Hunter is the best deck in the meta, it's the healthiest, best decks in recent history? No. So what they're saying is that Pain Demon Hunter is the healthiest top deck to exist. Right? That's what they're saying. They're saying that because Pain Demon Hunter is the best deck, quote-unquote, to them in the game, that is a healthy thing because this deck offers variability. Yeah, the healthiest, best deck. I fucking disagree with that. I absolutely freaking disagree with that, dude. They're huffing their own gas at that point, dude. Legitimately huffing their own farts at that point. What was the healthiest, best deck in history? Ooh, man, that really is a good question, though. Because that begs the question, what is a healthy meta? If you ask different people, they will tell you a bunch of different decks. So it's like, what's the criteria that they're using to say that Pain Demon Hunter is the healthiest, best deck we've ever had? Because I wholeheartedly disagree. I fucking despise that deck. Millock aggro paladin, what, from Ungoro? Yeah, exactly. What is healthy? What is a good meta? And like, what are they judging this on? Just not impressive, right? It allows other decks to be around. Healthy meta is when Rogue is #1 and everyone else is fighting for seconds. Some people would unironically agree with you there. This is a good curve turn. Kloss breakdown earlier, and it said it was nice to see a ton of representation. Yeah, but then I immediately followed it up with just because there's representation doesn't mean that the meta is diverse. If you have, okay, let's use this as an example. If you have like 5 different classes that are like, let's say every single class is good in the game, but they're all aggro decks, right? Let's say that control doesn't exist, combo doesn't exist. There's 12 classes that are all aggro and they all can exist as aggro decks. But does that mean that there's diversity? No, it just means that there's one style of archetype and every single class can make that kind of archetype. Everyone's still playing aggressive. That doesn't necessarily mean that the meta is in a good spot. You know what I mean? Just because that there's representation among the classes, that doesn't mean that it's a healthy meta. That's what I believe anyway. I guess we're just doing it this way. I hate the idea of killing this thing. Probably is wrong to kill it because he just has Fell Hunter now. They always have Ball Hog into Fell Hunter. And that's like another thing that bothers me about this deck. Okay, hold on. Why is Hog Demon Hunter not considered a balanced fair deck, but this deck is? It's literally just Hog Demon Hunter with an aggro package. What makes this any different than what I was playing a month ago? What, because it runs fucking priest cards? It gets a pass? People think this deck is fair and balanced because we're not running Ferocious Fellbat? Is that really the freaking criteria at this point? Yeah, dude, calling this the fairest, healthiest deck? No, not at all. Completely disagree. I had so much more fun with Miracle Rogue. See, dude, the thing about Miracle Rogue is that you either love playing it or you hate playing against it, and one takes over the other. Where it's like, even if you hate the deck, or if you hate playing up against the deck, if you enjoy playing it, you'll keep playing it, right? Receive biases for sure is a thing. No, dude, I've never enjoyed this style of deck. This has nothing to do with it being recent or being new. This has everything to do with the fact that it's just another fucking aggro deck that has healing. So the fact that it has healing and has self-damage, what, is that what makes it balanced? I don't know, dude. This all comes down to what do I enjoy playing at the end of the day, and at the end of the day, I do not enjoy playing this deck or playing against it. I would argue, like, okay, maybe this isn't a great example, but it's like, whenever I think about a deck I don't absolutely hate going up against, I don't know why this is the first thing that popped in my head, but like Excavate Rogue, man. Excavate Rogue was such a fun deck to play. It was rewarding, it made you think about your plays. Every now and again you would get like really lucky, your opponent would get really lucky, but it's like, at the end of the day, you won more games than you lost playing well with that kind of game. I might just have to play over here. We'll read the report, but it's like, did they say what they balance this around, you know? Like, what is their criteria for a healthy deck? If you don't give that criteria, I can't trust that opinion, you know? But that does beg the question, what do I think is a healthy deck? What was like the best deck that was... This is hard for me to think about because I'm trying to think back and all I'm thinking about is the decks that I played. Doesn't kill the York. Face the demons I'm bonded to because they're chasing me, but I'm part of you, so escaping me is impossible. I latch on to you. Parasiting, I probably ruined your parents' life and your childhood too, because if I'm the music that y'all grew up on, I'm responsible for you retarded I gotta save the door. Saving button in case I need it. But this thing being dormant for 3 turns is honestly more of a detriment than me just killing it. Okay, Aggro Demon Hunter is the top performing best deck across ladder. Its biggest counter, Drunk Paladin. There are other decks that do well against it, a variety of playstyles, so we do not consider it to be unstoppable, nor is it a deck that limits the options on ladder, one of the healthier best decks you can have. Isn't it limiting the diamond through legend ladder because it's so fucking common? I don't know, dude. Whenever I went up against the Demon Hunter, like, the decks I were playing literally could never beat it. Granted, I was playing, you know, meme piles, but I stand my fucking ground, dude. It's like, I guess that's my issue for playing quote unquote unplayable decks, because it automatically changes my opinion on what's quote unquote fair and balanced. I really want to do this into this next turn. Is it necessary? I could go Conflagrate into Bob Freeze and then set up for a clear. It's not that bad. Satisfied. Wow, Clark, that sounds like you.
Eight combat the center, and I take the crown.
Drunk Paladin based on play rate and win rate counters it better. Control Warrior isn't a real deck. They are basing it on the fact that you aren't cornered into playing a very specific deck to counter it. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, isn't this the whole reason why Starship Dex is really good? Because it counters this bullshit? I don't know. That's also way too many fucking pigs. Maybe I'm just too demanding, chat. This is gonna hurt, but gotta spend life to make life. If he plays Umbra directly after this, I'm gonna say fuck Demon Hunter, dude. Yeah, we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. But if you play Umbra still, fuck you. Don't you dare say fuck Demon Hunter, dude. Oh no, I accidentally said the words because you typed them out. Oh no. Why? Why? No! Fair deck, they say. Yes, yeah. Fair, greatest, yes, amazing deck. I love it. I love this. Amazing. It truly is spectacular that this deck exists. I don't have Exeter. Am I really gonna have to launch? I only have one. Oh my god, dude, why is this happening? What's the way out of this? Hard winning? Yeah, but my opponent played cards. Why not 100% win rate? Because my opponents are lucky. And I'm never lucky. Which is why we might be losing this. Who knows? Maybe tapping was correct, but actually tapping was correct. I should be trying to find table flip. Click freeze something, play taunt. I like the idea of playing like these two in the same turn.
Risks are always worth taking.
What are you doing?
Relax your mind.
You want to know the real reason why I hate this fucking deck? It ruins Arana for me. You turn my favorite combo card into another Unga Bunga fucking aggro deck, dude. Just should have fucking taken the healing, I guess, man. This is why I hate this deck. It ruined Arana for me. Fuck this deck, dude. Wait, I'm not dead? You already attacked? Well, I just win now, right? Yeah, I just win now. G fucking G. Alright, you can concede now. I think Arana is cool because she works well with combo and aggro. Nah, dude, because here's the thing. If Arana goes in an aggro deck, then it completely defeats the purpose of why the card was made, in my opinion. Fatigue Demon Hunter having like this gigantic Octazari combo that's infinitely cooler and infinitely more based than anything that aggro Demon Hunter can do. And because that option exists, that's why I don't like the aggro deck. Because if it's an issue of which one do I enjoy more, it's always going to be Octazari. But the problem is, if I can't do that. I have to play this bullshit deck in order to even play my favorite card in Demon Hunter. In my least favorite way to make it work. Despise it. Now granted, Hearthstone needs to make archetypes for more than just me. But holy shit, dude. Oh no, a recent opponent would like to be my friend. I wonder what they could possibly say. I wonder what they could possibly say to me. What could they possibly say to me? Oh no. Oh no. What will he do, chat? I'm gonna move my camera so you guys can see the message pop up. What do you think he's gonna do? What do you think he's gonna do? Huh? Ah, dang it. Not getting raged. Good grind. Good grind. Yeah, good. Yeah, no one tell him my Mill Warlock win rate. No one tell him my Mill Warlock win rate. It'll break his heart. Oh wait, is this gonna be hand buff? I maybe needed that. It actually might have been more important for me to go for location and lay over here. Nope. Okay, Zerg. My other favorite hunter archetype. Alright, sorry, I had the audio doubled up. What do they say? Oh, they're saying good things. They're saying kind things. Good grinding, love your videos, just seeing that you're alive. Which, by the way, hi strikers. Can everyone say hi striker in chat? GG's, mate. Don't go back into the VOD and think that I'm shit-talking you. I'm shit-talking the deck. I despise paying Demon Hunter because it ruins my favorite legendary. It makes me sad.
Twice as hot, to cook twice as fast.
I don't really care about the game or the meta. I just want to play whatever and have fun. I don't really care about rank or winning. I'm just chilling. I really don't care about the meta has sucked for 49 fucking years. Yeah, it has kind of felt like that. It's felt like an eternity. This literally generates more damage. Can I please not lose to the hunter? So he's definitely going to trade the 2-1 away. This is whether or not he trades the other 1-1s. If he has the Zerg card that buffs everything, that's kind of annoying. To be fair, Hunters suck at the moment would be funny if you lose. See, you and I have a completely different agreement on what funny means. See, I know funny. And this is not, oh, this is actually not funny. Oh, this is actually not fucking funny at all, dude. What is this? Are you actually fucking kidding me? He drew the absolute freaking nuts. Borderline tier 1. You know what you just described? A tier 2, tier 3 deck. If you can't confidently say it's tier 1, it's not tier 1. This is not a tier 1 deck. However, I'm fucking dead because I literally didn't draw any of the good cards. I love how all my opponent's decisions mattered this game. Oh, we can't hear the music? I did silence that. Thank you for letting me know. I'll restart it. Okay, we're just dead, right? There's literally fucking nothing we can do. 3-5. This is way too much damage. I don't want to count if I have to. 5, 11, 15. So I'm not dead. I'm like actually dead. I can't fucking stop this. Ay, dude. Whenever an aggro deck beats me, an angel loses its wings. Fuck you, bro. Dumb deck, man. Literally no decisions in that game. I'm 13-3, but all I'm thinking about is the losses. That was super... No, dude, that wasn't even funny, man. Nothing interesting happened there. I did nothing interesting. My opponent did nothing interesting. The only positive that we have is the positive negative amount of people that have just left the stream because of a bullshit game like that. Wow, Hearthstone looks fun. No, it doesn't. Apparently, no, it does not. Ay, 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 man. If I start seeing more aggro decks, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm doing a great job. I am doing a great job. I mean, I have an 81% win rate. I'm not mad about that. I'm just mad that it took me this long. And I'm kind of mad that I'm not doing it with Mill Warlock. That's the real reason I'm upset. Like, you guys, okay, whoever was like, oh, by the way, you don't have to change the deck that you're playing in order to be good against Pain Demon Hunter. Bullshit, I can't beat it with Mill Warlock. I have to change my deck because this bullshittery exists. Checkmate, atheists. It always could be worse. We could always have Reno again. How dare you? How dare you make an actual valid point that I can't dismiss? How dare chat make a good point? I can't use this for rage baiting content. Yeah, honestly though, PTSD for Reno. Bring back Reno and Objection. Just like that, Arabian would be the happiest player in the world. He gave me draw 3. Thank you. Oh shit. Well, I guess I was gonna see this. You're gone. Curse campaign gone. Nothing of importance was milled. Like, I can live with these cards being milled. While he lost his Umbra. That seems like a pretty big deal. Not gonna lie. That seems like a particularly big deal. Because now I don't even have to really worry about the Yor not drawing cards. I just need to make sure I have hand space and health. Wait, he's playing Starship? Yeah, this guy is really bad. Guess she's back. Guess she's back. Guess she's back. Y'all like it. Arabian got me on the objective train. I don't fully believe in it, but I love his dedication. You have to realize something about Arabian. The type of gameplay that he likes is, my opponent hates me, therefore I am laughing and giggling, going he. He can't. What the fuck? Oh, he finally hit a good card. Fucking damn it. Okay. Milled, what, 6 cards and finally hit a good one? You know what he's gonna do? He's probably just gonna play Fellbat next turn.
My hand is too full.
Wait, is this lethal? Hit him for 8. Conflagrate this. This goes to 8. It's not gonna kill him, guaranteed. Wheel? I guess it is just wheel. I really want to curse campaign this, though. But it is just wheel. I don't need to kill him. But then again, he might just end up cubing this. Attacked by these. Black guy got views. Oh shit. If he ends up cubing this, I'll play Phillips. Nah, he did the thing. Fine. See, chat didn't believe in me. They thought my play was pointless, they said. They said my play was pointless. I can't believe them. He's got exit R. I am kind of fucked though, right? Yeah, fucking 40 attack. This actually might have been wrong. But then again, if I played wheel and did nothing, the same thing would have happened. Son of a bitch. That's enough to kill me. What legend rank prediction? Dude, I'm entering at like fucking 9K. I'm literally entering at the fucking bottom of the fucking barrel, dude. I did everything this season to absolutely ruin my MMR. I would not be surprised if we're literally the last person in legend. Okay, so as of right now, there's 6,000 legends in standard. I would not be surprised if I was 5,700.
All eyes shall be open.
Wow, first time we've seen a rogue today. Do we ever just keep removal just because it's against a rogue and it might be really good? This is probably tempo rogue. Which means stopping the early game tempo might be important. This might honestly just be a full keep. Good tempo. How is Clark still not legend? Because I gave myself a handicap for a week. And now everyone thinks I'm bad at the game. Fire at rogue? Yes, probably. You guys have to remember that I voluntarily chose not to hit legend until the 20th of the fucking month. Like, it's ridiculous how boring and unplayable this meta is, in my opinion. It's okay, Clark. I thought you were bad before. Now that's the correct opinion to have. So that way, when I do something impressive, it's like, oh wow, Clark, that was actually pretty good. I can't believe you made the right play. Unbelievable. Me being bronze because I didn't play? Exactly, dude. Does that mean you're any less of a legend player? Yes, absolutely. How could you be bronze right now, you fucking noob? How dare you not commit your life to this video game? Took the time this month to reach legend this time. Yeah, but I gave up and stopped playing the deck I was trying to hit legend with. So I have to kill that. We can kill it. Higher rank in Wild than in Standard, to be honest. Dude, it is always a dark day when Wild players are having more fun than Standard players. You would think there would be more issues in the Wild format, but when Wild is more balanced than Standard is, holy hell, dude. We really are cooked. Yeah, it says a lot about Standard, unfortunately. He's returning that? Huh. Don't really care about that. I can live with it. I don't want to attack in case it is barrier, though. Alright. I gave up on Wild. I mean, I pretty much gave up on Wild as well. It's just not a format I enjoy. Like, the thing, okay, the truth about Wild is that nothing matters in Wild because there's no reason to be rank 1. Like, in that kind of perspective, you can have fun in Wild if you have fun with it, but in terms of, like, actually getting something from it, you really don't get a lot from playing Wild unless you really enjoy the format. And that's just why I just don't play anymore. I just don't enjoy the format. Like, you guys see me complaining about Standard, about having nothing new to play. Imagine me playing Wild and only playing decks that I used to play. And it's like, I can't even go back and enjoy the decks that I really enjoyed because those decks are dead. They've been completely nerfed to the ground. So it's like, Wild for me is just accepting that Standard is bad and you're trying to relive the glory days. And you're not even really enjoying the glory days. It's fun to play 5 games in an old archetype you like. I mean, I agree with that, if it's held intact.
number 802. Welcome.
Like, I can't go back and play Death Rattle Katharina Hunter, for example. I can't play that deck. It doesn't exist at that rank, at that point. Always lucky? Sometimes lucky, I guess. It was annoying that the devs nerfed the scale out of the deck by printing too many good cards. Is that what you think I'm saying?
Mysterious.
What is happening? What is happening here? Cards are for sure being played right now. And I think our opponent might be slightly confused. Well, easy rank 1, am I right? Gotta play around the counter spell. I will try to hit this because it doesn't matter if it gets hit early. I mean, I guess I could hit face. It's always counterspell. Oh wait, I should have played spell first. I'm technically gonna lose the value on this, but it's fine. Slight misplay, slightly unoptimal. Cariel's shield protects them from the Wheel of Death. Priest can generate Wheel of Death now. Yeah, technically, but it's never gonna happen unless you're in a Trollden clip. I have seen that. It looks pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, dude. The Priest cards actually look insanely fun. And the next expansion, that's saying a lot. Holy crap, Clark actually enjoys Priest right now? What is this? Blam. This Rose absolutely screamed, dude. Clark lying to himself? I'm not lying to myself, man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I actually want to play the Priest Quest. Essentially, if you don't know, the Priest Quest has 2 quests in one, where you get a reward for playing 5 Shadow spells, and you get a reward for playing 5 Holy spells. I miss Reno. Massive starships are dumb. Unbased, you are very biased, nitpicking, and cringe. The only reason you like Reno is because it was the answer to starships, and now that there's no answer to starships, you think starships are. I don't feel like starships are like that big of a problem in terms of like, oh man, this is bad that it exists. My big issue is the fact that it's really good right now, and there's only so many ways of being able to interact with it now that Reno is gone. But does that mean that I want Reno back? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Thought starships are going to end up like Quick Draw and Inspire, but I guess Defense Crystal is that strong to hold the entire archetype after 2 nerfs. They didn't nerf Defense Crystal, dude. They never nerfed it. Like, okay, from 6 armor to 4 armor, sure, that's a nerf. From 4 mana 3/4 to 5 mana 4/5, that's not a nerf. Legitimately, I would never call that a nerf. They technically have my wheel. Like, if that's a nerf, it's a bad nerf. But I would not even go so far to say that's a nerf. Yeah, it's an interaction change, and that's not nerfing cards. Did he just kill himself here because of that? Probably. He's at 3 now, 13. If I can kill off one of these, he's at 15. Oh, it is lethal. Who sees the lethal? I do. Oh wait, it's actually not lethal. Never mind, I lied. Alright, GG. I thought it was lethal because I thought I could kill that and kill this. You think the new expansion looks very tempo heavy? It is very tempo heavy.
Cards. I can see into your power.
It is very tempo heavy because minions actually matter, and that's really what they're trying to do. Like, remember what happened with the Great Dark Beyond? This is the expansion where if minion-based strategies aren't good, then they fail. You know? They started off with starships. Starships are very, very minion-based. Then they made, oh god, what was the expansion that came next after that? Then they made StarCraft. Then finally we get a rotation. We get Emerald Dream. And Emerald Dream is supposed to be very tempo-based as well, very minion-based with all of the hero power mechanics and the minions you have to play to support it. And now this next expansion is going to have quests, which are, again, minion-based. If minion-based decks are not the best thing in this game after that, there's a problem. There really is. Okay, I like this song, but also it's 10 minutes long. Now, this is 9 minutes long, but I love this song. Hearthstone 2, never gonna happen. If you make Hearthstone 2, there will be people that never that never switch over. Much like what they did with Overwatch. Keep doing really bad nerfs, like Divine Brew is such a stupid nerf. No, I agree, dude. I agree that Divine Brew is definitely not the nerf they should have done. It doesn't really address the problem, which is my biggest issue with this last balance patch. All this really did was remove Psycho Rogue and make Pain Demon Hunter into a real deck. We're on Hearthstone 11, Hearthstone 10. Nothing on the field, I'm gonna play minion. Every rotation is a sequel. If that's the case, then what's the patch? It's like 32 or something, so it's Hearthstone 32. I am fine with Pain Demon Hunter. I am not. I hate the deck. It bullies the decks that I like to play. I don't like it. You remove 2 classes, turn timers are 5 seconds shorter, and we now have 29 HP? At least make it 25 if you're gonna make a change. 29? I guess all the games that I'm 1 damage off lethal, I'll finally win, but... The patch is a pirate Clark. So why does Pain Demon Hunter get a pass? It's another aggro deck, chat. I thought we hated aggro decks here. My own chat is betraying me. I like aggro. I hate aggro. Worst way to play. I like tempo, but I do not like aggro. Like mid-range deck, based. Aggro deck, cringe.
These are due back tomorrow.
Oh wait, that's not milling me. Okay, based. Let's go. How dare you? Actually, that might be good for me if I get Curse Campaign and Conflagrate. So fingers crossed. Case in point. I wonder why I said it was a good card.
I should meet you.
Alright, where's Conflagrate? Let me see it. I hate every deck. There we go. That's the chat that I know and love. I think aggro very seldom lives up to its fun potential, as the thing that makes it fun is every time you don't go face, the margin of error on that. Dragon Hunter? Okay, hold on. Are you talking about Highlander Dragon Hunter with Dino Tamer Brand? I will give you that one. That was like the last era of fun Highlander cards, in my opinion. Wait a minute. I could double 8/8 here and actually get like a massive tempo swing. As much as I want a Curse Campaign value, I don't know if I can ignore how much of a swing this is. I wish Curse Campaign was 3. Oh man, do I wish Curse Campaign was still 3. I feel like I have to punish.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
This is too good, dude. Like, I don't care about the damage, I care about the board. And now suddenly I'm the one with tempo. The mid-range style with infinite weapon. Ah, okay. I will give you that one too. I did not mind Dragon Hunter existing. Wait, did he trade the Royal Librarian? Whoa. Oh, he's cleared with AoE? It only deals 3. Curse Campaign hurts a lot. Yeah, it really does, especially in this case. He's not. Wait. You better be killing that minion. You better be killing my defense crystal. If you don't kill that defense crystal, I'm gonna make fun of every single fucking Pain Demon Hunter I come up across because they literally are so fucking stupid. Why are you not automatically targeting the defense crystal, you moron? Kill it! Thank you! Jesus Christ, you had to think about that.
Relax your mind.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, what does this game do to me? What does this game put me through? Wait, is that just lethal? Actually crazy how close that is to lethal. You know? If he does anything impressive, I can just bomb. Amazing how dealing damage to yourself is actually a fucking downside instead of always being an upside. Jesus, man. All right, chat, we're so close to getting the paint. We're so close to painting. That's all I want to do. I just want to paint. Please. Just let me paint. I'm not gonna lie, this is making me want to play some Hades. I might need to pull out the Hades content again. It's been a minute. Against Rogue, AoE is king. Good clears. If I get location, I think we're pretty safe. Listen to Hades OST. Hades 2 is on the last patch before the release. Most of the content is already available for early access. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't really know what it is, but Hades 2 has not been hitting me as hard as Hades 1 did. I don't know why. I probably just need to play more of it. Also, this guy's playing old Psycho Rogue. I might just win automatically. But it's like, I don't know, man. The second game isn't capturing me as much as the first game. My ad blocker stopped working on Twitch. Oh no. Have you guys been getting that notification too? Where it's like, please turn off your ad blocker if you want to support this channel. It's like, Twitch, come on, man. You're gonna try and make me feel bad because you guys aren't selling enough ads. I don't know if that's gonna work. I guess now you have to buy Twitch Turbo. Ad block is usually just bricking Twitch for me since today. Yeah, I have not had an issue with it today, but then again, if you guys just don't have issues today, who knows? Maybe my next Twitch stream, I'll get hit. Twitch Turbo, yep, I'm a sellout. I mean, you're not a sellout, you're a supporter. Like, you're supporting the channels that you watch in a more meaningful way. Like, it's the reason why they invented it, right? So, luckily, that's working. But what I really don't like is, Twitch right now puts all of the onus on its creators in order to make up for the lack of revenue that they generate as a platform. Like, yeah, you need your streamers to make you money, but it seems like Twitch is only dependent on the streamers making the money. They can't seem to do anything else in order to really put themselves in the positive. And I feel like that just comes down to people they don't have good business over there at Twitch. Whoever is responsible of the higher up decisions of the business world is really bad at their job. Holy fuck, wait a minute, he's making this work. No, stop it.
Swiftly.
Okay, table flip, easy. Hasn't played. Oh my god, wait a minute, dude. No way. There's no way he's playing Giant, right? Well, it's a good thing we are literally playing the deck that can deal with this, but man, does this make me feel bad that this is happening. Okay. Draw the nuts, yeah, just about. Hades 2 has more of a serious story. It's all about witchcraft and murdering your grandpa. As far as the gameplay has improved a lot from previous patches in the early access. I do agree with that. Like, the vibe has been kind of killed. In terms of, like, oh, now it's so serious, you have to go avenge your father, instead of just being like, I'm escaping out of hell. You're keeping me prisoner against my will, Dad, and I don't like that. It's no longer that. Okay, dude, do I actually have a real chance of losing this game? I want to say the answer is absolutely not. Knowing my luck.
Job done.
Alright, next turn we can kill this off, I guess. Alright, sometimes unlucky. For our opponent, I mean. Dude, there ain't no way so I'm losing the cycle room. This is a Hail Mary within a Hail Mary. Okay, why did it hit that? It didn't matter. Okay, we win.
Lot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Alright, GG. He gets more Phoenixes, but... I like the fact that it's more serious, but I mean, I guess it's not for everyone. Yeah, again, it's just, it's not what I enjoyed about the first game. Maybe I'm just comparing it to the first game or something like that, but I don't know, man. The progression feels a lot worse. I don't know. I need to, like, actually play it again. But I haven't had, like, the overwhelming urge to play Hades, you know? Even though I do have the early access. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of just in a mood right now where it's like, if I'm not playing Hearthstone, I'm playing Marvel Rivals or Balatro. It's kind of hard for me to juggle multiple games when you play something like Marvel Rivals. So much better this patch. Maybe I'll try it again. I was playing it before it was, you know, done. So it's kind of unfair to dismiss the game without giving it another go. When it releases, I'll probably stream it. Progress by getting good. Oh, that's all there is in roguelikes. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware, but what if the game doesn't make you feel like you want to get better at it? What if the progression is there, but the patience for it is not? I could give him even more Phoenixes. Fuck it, man. Let's do it. He's only got 3 cards left of the deck, and they're all damage cards. Wait, is it Eruption? Okay, Eruption's a fire card. This technically draws it. Which means he'll deck out.
I'm almost out of cards. I'm out of cards.
All of the burbs! They're all dead. Is Starship Warlock just a Warlock with a better win condition? Yes, it always has been.
You wish to match wits with me.
What does that even do? Amazing! Okay, there we go. I'm so terrified. Why is this thing running wheel and kill Jaden? It literally always did. What the fuck are you talking about? What? It's always run these cards. This is essentially the same deck that we were playing earlier, just different one-ofs. Like, I think back in the day, we had 2 hearts, for example. This is pretty much the same deck we got coached by Pocket.
Let's put a smile on that face.
It's been so long since I forgot the list. Just re-pull up the video that I had with Pocket. It always had Kill Jaden and Wheel. There were other lists that were running around without it, but they weren't good. Thank you.
I can rest now.
Cutting Wheel for Archimon, sure. What? Wait, hold on a minute. What demon? You don't even have any demons. Oh, you're running Archimon because of Kill Jaden. Ah, I see. Playing against this deck is miserable. Playing up against any Hearthstone deck is miserable. Tell me I'm wrong. Playing up against aggro? Oh, they killed me too quickly. Playing up against control? Oh, they played too slow. Playing against combo? Oh, they killed me. Literally try to tell me any Hearthstone deck that has ever existed that wasn't a pain to go up against. If any of you guys say Pain Demon Hunter, how dare you? It literally has the word pain in the description. It is painful to play against. It is also painful to play. Checkmate, atheists. Casino Mage? Okay, honestly, Casino Mage is actually a based answer because you can't get mad at the deck, you gotta get mad at a certain card, right? If Yogg happens, Yogg does Yogg things. Questline Priest? Nah, bro, that game never ends against the Questline Priest. Cringe because it doesn't end the game. But it would also be cringe if I died to the quest reward. See, you see the problem we're running into here? Alright, cool. Turn 2 7/7 could have gone kind of hard. Luckily, we're not at that point. Ooh, here we go. This is my pet hate deck to face right now. What do you mean your pet hate deck? When people say pet deck, it's like the deck that put the most amount of effort into. What is a pet hate deck? Meaning that you love this deck, but you hate playing up against it? I guess that kind of makes sense if that's what you're referring to. Alright, there's your... In that case, I don't need to freeze, because this isn't really a threat. I want to just freeze to draw. He's learning everything to counter the deck. Oh, so by pet deck that you hate, you mean this is your favorite deck to bully? Am I understanding this right, Ryan Cheeseman? The only additional, oh yeah, that's right, Conflagrate. Yeah, that's right, we didn't have Conflagrate back in the day. That's true. I think we cut a Legendary and we cut a Heart of Legion for the wheel. Or for the Conflagrates. Pet hate just means it's my least favorite deck to face. I see. The word pet doesn't really feel like it does any heavy lifting in that sentence. So he mills a card now.
My hand is full.
Oh no! Not the Yor! I've become everything I hate.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
3 Tortollas in one game sucks. Worse than Wheel Warlock? I guess that's what you mean by 3 Tortollas, because you have like an extra 90 health you have to chew through sometimes with this thing. This is good layover value. But then again, he's about to play like the Crown or something, right? Maybe I want to wait one more turn before doing it. I can also just freeze the 6/6. Yeah, this is much better than just doing this and this. Keep my Yor. And now I have Curse Campaign. Why is my current song like bugging out every other song? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you for spending my mana for me. Wait a minute, this is like really good. So much value. So much value. Unbelievable value. Someone please stop me. I have so much value. He's already double ratted me. I mean, the only other thing he could do was fucking play ham, and I already have all the good cards in my hand. This, like, actually just might be wheel next turn. I am so safe right now, it's not even funny. Turtle power. All right, deal with it. Crazed Alchemist, do it. Oh wow. What is this gonna do? It needs to kill the board, at least. And if it doesn't do that, then like who cares? I have all the armor. Oh my god, it's like actually doing something. Just faced one of the most based and view paladins ever. It cuts renewing flames for Lanessa and agency espionage. So you Ursel the agency. Okay, that is based. I have a very hard time figuring out something bad to say about that style of deck other than its win rate. But that does actually sound really cool. All right, let's go. Oh, dude, we got a fellow Leo in the house. Yo, I'm a Leo too. All right, chat. You already know what's gonna happen next. I'm keeping Male Warlock. If I do not hit Legend with this game, I'm never playing this deck again. I have to use 100% of my brain power. So I'm gonna take the dog outside real quick, so that way she doesn't become a distraction. I'm gonna take her outside, and then we're gonna finally hit Legend with Millock. I don't care what it took. I spent all week playing this deck. I need this, man. This way I can keep my title. I technically hit Legend with Mill Warlock. I don't care. I'll clickbait people. You think I'm beyond that? I'm not beyond anything. I love your methods. Exactly, dude. My meth head methods. Alright, I'll be right back. And then hopefully this will be the last game, then we can start painting. Chat, I literally have over here an entire painting station. I have everything set up. The only thing I need to do is grab the water for the brushes. Trust me, man, I want to start painting sooner rather than later. Alright, I'll be right back.
Audio processing.
me, the doggo just needed a few pets. Okay, chat, I need everyone rooting for me. I need nothing but positivity, and if you don't have that positivity, then kindly get the fuck out. Because I do not want anyone talking about how cringe this deck is. I do not want anyone telling me, oh my god, Mill Warlock, why? No, we're locking the fuck in and we're winning this fucking game. And you wanna know how you know I'm locking in? Yeah, we're warlocking. Warlock in, bro. Or Warlock King could also be the, oh, god damn it, of course, it's a Demon Hunter. Debatably, I think this is my worst matchup. But we'll see. Eternal Layover is probably not good to keep here, but then again, this with Nidus Worm, it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, look at these freaking percentages, bro. Part of me feels like I do need to keep the layover because we're always playing this on 3. We're always playing location. We need to clear by 5 for sure, right? Could debatably just keep this because it's a good turn too, but we want to tap, right? Layover is just really low on the percent, but I don't know. We need Drain Soul. I don't know about that. If I'm tapping on 2, I'm never playing Drain Soul until turn 6. I'm not keeping Drain Soul. Go away, Clark, go away. There you go. See, this is pretty much Drain Soul. Oh, we have double layover? Hell yeah. I expect you want as much backseat driving as possible, please. I beg you. Notice how I told you not to do it.
Relax your mind.
Yep. Fucking Christ, I hate this deck, dude. If I actually lose this game, I am going to say that Pain Demon Hunter needs to be deleted from the game. Just gonna put that out there. I freaking hate this deck. Legitimately, this matchup is the reason why I hate this deck. Don't like it, but I have to. Pull their Fist Ogre on 6. There's table flip.
Job done.
This is the slowest Pain Demon Hunter start ever. What the hell is this list? Why do I feel like the good version of this deck doesn't run dormant minions? Because it doesn't, right? Which means I technically have chances here. I actually shouldn't have even played the Consume, now that I think about it. One less mana to work with, but if I want to tap... No, it doesn't matter, because if I'm tapping, I still have 0 mana card. It wasn't correct to play 0 mana card. I mean, he's giving us all the time in the world right now. Still slow, but I hate seeing that weapon, because it's... I hate cards that are designed like this, man. Okay, yo, you're faced winning the game, right? A better version of this deck? There's a better version of this deck because I'm pretty sure that the good version doesn't play dormant cards. But also, I would not be bothered to figure out the good version of this deck because the good version of this deck is omega boring and very just, ugh. Like, I feel like I figured out the perfect way of explaining why I hate aggro decks. The reason I hate aggro decks is because I hate building up something in order to knock it down. I'd rather be the person knocking down what my opponent is doing while building up my own win condition. I absolutely hate it when I go all in on. Oh god damn it, dude.
My hand is
We lost Dark Morrow. That's kind of a big deal. Hell, dude, even when this deck has horrible draws, it's still doing well. Alright, I have an idea. Table flip, escape pod. Yo! Andrea's coming in with the gifted sub, the Dark Bounty. Putting us at 263. Thank you for that much needed distraction. Even though I think I know what I'm gonna do here. I think it's table flip into escape pod, hit here, push button, consume.
is close at hand.
Now we got some tempo. Got freezes, so I can hopefully find the other Ultralisk. The only reason we're in a good spot right now is because he literally did nothing with his early turn. Bat and pass the... That's not how we win, I don't think. I don't need to give the Andrew rush here. We just have to keep focusing on clearing his outs. Oh, she barking. Hold on, let me get her. Doggo! Get over here!
Time grows short.
Oh my god, did he give up? Oh, no, he didn't give up? Okay, I mean, this is pretty much giving up, though, dude. Holy hell, is he giving up? No Melia attack into Shard? Are we just actually winning with some honest-to-God tempo? Leaves computer the most important game of his life? I mean, dude, that's just how important the dog is, right? Also, did someone else gift a sub? Why is there a hype train? Did I miss a sub? You guys are distracting me. I can't focus on that. So we do this, we smack him, we kill him with tempo. Oh my god, are we actually winning a game with Mill Warlock with tempo against the Pain Demon Hunter? Like, dude, how does he come back against this? Honest freaking question. A paid opponent to finally get legend. Yeah, I know, right? No one look at the win rate. It's already fake news win rate anyway. I need to figure out what the real win rate is after this game. It's probably still not gonna be above 50. Oh my god, he's dealing damage to himself. Okay, sure. That doesn't save you. What if I get a charger from this? At the same time, if he doesn't have a rusher, I feel like this just still wins it. Now I have Ysera. And now we just like have a Bob turn that could just win. We're actually winning with tempo right now. No! No! No, not the pig. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, he drew that off the top. Oh my god, he actually drew it off the top. Okay. Don't you dare GG me yet. You gotta remember, my Amalgam has a rush. I could still win with prize vendor shenanigans, but oh my lord, dude. Okay, damn it. Couldn't just give me the easy win. Never does. Ysera, I could tap. I have 1 mana table flip coming to me next turn. Also, chat, did I miss a sub? I do need to check this one.
What have you got to look?
Don't forget the hype train is going. If you got a sub, bro, if you got a prime, oh man, I'm more addicted to primes than I am being legend apparently. Just concede you can't? How fucking dare you? How dare you not see the win condition? That more so offends me because I streamed this deck for a week and people still don't believe in the win condition of this deck. You think this game is unwinnable when I'm telling you there is a chance to win this game. It's not even like that unlikely. It does suck to lose the Dark Morrow.
A little mistake.
Wait, what the hell happened? Wait a minute, Bob Tempo could legitimately win this game. Oh my god, he legitimately doesn't know what the fuck to do here. So now he's just gonna tank 7. Bob into... Oh god, dude, I could literally win with Bob now. Bob, trade the Amalgam, play Andrew. I think I just won the game. Just in case he somehow gets away with it. Because I'm winning on the board right now. And they got the Amalgam first. Dude, we are so winning this, even if he kills. Even if he kills this board. I can guarantee get the Andrew from my deck with the Zavis. It is really funny how, like, the worst game that I've ever seen with Pain Demon Hunter was this matchup right here, dude. Mind control? You lose! It's over! Right?
You're too good to yield for now.
Oh, it's finally over! Oh my god. It's finally fucking over, dude. Who was it earlier that said we had no chance? Who said it? This deck is literally the prime example of it's not over until it's over. Okay, hold on. Rank 5,600. What? I played Mill Warlock for most of this season. I lost a lot of games. And I'm only 3,200? Dude, did I not throw my... Or do people must throw their MMR harder than I do. Gee, dude, I could literally like probably fix my MMR in like a day if I actually spent the time to do it. Jesus, dude. I thought I'd be 25. Dude, I've been throwing games all fucking month, and I'm not even like halfway at the. I'm barely halfway. Well, there you go, man. I mean, even with a 40-odd% win rate, I still can't throw all the way down to the bottom of the barrel. I don't know why you thought it would be that bad, because okay, here's the thing. Rank 6,000 and rank 3,200 are literally the same to me. They're literally the same to me. But there you go, dude. Finally legend with Mill Warlock. Let's, we have some counting to do. So let's see. 42 and 79. All right, we gotta figure out the real win rate, because all these other games that weren't added, we need to add all of the Mill Warlock games. All right, so hold on. Let me choose the deck. It's Mill me. Oh yeah, Mill me, bro. Stats. Okay, there we go. Time to climb back to Diamond with Mill Warlock. Yeah, right. All right, so let's scroll down. When did we start this fucking nonsense? We started this. Oh lordy. We started this on the 7th, and it's the 19th. It's actually almost been 2 weeks. Okay. Well, I did take like 5 days off. I guess technically a week, but still, dude, holy hell. Holy moly. Okay, so we're gonna have to count all the nuns. So 1, 2, 3, and 1. 3 and 1 off of these nuns. 4 and 1. 5, 6, 7 and 1. 8, 9. So 9 and 2. 9 and 3. 10, 4, 11. So 11 and 4. It's already doing wonders for my win rate. 12 and 4. 13 and 4. 13 and 5. 14 and 6. 14 and 8. Oof, that's pretty rough seeing these two. 3 wins, 17 and 8. 2 wins, 1 loss, 19 and 9. Another 3 and 1, so that's 22 and 10. A draw, I guess we have to include those. We have 1 draw. We have 23 and 11 and 1 draw. 3 more wins. Oh my god, this is actually gonna do wonders for my win rate. Another draw. And then a 1 and 2. So 27 and 12. 28 and 13. 30 and 13. 32 and 13. Oh my god, dude. Literally all of the wins never got tricked. 2 losses. Okay, so 32 and 15. Okay, so I get to, okay, so that's all of them. So I get to add an extra 32 and 15 to this. Oh god, it's still not there. Oh god, it's still not there. Oh, fuck. Let's see, final win rates. 74 and oh god, 94. Yeah, that's not the greatest win rate. 74 and 94 and 2. So if there is anyone that is like, oh man, Clark can't play Mill Warlock, I fucking dare you to play this deck. I triple dog dare you. I quadruple dog dare you to play this deck. and get above. Okay, so 74 divided by 170. At least get a 43% win rate with this deck before you start talking shit about me. Alright? Because this is the hardest earned 43% I have ever fought for in my life. So yeah, there we go. Finally did it. I don't care if I took a shortcut too. Legend with Mill Warlock. I can use my clickbait now. But there you guys have it. That's the final score. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like playing one game of Mill Warlock can sometimes tire someone out mentally. The fact that I played almost over 150 games of the deck, I'll deal with it. In Jimmy MMR, not for long, dude. Holy hell. Okay, so we're definitely taking a break from Hearthstone. Definitely taking a break as we do this painting, and then we have some other redemptions that we can do. So we're pretty much just going for fun. Should I just change my category to IRL because that's pretty much what we're doing? Or just chatting? I guess I'll just make it just chatting, even though it's more than just that. All right, chat. So there's something I need to set up real quick. I want to set up this camera, if possible. Can I set up this camera? Oh no, my cord's not gonna be long enough. Maybe I can make this work. Let's see what's going on here. I have to put on the doggo cam. Alright, there it is. What do I have to work with here? I need to, oh geez, I guess I could just do this. Okay, and then we can add in the doggo cam, even though it's not really a doggo cam, but it kind of is in this case. Yeah, this thing being in the way is kind of annoying. I really can't do much about it though. Let's see, what if I do it this way? Oh wait, I have an idea. I can jerry-rig this. Could bring over the table. I wish I had like a TV stand or something. If I had a TV stand, this would be so much easier. Okay, here's what I can do. We're gonna just change the angle a little bit, so that way this isn't in the way. But then again, I'm not looking right over here. Could do something like this, maybe. All right, here we go. Technically, I should be in the art channel, right? But I have some other stuff I'm gonna do. Okay, so one other thing we should do is add a timer. So what's the best way of adding a timer? I always forget timers. Ah, fuck it, I'll just put on a thing. Okay, so it's right at 3. Let's just start. 3:31, all right, is when we need to stop this painting. But I have an idea. There's kind of like some layers that I want to do with this. So actually, let's get my paint out first. Let's get all the paint ready to go. And then we should be good to get this started. Because I have an idea of what I want to start with. Like, you guys remember, okay, you guys remember the lion painting? This thing right here? I'm not going to recreate it, but I'm essentially going to do something different, where I have a different background and a different animal that I'm going to have on it. I was thinking about putting like a Hearthstone card or something like that, but I'd rather not like limit myself to only Hearthstone stuff, you know what I mean? Alright. Let's get this paint underway, shall we? I have plenty of different paints to choose from as well, so if I need to like mix my own colors, I could do something like that very easily. Oh god. Some of this paint hasn't been used in a while. I'm gonna do the best I can and not get anything on my clothes. Got that orange. Yellow. Oh yeah, doggo, you don't want to be too close. You're gonna get paint all over your Gonna get paint all over your skin. Ooh, I might need to shake these up a little bit. Green. Now we just need blue. Purple. Blue's kind of low. Yeah, this is good. Can you guys hear me well? I'm not directly facing the mic. Blue. Perp. Add that nicey sweet perp. Silly Clark, you can't speedrun art? Watch me. I thought you meant paint by the numbers, not actual painting. Oh, no. I meant actual painting, bro. I am an artiste. I'm going to prove it to you all by showing you guys what it's like to be creative. But there's one important rule when it comes to creativity. Green is not a creative color. Okay, this is... I have this weird thing just... I'm gonna grab it. Tried to avoid it, but just this. just sticking out like soft little paint. Okay. So in case you guys haven't seen what we're doing, I need to grab myself a rag and some water before we begin officially. But this is my outline. Okay. It almost looks like a shutter, right? Almost like, oh wow, it's like getting really trippy to look at if I leave it on the screen for too long. Your wall was cool before, now it's just epic? Yeah, I know, right? Thank you. I love my wall. Okay, so I'm gonna have to grab a rag, I'm gonna have to put up my hair, and I need some water. So, do not go anywhere, guys. We're gonna start in just a minute. Alright, so the goal is to essentially do this as quickly as possible while also maintaining high quality. I'm not gonna lie, there is a chance, a very good chance, that the thing I want to do might require us to let the painting dry out a bit before we put on the detail work. But I have a very basic first idea. Pretty big living room. Yeah, this house is very deep. It's a very deep house. Not exactly that big, but it's like a pencil house. Very short and smooth. Okay, here we go. So what time is it? It's 3:05. I just turned 3:05. We'll just start it. I've already waited long enough to get this going, and I really want to start this. So here's what I'm gonna do. Need a pretty big one. Here we go, some length of this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start with blue, and I'm gonna trace these lines essentially with blue, and then I'm gonna switch paintbrushes and then go to the next one. Switch paintbrushes, go to the next one, and this entire background is going to be like a swirling rainbow. All right, that's the goal here. So let's go ahead and get started. Let's see, how easily can you guys see this, by the way? Okay, so we can kind of see it. It'd be better if I move the table a little bit this way. Yeah, there we go. Now we get to see it in action. Gotta remember that we're doing this quickly, but I want to maintain a certain level of quality. Anybody remember that episode of Family Guy? Where Peter's like using a quill for some reason? HSReplay doesn't need to be perfect, but I'm very, very fixated on it being perfect, so... The biggest thing is just going to be getting the sizes right. Because I want this to be like an even 6th, but I may not be able to be that great with mind proportions. Proportions you have to do in the mind. So after a little bit, we probably have to adjust. Because it's a little bit of a shorter line. So first start, not bad with the blue. Make some of these a little bit larger so it like kind of gets bigger as it swirls out. These ones that large, but we at least gotta make it obvious that they're getting bigger. And there we go, that's the blue. Good shade of blue there. I refreshed and fixed it. Audio is distinct? What? Oh, you fixed it? Okay, never mind. Hold the line, it's the Pokemon theme. Love ain't always on time, Pikachu. Alright, on to the next color. We'll put on green next. Ooh, this is gonna be... This might be a little bit more difficult off of the sizes that I've been going for already. And mix in a little bit, that's fine. Don't want them mixing too much though. Big issue with this one is that it's not as solid as the blue, but I can do detail work and I can do detail work later. Gotta do this a little faster. Especially if I'm gonna do this with every single color. And so a lot of people are probably asking, Clark, what are you gonna do with the background? You know, what are you gonna put on top of it? I don't know, dear viewer. We're gonna figure that out. That's the great thing about art. You don't need to have all the answers immediately. Like, when I made that lion, I did not make that painting with the idea of, oh, it's gonna be a lion painting for sure. That was never the goal until suddenly it was. I feel like I need to do more painting like this, dude. Just to raise my spirits. When Hearthstone starts pissing me off, I can just start painting it off. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna need a shorter bristle here. Shorter bristle. Kind of used too big of a bristle on some of these. This one's not doing the thing though. Not liking this one at all. Alright, a serious chat. I fuck with art. Yeah, paint the pain away, literally, dude. Why do you think pain is in paint and not in Demon Hunter? Because pain deserves to be in art. But Demon Hunter doesn't need to be giving me all that pain. See how I always find a way to blame the Demon Hunter chat? You know what we never did? We never looked at the Vicious Syndicate post. I guess I can do that later. I honestly could care less about analyzing the meta. It's gonna change all in a week anyway. Not a terrible start. So now we just start adding some red. Actually, hold on. Roy. I already fucked up the order if you think about it. Ah, whatever. Doesn't need to be perfect. Demon Hunter is so base the haters can't stop thinking about it? Is that how you guys think of yourselves? I mean, I guess I can't take that away from you, but I feel like I should take that away from you. I mean, is that what people thought about me when I was playing nothing but Armored Demon Hunter at the beginning? It's always Demon Hunter's fault, huh? Not a bad start, though, dude. I'm liking how this is coming together, even though it's very simple. That's the thing about art that people don't tell you. Sometimes less is more, and simplicity makes people think about it more. Might need to redo some of these lines, but I'll save that for later. I kind of wish you guys could see, like, how I'm doing these strokes. Like, are you able to, like, see in good I mean, yeah, you guys can kind of see, but it's just, like, you can't really see, like, the technique I'm using. Technique. It's like I'm putting the brush, like, barely against the side of the blue, so that way, like, the paint that is still, like, on the canvas is kind of, like, guiding it instead of, like, melding with it, if that makes any sense. I gotta be careful with my wrist, too. I'm already noticing one big issue here, but I think we can actually fix this. Okay, so chat, we're going to have to pivot, okay, a little bit. So you see what's going on here? We're running out of room right here. We're just gonna close the gap with the purple, and then we're just gonna start filling in the gap with the rest of the colors. So this is one of those opportunities where it's like, I wanted to start every color in the center, but since we already fucked this up, we could just take it from there and just make it our own thing. So this is that great part in art where it's like, you don't have mistakes, just happy little accidents. So with that in mind, let me touch up on these lines just a little bit, just to make it look like I was trying to do this, even though technically, no, not really. Just add a little bit of green, and I think we can start on the cool, on the oh god, cool and, oh god, warm colors. I was blanking on the term for a second. It's like, wait, I'm gonna look really stupid if I can't tell you guys 3rd grade art terms. Oh man, was I gonna look like a fool. Also, there's still a purple line I forgot to do. really awkward because like I can't put my wrist anywhere down. Like, what's that? Isn't there like a way of doing kanji where you use like a paintbrush and you always like have your hand in the air? There's oh god, someone in chat spot me real quick. What's that art style called? It's like you really let the brush do the work, you know? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I can stick to trolling stick figures, take it or leave it. You know, I mean, I might take it. Stick figures, like, doing them well is actually harder than people think it is. Especially when it comes to stick figure animation. Like, that's a lot of effort and a lot of time. Did anybody ever use that pivot stick figure animator back in the day? Oh god, I loved that thing. I was bad at it, but my brother made some really cool animations back in the day. He's the one that put in the effort. Alright, so the green has been touched up. All of the cool colors are now coming out of the center. And now I can add the warm colors in between to give us a little bit more space. We still got about 20-ish minutes, so I guess we're okay on time. That might have taken a little bit longer than I should have used. So let's put the red on the purple. Coming together pretty well right now, honestly. It's just a matter of what am I gonna put on the back, like what am I putting on the front? Because what we're making right now is the background. And then it's just a matter of buffing up the boldness of the color instead of just taking it as like I don't want it to look like a watercolor, I want it to look like solid. This one might be a little bit larger than I should have made it, but we'll deal with it. There we go, got a little bit of mixing happening. I don't want to mix it too much. Mixed a little bit more than I would have liked. I have to remake the line. The one issue that I have with this red paint is I've definitely used this acrylic paint before, and I remember having the same thought. But it's like, if I want the color to be like super bold instead of looking like it fades away, like I have to use so much paint, and it's just hard to get like even distribution when there's like a big puddle on the canvas, so to speak. I'm kind of making up for all the places that don't have all the paint. Oh wait, I never finished this purple one. How did I not finish this purple one? Unfortunately, I got a little colored water on the thing, but we'll get rid of that, it's fine. Little touch, go. Now that line is pretty much there. Still going on the purple. Okay, we have one more red stroke. That's kind of a bad line, but we can work with it instead of working against it. Remember, happy little accidents, chat. Happy little accidents. I am now Bob Ross. Luckily, unlike Hearthstone, you're allowed to have mistakes in art. I guess I should add the blue here.
Can't you see he's the man? Let me
We're running out of room on this side. Now
Now
we have all the red. Reapply the red later if we need to do some detail work, which is fine. This at least needs to
Cause when you rule, you fucking school all of the fools out of their jewels. Cause if you think it's time to fucking rock.
Okay.
He is going to
So now we get to add the yellow and the orange.
His name is Kyle Gass. Rocking and fucking
Roy is orange in the middle, so we'll do orange next. And then we get to fill in the yellow. We get to fill it all with yellow, so we can kind of go half and half of this orange in order to really make it look like we tried. Let me add a little bit more red to some of these parts. Some of these parts are a little bit too much room. There we go. Show that gradual movement, gradual increase of size. Giggity. Looking good so far? Yeah, dude, it's coming together. Remember, this is just the background of what we're trying to do. And then after it dries, we can begin the real painting. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish this in 30 minutes, but we'll see. I'm not gonna lie, the rest of this is just gonna look like bananas. Let's see. Okay, so we're above the... Yeah, we're above the red. Okay. One yellow line is gonna be super small. Zena, what are you looking out for, huh? What are you looking out for, dog? You're just sitting there. Zena, what are you doing? Are you okay? Yeah, I love you. What are you doing? What are you doing over there all by your lonesome? Yeah. Do you not like the smell of the paint? Is that what it is? We got one more line of orange to add. Everything else gonna be yellow. Yellow's gonna be very apparent on this side, so I can make this a little... Yeah, chat. It's all coming together. Much like a game of Armored Demon Hunter, it's all coming together. So now we get to add the yellow layer, and the background is pretty much going to be done. The big question is, what color do I make the center? I was thinking about just making it black, honestly. Black and then black bursts into colors. Probably a good idea. Probably better than using white, honestly. It's going to be better than using white because with all the colors there, I really can't add the white until this stuff is dried off as well. So there is that to think about. Okay, I'm just going to touch up 2 little areas and then I'll start adding the yellow. Just get a little poke. A little poke. Some pokes. Country pokes. Country folks. So now it's time for the yellow. I might need to remix the yellow paint because it doesn't really look like it's... I'm just gonna do it to be safe. I'm not liking how this yellow is looking right now. Very low on yellow though. It's really on the color I should be making extra of unless I need it. Yeah, it's already squirting pretty hard. Think we're gonna have enough yellow? I believe so. The thing that sucks the most about yellow is that it's the easiest color to influence. So it's like if I hit the sides, it really is obvious. Kind of have to be a little bit slower, but keep in mind we are on a time limit. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The orange is bleeding a little bit. Ah, jeez. I can fix that. I can fix that. Remember, chat, happy little accidents, right? Especially in this part of the painting. Alright, so I'm gonna need your guys' help here in a second. Alright? I need to figure out what we're putting this on top of, essentially. Or putting this behind. What is going to be behind, or on top of the rainbow background, essentially. If I take time on anything, it should be this part right here, though. I gotta think about, like, what animal, or, like, what thing in nature makes sense with swirls. Chat, when you think of an animal that swirls, what do you think of? Something related to swirling, like some kind of fish, maybe? Maybe we, like, put in, like, a Spinda or something. We put, like, a Pokemon on it or some shit. I don't know. Kind of just waiting for something to hit me before I commit to it. Yeah, Yeah, it's kind of bleeding with the orange a little bit, just because yellow is very easily influenced by orange. But overall, it's still looking really good. Kind of have to use the smaller one to try and prevent the mixing from happening, but there's a certain point where wet paint's just gonna attract whatever is wet. A butthole? Gee, of course, chat. Thank you, never change. A squirrel or Patrick the Star? A starfish? Wait a minute, starfish? What about, I mean, a crab maybe? Nah. Lobster? Shrimp? A swordfish? I have to say though, chat, remember the last time that I painted on stream and it looked like blue eggs and ham? Definitely better than that. Oh geez, I'm already at the time limit! Fuck! I mean, for the sake of the 30-minute challenge, this is where we ended. Oh yeah, it doesn't look bad though, right? I mean, it still looks pretty good, all things considered. Almost looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh spell. I forget the name of it though. If you played Yu-Gi-Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about though. Drill breaker? What the hell is a drill breaker? Alright, well, I'm at least gonna finish this part. And then we can let it dry, and then maybe tomorrow we continue with the rest of it, because I need to let it dry. I can maybe add some detail work, just to get it exactly the way that I want it, where like there's no white on the canvas, except for where I want there to be white. Make the lines a little bit more pronounced as well. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann? I've heard of Gurren Lagann before. That's an anime, right? Or is that a video game? No, it's an anime, right? I feel like I remember that. It's like a dry piece of paint here that I don't want on there. Oh, big sneeze? Big sneeze, doggo? Finish a little bit of green on that side. Oh, just staying in the white is actually the hardest part about doing the... I should have done yellow last, just because it's so easily influenced by all the other colors. The other colors can kind of go over yellow in order to correct it, but with this, I kind of have to stay in lines. Wow, so this really took me a half an hour? Dude, this did not feel like a half an hour. Now I'm just gonna add a little bit of green, just to make it a little bit more even. Green just looks like the color that just faded the most. I'd rather it just be a bold green if at all possible. In the pursuit of art, I must continue. Because now it's actually getting to the point where if I want to remake the lines, all I have to do is just go straight down. Oh, it's so much easier now. I'm not gonna redo all the lines like I technically should be doing, just to really help get the bolded color in there. But I think this is a good stopping point for the painting. You can re-add the lines later, because like, yeah. So it's kind of hard to see this, I'll point it out to the best of my abilities. But like, some of these colors are a little bit more faded than I would prefer. So it's like, the red, for example, you guys can kind of tell, like, right here, how, like, the red is kind of faded a bit. And, like, honestly, the red's kind of faded all over the place. But there you guys go. Not bad, right? Very mesmerizing. Once I bolden up the background, we gotta add something to this, though. Arts and crafts? Yes, dude, I love making arts and crafts. I love making art. Which is why I love making good Hearthstone content. Because it can be art if you allow it to be. Alright though, not bad though, right? Yeah, very spin, very epic. Remember, this is not the final form of the painting. This is the very first stage of the painting, as I said. Remember, this is the very first stage of this painting. There is more that will happen. But for now, this is definitely done. I'm gonna go ahead and move some of this stuff because knowing how the dog acts, I definitely need to protect it. I guess I could keep it over here, but I don't want it on the card wall. I'm just gonna put it over here where there's nothing. So chat, you wanna get one more look at it? Boom. Not bad though, right? Ooh baby, not bad if I do say so myself. Successful mission, chat. Successful art has been made today. And I call it successful because, not because it's exactly how I wanted it to turn out, but because the general idea is there, and we can make it truly ours next time we do this. I guess I'm gonna be painting again on stream. I didn't realize like how much I'd enjoy this. Alright, we get rid of this water. Oh man, the worst part. What do I do with my extra paint? I think I just need. I'll put it in the other room. I might be able to salvage this. There's still a lot of paint that I could use. I'm kind of low. Okay. Ah, yes, thank you, chat. Thank you. Glad you guys enjoyed the artwork. Alright, what's next on the subathon list? Oh, we did a painting with chat. Next up, according to the list, is adding more to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wall. That's gonna take so long. I'm gonna save that for next stream. We can rate Hearthstone legendaries on bangability. Ooh, here we go. Okay. Some people have been waiting a while for this one. Let's see here. If I go to tierlist.com and go to Hearthstone, I already blacklisted this site. Yeah, the site's already blacklisted, brother. Let me in. Brother, let me in. Dude, thank you. Oh my god, why? Dude, come on. My ad blocker is literally blocking this shit. Please. Please let me do the thing. Chat, we were using this website. No, they were not helpful. Next to your address bar, click the shield icon. What shield icon? This one? Oh, wow, it actually worked. Wow, reading instructions actually won. Alright, let's hope that there's no inappropriate ads, but I mean, you guys need fucking car insurance. Okay, let's see. Hearthstone. What about Hearthstone legendaries? Hearthstone dragons? Hearthstone expansions? Festival of Legends legendaries? Hold on, what if I search up Hearthstone legendaries? Oh man. Oh my god. Holy hell. Oh, that's so many. Oh my god, that's a lot. I mean, there you go, dude. We found our list. Okay. Alright, so chat, this is where I'm gonna need your help. We need, so we have S, A, B. I mean, meh or kind of forgettable is kind of funny. Hold on a minute. Just okay. Meh, kind of forgettable. Mediocre or bad. Terrible game losing. Let's see. We need something funny for S, A, and for F. Not at all. Or just don't touch me. The don't touch me tab. Let's see. Not pulling out. It's actually hilarious. Not pulling out. What about A tier? If I could fit this, let them stay for breakfast. Yeah, definitely not a lot of ads popping up. It's gonna have to be this way, dude. It sucks. Well, welcome to the internet in order to make money. Almost pulled out. Now we need something funnier. Let's see. Just okay. Well, maybe we just say amazing. Amazing in bed. There we go. So that way people know what the amazing in bed. Just okay. Man. Well, what's the difference between man? Just okay. Let's say good, but needs practice. Good, but needs practice, maybe. Maybe just good. Almost pulled out. Nah, I'll put it this way. Pulling out. Yeah, pulling out has potential. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so is this good enough? Is this a good enough start? Pegging potential? I don't, no matter who I'm with, I don't think I'm ever gonna let them touch me there. I don't know about that one. All right, I guess we can technically change our game category back to Hearthstone since we're talking about Hearthstone. All right, we're back on the Hearthstone tab. Pegging Tuesdays? Don't you mean pegging Thursdays? Honestly, I don't know. All right, here we go. So these are Hearthstone cards based on bangability. First card that we have is Acid Maw. Acid Maw would literally dissolve my dick off. Easy, don't touch me tier. Would never touch Acid Maw. Would probably burn a little bit too hard. Oh God, the Rhino? What is even this thing's first name? I like actually don't remember what this thing's name is. Akali, I think? I think it's Akali or something. Rhino, Warrior, Owl. What the hell is this thing's name? Yeah, Akali the Rush Rhino. Yeah, here we go. Akali the Rush Rhino. Yeah, he's got a big horn. Because he's got a big horn, he's mediocre, but I would have to be really drunk. Keep in mind, we have to roll with this as if... we have to rate them based on potential. An Alakir, for example, Wind Fury. Wind Fury, Divine Shield, so he's always protected. I should put him amazing in bed, actually. Because this is like my S tier, right? Yeah, dude, Wind Fury, double tap. Double tap with protection, nonetheless, dude. I can see your past live if you have a deck with Starship Rogue. Can you show me? I have not played Starship Rogue. I played one game of Starship Rogue. It wasn't on stream, and I didn't like it. Okay, oh God, what's this mage card? Oh Jesus, I'm blanking on the names of these cards already, dude. He has taunt too, so sassy. So this is Alara, I think? Alara the dragon something? Like her ability was, she has a 3-mana 9/9 and she fills your board with random dragons, if I remember correctly, right? She was 9-mana 3/3, did I say 3-mana 9/9? 9-mana 3/3. Oh wait, no, it's a 5/5 dragon for every, okay, no, you're right, yes. Definitely not pulling out. It's a lady and she likes dragons. I'm marrying her. Alex Straza. Same thing. Exact same thing. This is a weapon. I don't think I can use this. This is a toy. So yeah, I can't really use the, I can't use weapons. Alex in dragon form, but brother, in any form. In any form. Anomalous. Anomalous, I'm pulling out of. Because if I don't pull out of Anomalous, he's going to deal 8 damage to the entire board after I destroy him in bed, let's say. And he will destroy everything. So I need to pull out before that happens. So easy B tier, I guess. Fire of Life Fussy, oh my God. Okay, Archmage Antonitis. He's hot. Infinite Fireballs. Always hot. Need I say anything else? I feel like for some people, he's definitely an S tier. A Nubercon. He's a bug. He's disgusting. He's gonna bring a bunch of other people that I don't want involved in it. And sadly, we have to live with it. So because of that, don't touch me. Please don't touch me there. The original Rafam. He's amazing in bed. He's Rafam, the Supreme Archaeologist. The only reason he's not in S tier is because he's very conceited and he only thinks of himself. But man, when he focuses. Another Rafam. Same thing. Except he's a little bit more giving because he gives you some legendaries, you know? He's like Indiana Jones. I mean, I feel like Indiana Jones actually cared about his underlings or his sidekicks. These guys probably don't. Yes, nice deck. I think I will take it. Except I didn't say deck. Okay, Arphis. I'm not touching the dog. The dog doesn't even deserve to be on this list. I'm gonna go ahead and just remove the dog. Dog not allowed. Rhino's acceptable, but no, not the ghost dog. I refuse. All right, Arugal. He's kind of forgettable. I barely forget what he does. If you draw a minion while he's on the field, he gives you an extra copy of that minion. But yeah, very, very forgettable card. Very, very forgettable in bed. I wasn't thinking about him. I was thinking about all the copies he was gonna give me. Shame. Yeah, we do not play with a dog like...
Nate, are you okay? Are you the person in chat we need to worry about? We might need to. Okay, Countess Ash... Oh, God. Not Ashamane. Countess Ashmore, I think? Countess Ashmore, is that what she is? Not pulling out. Lifesteal. Divine Shield comes protected. And I think Taunt is the other one, right? Solid force to be reckoned. Aviana, definitely not pulling out Aviana. All the Avianas are amazing. Amazing. This is a quest. You can't make love to a building. Trust me, I've tried. Aya Blackpaw. I'm gonna go ahead and put her in amazing in bed. The only reason why she's not in pull-out category is because she brings a Jade Idol with her. I don't care about that Jade Idol. But I'll deal with it if it means getting to Aya. Alright? There you go. I don't want that Jade Golem there. Don't rank the furry. No, I'm definitely doing it. It's already too late. It's already too late now. Azalina Soul Thief. So she steals your hand. Or steals your opponent's hand and gives it to you, gives it to yourself. You see where I'm going with this? Eliza always allows strangers to be a thing, you know? Nah, she's A tier. Definitely A tier. Baku, ew, yeah, ew. He's a giant snake, and ew, he's gonna eat me. He's not gonna eat me, but he's going to eat me, and that's not what I want. It's not what I want in the moment. So yeah, definitely stay away from me, Baku. I still don't like you. Barnes, your sins are too great. Barnes, your sins, unfortunately, outweigh anything you could possibly give me. He's going to give you a disease, 100%. Barnes is that type of guy where if you give him an inch, he'll take a mile. Don't give him an inch. Baku, human centipede. Now I definitely, I can't rate him lower than Acid Maw because Acid Maw would literally kill me if anything were to happen. Now here's the next one. Auction Master Beardo. Guys, if we don't pull out, or if he doesn't pull out, then that means his money is ours. Okay, guys? This is where the money that you get from him is more important than the banging. All right? Sugar Daddy gets what he wants. Barnes is the kind of guy who will catfish you, sending his handsome photos, and then all of a sudden, he is an eldritch being trying to open a portal to enter his dimension. Yeah, sounds about right. Huh, so that is who you smash? Remember, guys, remember. Just remember of all of the money. All of the money. He's literally sleeping on gold, dude. Don't you want to make love under the gold rains? The golden showers? No, I'm kidding. Ah, jeez. Am I a furry? No, I am not. Seems like a good time to point this out. All right, oh geez, what is this guy's name? This is Benedictus, right? Archmage Benedictus. You know, he steals a deck and makes your deck bigger, you know? Meh. In terms of everything else, I mean, having a bigger deck is always great, but kind of forgettable compared to everything else that's possible, you know? A bigger deck, you know, that's pretty standard when it comes to all of this. He only steals. You know, that's also true. You know what? I'll put him in the mediocre tab. He's not very memorable. Okay, hold on a minute. I remember what this card does, but I don't remember its ability. So it was like an 8-mana 5/7. And I think whenever you drew a minion, it would summon a copy with Rush, and then it dies at the end of the turn, right? Oh god, I do not remember what this card's name is called. Bullrock? Bullrack? Something like that? I think it begins with a B. Yeah, it's gonna be mediocre, but I'm like actually trying to remember what this card is. Mediocre. The Rush minion adds a little flavor, so sure. Goated with this card. I remember messing with this card a little bit. It's definitely an example of like a fun, bad legendary where I can understand what they were thinking trying to make a card like this, but it just doesn't hit the, the thresholds that it needs to. If you can't remember the card name, it probably goes into unforgettable, but I remember everything else about it. I just don't remember his name. Yes, Fell Lord Betrug. Betrug, whatever his name is. I do remember that. I was right though, it did begin with a B. All right, Boom Master. We got Boom. Boom Master, Boom. Whatever his name is. Amazing in bed, he goes kaboom. He makes you go boom. Really nothing else to say. He makes you go boom. Blingtron. You see, you'd think he'd be in the same category as Auction Master Beauto because of the money, but here's the thing. Sometimes he gives you $1, sometimes he gives you $100. Because of that, very meh experience. He brings a, you know, a thing with him, but sometimes that thing just isn't what you need in the moment. It's just another thing in the bedroom. And sadly, very forgettable. Clark falls in love with a mech in the future, by the way. No. Remember what we talked about. All right, Blood Reaver Gul'dan. The only reason I'm not putting him in the no pull and the not pulling out category is because he's very abusive. But sometimes whips and chains excite me, and I like getting beaten like the. I'm gonna stop that sentence. But yeah, Blood Reaver Gul'dan is definitely amazing in bed, but at what cost? Think about all the Void Lords and the Doom Guards that'll be accompanying him, dude. Oh man. Bolf Ramshield. I'm hitting this guy as hard as I can. Let's see. Bolf can take a beating, right? So he has to be amazing in bed. He literally can take it. Yeah, he protects you instantly. He automatically protects you at the cost of himself. That's admirable. You know what admirability gets you? Makes you more attractive. Fact. Bolf is definitely amazing in bed. Now, don't touch me. You look like a burnt potato chip. You're on fire, so that would just hurt. Bolf is great for threesomes, but definitely not Bolvar. Bolvar, don't touch me. I feel like you just burn. No good feeling about that. Just burn. Also, regular Bolfar. Awful. Don't touch me. This card, okay. This card was so bad and is still so bad that I would not even let it touch me because of its, because of the stigma that's attached to this card. If I were to go out to my friends and be like, yo guys, I tapped Bolfar, you know, they're gonna be like, oh, really? Yeah. I don't know about that. Don't know about that one, so, yeah, definitely don't touch me. He's very bad. The Boogie Monster. I think I just peeped in my mouth a little bit. No, don't touch me. Stay as far away from me as you can. Don't want to touch you. Bran, however. Bran's got a gun. Alright, and I'm not talking about the shotgun. I am not talking about the shotgun. He's definitely S tier, dude. I mean, if you like that beard, if you like a man that gets his hands dirty, need I say anything else? Yeah, dude, yeah, everyone should be spamming Jorkin right now, actually. Get some Jorkins in chat. Bwansamdi! Mediocre. Bwansamdi only brings, little toys to play with, and sadly, that's not the appetite that I have. So sadly, very mediocre. Not even meh. Not even meh, dude. Now, Karen Bloodhoof. With Karen, you're always getting 2 people, right? You're always getting 2 people with Karen. So at least has potential. At least. You know? Bring someone who's just as strong as he is. Sometimes it's all you need. Katrina Muerte. Undead. Has anybody heard the Avenged Sevenfold song, Little Piece of Heaven? It's, yeah, mediocre or bad. I'm not gonna say the line, but there's a very important line about space heaters in A Little Piece of Heaven. It's really all you need to know. Or do you want a heater for your thighs? And I know it's not your time, but bye-bye, bro. Word to the wise, when the fire dies, you think it's over, but it's just begun. But baby, don't cry. Cenarius amazing in bed? I mean, dude, Cenarius brings 2 things of hard wood. That's at least, you know, potential. It's just whether or not you like the hard wood. And I'm gonna be honest, very splintery. Very splintery. Has potential, but only by himself. If he brings the trees with him, brings down his points. As long as she... yeah. Oh, man. People that don't know the song Little Piece of Heaven, you should look it up. Devs have a thing for Katrina, seeing that they always put her in the core priest for some reason. Well, that's because of Revive shenanigans, right? They want Revive priest to be a thing. Camilios! Here's the thing about Camilios. He can literally become anything. Yeah, exactly. Hear me out. It could be anything. Hearthstone, hear me out. Hear me out, guys. He can literally become anything. But it's not your choice. And sometimes that's what you want. All right, let me feed the dog real quick. Come here, doggo. But yeah, Camilios. Wow. Okay, Chilmaw. It's a dragon. I love dragons, but it's also freaking made of bones and is ice cold. That's not usually what you want in the bedroom. As much as I like dragons, as much as I have an affection for dragons, very mediocre. Honestly, I should just put it in this tab. Cold rooms are nice though, not if what you're touching isn't cold, or not if what you're touching isn't hot. You know, like if you have warm blankets and you put your head on a cold pillow, yes, 100%. But if you're in a cold room with a cold pillow, you're not feeling much better. Yeah, I don't like it too cold. Cho'Gall. Do you have any idea what it's like to date conjoined twins? I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where it's like, I love Chol, but I hate Gall. Or whatever the heads of names are called. What have I walked in here? This is Hearthstone cards based on bangability. And I'm being as generous as I can be here. Pulling out at least, nah, dude, nah, don't touch me. Because here's the thing. Again, I want to make love to one of them, not both of them. I don't like both of them. I just don't. Cho can go front and back at the same time? Maybe? I don't know, man. Don't they have different control over, like one has control of one half of the body and the other one has, I don't know how this works technically. But yeah, don't touch me. I don't want to find out. I do not want to find out. Lure Walker Cho. Here's the thing about Lure Walker. If you would attempt Lore Walker, he would resist. And that makes him even more. You want him even more because of that. I have a feeling Lore Walker Cho is amazing in bed. Alright? But he would never, ever, ever have you. And because of that, it just makes him even more desirable. So because of that, gotta put him in the amazing in bed category. Let's see, Chromagus? Is that, oh god, is that his name, Chromagus? You draw a card, it gives you an extra copy. Twin-headed dragon, very spiky, also has chains. Whips and chains excite me. However, this is probably an example of no matter what you do, this dragon's just gonna eat you, right? Yeah, it's like a dragon dog, Cerberus-like, exactly. It's very animalistic. Very, very kinky, yeah, dude. Has potential, but dude, he's just an animal, but not in the good way. He's just an animal. Sometimes that's what you want, but when you can't chain the animal, he don't stop. I don't think I need to say anything. Confessor Paletris? It's like one of the only humans on this fucking tier list. Yeah, S tier, for sure. Not pulling out. Clark, every dragon in WoW has a human form, technically. What about Chromagus? Is it Chromagus? I don't think Chromagus would have a human form, would he? Because he's so animalistic and he's literally chained up. I mean, every dragon? Every dragon? Even Azure Drake has a human form? Cthulhu. Chad is going to roast me alive if I don't put the Cthulhu in the not pulling out tier. It's not above Paletris by any means, but I mean, that Cthulhu though. We'll put him at the bottom of the S tier though. This is mostly in here as a meme. But yeah, would be amazing in bed. I mean, dude, dealing 30 split damage to me. Oof. All the tentacles. Oof. That constant eye contact. Oh my lord. Oh, just making me blush here, guys. You're making me blush here. Like, think about that. All those things are exactly like what? I can't even say this shit seriously. Never mind pulling out. What about The Undertaker? Oh god, what does he say when he enters the field? I actually don't remember. The Undertaker. He's gonna undertake. Undertaker S? I was gonna put him in pulling out, has potential. He is the size of a truck. This guy was judging us for AI robo girlfriends earlier. Hey man, I'm not saying that you can't bang a robot, but what I am saying is that calling that robot your girlfriend has a lot of implications with it. All right? That's all I'm gonna say on that. You can go back in the VOD and figure out my opinion on that. Long story short, you can't date a robot because it's literally programmed not to reject you. You know, you can't. It's not a girlfriend. You've essentially got a fancy maid, you know, that does all of the sick, depraved shit that you like. That's not a girlfriend, okay? That is not what having a girlfriend is. But Undertaker, where do you even go? Where do I even put him? There's so many cards. We're gonna do this like faster, dude. This list is gonna take fucking forever. Let's see, Undertaker. Yeah, we're putting him out in the has potential. You wanna know why? Because you need to charge him up. He needs some death rattles. If he doesn't have the death rattles, then he's not there. You gotta charge up the boy. You gotta foreplay him. You gotta tease him a little bit. Sometimes I don't want to tease. Sometimes I just want to get right into it. Darius Crowley. Every single time he attacks, he gets bigger. Need I say anything else? Every single time he attacks and kills, meaning he did it well, he gets +2/+2. He's pretty good in bed, I would say. Gotta be pretty good in bed, right? Has to be. Has to be. Wait, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, that's Deathstalker Rexar. Oh, okay, that's Deathstalker Rexar. No, don't touch me. No. You're gonna bring poisonous beasts? Nuh-uh. I'm not into that. I also just don't like Rexar. He's ugly. He smells like animals. I don't think I need to say anything else. Okay, let me put this weapon at the bottom because we never want to touch the weapons. Oh my god, dude. Dude, this is gonna take so long. Let's see. Deathwing. The Deathwings. They gotta be amazing in bed, dude. They, like, legitimately have to be amazing in bed. I mean, it's fucking Deathwing, dude. The destruction, and sometimes you want to be destroyed, right? I don't know. It's also just... This kind of... This is the first thing that popped in my head, but this is like one of those prison bitch situations where it's like under normal circumstances, you would try to avoid this guy as much as possible, but because you're stuck in prison, you want to be under the wing of the most powerful person in there. So you let him, all right? You let Deathwing take care of you in more ways than one, but he's got to be amazing in bed, dude. Sets everything on fire. Oh. Unlike Bolthar, though, this is the kind of fire I want. Don Honcho. I'm sorry, dude, but I think I have something against double-headed ogres. I don't think they turn me on. I think I have to put them in the bottom. Rexar goes below Boogeyman, actually. Because fuck Rexar. Alright, okay, this is Puppet Master Dorian. This is Puppet Master Dorian. Oh god, how did he work? It was a 4-mana 2/6. It was whenever you drew a minion, he summoned a 1/1 copy, right? Instead of adding it to your hand. What is this tier list? We're rating Hearthstone cards based on bangability. Clark prefers single-headed ogre. I mean, dude, think about conjoined twins, you know? You don't want both of them. Unless you're weird like that. Warcraft Rumble PvP Marathon? I don't even know what's going on in Warcraft Rumble right now. But Puppet Master Dorian, forgettable. He just spends too much time on his puppets. He doesn't want to spend time with me. So sadly, yeah, I don't know about that, man. S tier? You have them in S tier? Dude, it's the ears, isn't it? You like elves, don't you? You like the elves. I mean, those green eyes. You know what? You convinced me. I'll pull them. I'll pull them up. Pull out has potential. I don't know, man. Maybe I just haven't considered elves enough times. Jesus. I just came in. What is this? Oh, guys, he just came. See? I told you. Told you it was sexy. Okay, Dr. Boom's just gonna go in the same category as all the other Dr. Booms. Oh god, Dr. Morrigan? Oh, Morrigan, I think is what this is. So Morrigan shuffles herself back into the deck. Oof. Oh man, she's shuffling my deck? Oh man. Shuffle my deck, baby. There we go. Maybe could be amazing in bed, but I don't know, man. Undead. Not really my type. You're not pulling out on Dr. Morrigan? Whoa. I think we just learned a little bit about chat. Okay, let me add one more tier. Hold on a minute. Can I add one more? Wait, chat, how do I add one more on one more tier? Because I want to add like the non-applicable because we have a lot of these and I don't want to like put it all the way to the bottom every time. Oh, here we go. Okay, add row. Add a row below. We'll make this one. We'll make this one purple and non-applicable. Just so that way I have somewhere to put the garbage because these are freaking buildings. What the hell is this, Clarky boy? Okay, so for context, when I made sub goals, I made them with chat, and chat had the idea of rating Hearthstone legendaries on bangability. I think you can put the rest together. Needless to say, this is the best Hearthstone content you are going to find. Okay? 100% guaranteed. Duskfallen Aviana. For the love of God, do not touch me. Your ability is so bad and you're so ugly. You do not remind me of everything I love about the original Aviana. You're the complete antithesis of Mommy Aviana. She may have gone bad. Good girl gone bad. I don't need a bad girl right now. I need a girl that knows what she wants. Aviana, Duskfallen Aviana, doesn't know what she wants. That's why her ability is so unprecedentedly bad. How high would I put Elise? We'll get there. We'll get there. We're almost at Elise, actually. Okay, so Acid Maw and whatever the hell this thing is called. What is it? Dread Maw? Acid Maw? I forget what this thing is called. But please, for the love of God, don't touch me. Please never touch me, man. This thing just deals 1 damage. Not really impressive. It's ugly as hell. It's a hunter card. That's 3 strikes, you're out. Can't give it to you. Legendaria for the quest priest, though. Oh, Amara? I mean, I don't know if the rewards are on here or not. It might just be the quests themselves. I could rate them on the quests themselves, but I'm just, for the sake of just getting through this, just gonna put them in here. But if you want my honest opinion, amazing in bed. She gives you life, you know? She fully restores you so you can do more. Maybe that's a not pull out for some people. I don't know. Okay, Edric? It's Edric the Pure, right? You summon him, it makes all minions have 1 attack. That sounds puny. Sounds very mediocre. You're only gonna make me have 1 attack? How is that amazing, bro? He literally dumbs down or shortens we'll put it this way. He shortens everything so that way he's the biggest dick in the room. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Guff is up there, he gives you more stamina. Guff is above everything, okay? If we had Guff, we put Guff at the top of the list. Because Guff gives us fulfillment. And that is way more than any one-night stand could ever give you. Fulfillment is everything. Edwin Van Cleef. I mean, dude's huge. He's huge. He's as big as you want him to be. Need I say anything else? He is literally as big as you want him to be. He gains more gains. Yeah, exactly, dude. Have I seen Gold VC? He wins. I don't know what Gold VC is. Alright, oh god. Storm Rager Electra? Oh god, is that what his name is? Your next spell cast twice. I remember the ability, but I don't remember the name. Oh, have I seen Gold Van Cleef? No, I have not. What is Gold Van Cleef? Apparently it's jewelry. What the hell? Or I guess I should put World of Warcraft. Wait, you just talking about the golden one? You just mean the golden portrait? Oh, okay. I mean, this does go hard. Sure. I don't know, dude. Electra Storm Rage. Electra Storm Rage. Storm Rage Electra. She double taps shit with the lightning, but even then, that's somehow still kind of just meh, forgettable. Very forgettable. It's an elemental. Not really a looker. Gonna have to pass on that one. Elise. Guys, come on. What do you think I'm gonna do with Elise, huh? Where do you think she goes? She goes, of course, into the not pulling out category, dude. She has experience. She's an explorer. She's a trailblazer, brother. I definitely know that my trails need blazing, all right? My trails need some blazing every now and again. Definite S tier, man. And you wanna know something? She can put on some costumes, man. She can roleplay a little bit. She can roleplay a little bit. Yeah, just Regina. She can roleplay. All right, next up we have ETC. I mean, dude, he's a rock star. He's a rock star, man. I mean, what else are we gonna do with him? He is literally a rock star. For some people, that's all they need. For the same reason that we put Auction Master Beardo and not pulling out, ETC goes hard. Yes, ETC unironically go hard. If he's not an S tier, then I question your I question you, you know? He will do the wah 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 after finishing. Rockstar, red flag, F tier? Nah, dude, you're just saying that because I'm a musician and you don't want to give me a W. Because I'm a rockstar too. You would have to put me in the S category, and that's not gonna happen for you, right? You gotta put me in the F tier. Alright? You got bias. Fortunately, I can't listen to you. Archivist Elysiana. I mean, she's not pulling out tier for one simple reason, guys. When you're fatigued, she brings you back to life. When you have nothing left, she's like, nuh-uh, we're gonna make something happen. We're gonna give you 10 extra lives. 10 extra cards. It's not just about how attractive they are, bro. It's about what they're gonna bring to the experience. And she is going to bring you back from the brink of death. What the fuck am I doing, man? What the fuck am I? Why have you guys made me do this? But S tier. Yeah, I have very good points. Remember, I'm always correct. Emerus, don't touch me. But here, oh, but wait, here's the thing though. Oh, but he doubles stats. He doubles your size. Oh, God. Oh, he doubles your size. He's got a... Okay, hold on a minute. You might have to go higher. It's a dragon? Yeah, but it's a hunter dragon. He loses points. 4 arms? Wait, he does... Oh, wait, he does have 4 arms. Damn it, chat. Stop it. Stop making him better. Stop pointing out the good points. I guess he does have potential. 4 arms, doubles your size. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I kind of have to give him to him there. Oh god, what is this? Ellis Darkbane? Whenever you target it with the spell, it deals 3 randomly. Bro, she's got the angel wings. But she ain't no angel. 4 arms can make you average size. Dragons have a big tongue too. Oh man, now we're really thinking about it. Undead, but still mid. I'm putting her in mediocre, dude. I mean, she's a looker. But here's the thing about undead, okay? And you really have to think about this. What is undead? It means you lived, you died, and then you came back. You literally smell like rotting flesh. This is why it's really hard to get into the spirit with some undeads, you know? They gotta be able to get past that bad smell. Still med, all undeads are F tier? Whoa, I mean, I kind of agree with you there, dude. But this is like the D tier, you know? I don't wanna put her in F tier. Not nearly as bad as like the Cho'Galls. A little bit better though, right? Face collector. Yeah, don't touch me. I'm not gonna be the next face that you're collecting. Now, granted, I guess he technically could put on any face, but that's still, Okay, all right. I'm gonna use a TV example. Has anybody seen The Boys? And does anybody remember that scene with Homelander, where he's shacking up with a shapeshifter, and then there's a moment where he loses his form, and he's like, oh god, change back, oh Jesus, change back now. That's going to be your best case scenario with Face Collector, okay? It is either he puts on a face, and then something bad happens in the middle, then you have to actually look at his real face, and he's a butterface, dude, he don't look good. Or, after everything is said and done, he adds your face to his collection. That's a lose, 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 lose if I've ever heard of one. So yeah, definitely don't touch me, Face Collector. Ew. Definite ew. Fandral. He's amazing in bed. You know how sometimes when you're in a relationship and you're with someone and they're like, you can either do this or you can do this. Fandro lets you do both. Exactly, you can choose everything. See, guys, this is why knowing what the card does is important. This is why it matters. Oh my god, what the fuck are we doing? Okay, Fugan. Ew. No. Rotting flesh, dude. Look. Finja. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me, dude. All Murlocs are gonna be F tier. He comes with latex, dude. I don't care. He's a fucking fish. An orangey with Finja. You guys are crazy. You guys are off your rocker. At least, man. No, dude. I don't want this fishy boy to touch me. Because then he's gonna summon more Murlocs, and then it's just a freaking game. No, I'm sorry. I can't do it. Okay, what is this? Ellis Lightbane, I think? I don't remember the different names, but she is at least, you know, pull out potential. She brings the light, she makes you feel better. She also keeps you in a shield, you know, every single time that you give her something. Yeah. Easy B tier, essentially. I don't think I mind this one. Flame Leviathan. Honestly, dude, Flame Leviathan should be non-applicable. It's a fucking machine. Like, it's literally like I'm trying to fuck a tank. You can't do that no matter how hard you try. I feel like I actually have to put Flame Leviathan in the NA in the non-applicable category. It's the only thing that makes sense. Boom Master Flark. Not Clark, by the way. Boom Master Flark. He goes boom. He brings some boom bots. Very mediocre though. Yeah, very. Yeah, we'll put him in mediocre. These are pretty much the same, but this one has more negative spin to it, I guess. But yeah, very mediocre. Flark's Boom Zuka. I mean, it's a bazooka. You can't. Much like the Leviathan, you can't. Oh wait, Flabidinous Floop. I mean, he's automatically in the same category as Chameleos because he could be anything. I mean, let's be honest here, dude. He could be anything. But his Gloop, I mean, actually, let's put the Gloop in Don't Touch Me category because I don't want that shit touching me. Keep your Gloop to yourself. I gotta be in the mood for the Gloop, you know? Gotta be in the mood for the Gloop. Faux Reaver is 9,000? Faux Reaver 3,000? I forget the exact number, but Don't Touch Me. I mean, this should be like, again, it's a fucking robot. Remember we said earlier about robots? Yeah, I don't know, dude. We'll put him in the Don't Touch Me. Technically, you could make it work. But would you, though? I don't think you would. But technically? Frostlich Jaina? I mean, dude, we're out of our minds if we're not putting Jaina in the not pull out category. I mean, even if she's a Death Knight. I mean, better to be underneath her wing than to be killed by her, right? Yeah, definitely take me, Mommy Jaina. Gonk. Guys, I forgot about Gonk the Raptor. Gonk the Raptor was so much fun! Okay. You guys need to remember. You guys need to remember how great this card was. 7 mana 4/9 beast. After your hero attacks and kills a minion, it may attack again. Gonk gives you the ability to tap all those minions. He fills you with a need that you must kill everything. So just think about what that means in other contexts.
I want to say that he has potential.
we're putting him in the has potential category because of that. Yeah, dude, great tap ability, great bang ability, am I right? We bang those minions and then we bang some more. Gojira! Gojira literally gets twice as big every single time you think you deal damage to him. I mean, that has to be potential, right? But then again, it is 2 heads. Oh, you're right, though. It's also just, I mean, imagine trying to make love to Godzilla. It's not very successful, right? It has potential, but how the hell are you going to accomplish that? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I feel like the twice the attack though, so that's sometimes what you want. But other times it might be a little bit too much. But again, potential, you know? Potential. I keep using that word. Trade Prince Gallywix. I don't care. He's got fake money. I don't want it for the money. Ew. Ew. Ugh, disgusting. Actually makes me vomit. Oh god, Gazlo? Gazlo gives you a spare part. It's not really that good in the bedroom, sadly. I don't think I want him touching me either. He's also a goblin. I don't know if I can give it to the goblin. He brings toys? Yeah, but every now and again, it's not what you need or what you want. Plus, you have to invest in him in order to get the toys? Nah, too much. Baron Geddon, though. Baron Geddon, you know what? Baron Geddon is like someone you do in college. And then you're like, you know, I did technically do him, but it wasn't all that memorable. It wasn't all that memorable. He just deals 2 damage to everything, you know, very basic ability. He doesn't hurt himself, but he hurts you a little bit. Very, very forgettable. Forgettable is just perfect. He's not bad, but he's forgettable. I mean, do I even have to say anything about Mecha Torben? Old man, gnome, has a chicken with him, a robot chicken. I can't go there. Gen Greymane. Well, here's the thing. Doesn't Gen have a human form, or is he permanently a wolf now? He's a werewolf, right? Meaning that he only transforms into Gen, or only transforms into wolf under the full moon. So it's like, yeah, beastly situations. God forbid you screw him on a full moon. We'll put him under has potential because he's got a human form. But if he transforms, I ain't about it. Gotta be honest, man. Having a 1 mana hero power is not very applicable into the in bed circumstances. Considering that I have to dress myself a certain way with only even cost whatever. Yeah, potential just because he's got a human form. And if actually we can check this real quick. Gen Greymane human. I mean, he's not a looker, but he ain't ugly. If you like gray foxes, I guess that's for you. This picture goes kind of hard, though. Makes him almost look like Reinhardt. Okay, Genzo the Shark? No. Mm-mm. You may fill up my hand,
But you also fill up my opponent's hand, which means you're working with the enemy, which means you're probably fucking the enemy. Genzo, you stay away from me. I don't want that. I don't want that emotional manipulation. You just stay over there. Glenda. Oh God, is it Crowskin? Is that her last name? Glenda. You know, every minion you play has echo now until the end of the turn, essentially. Echo. Now that's something I want to hear in the bedroom. we'll put it under meh forgettable. Cause you know what, anybody could echo, right? You know, anybody could echo based off of that. Lord Godfrey. Oh man, did I absolutely love me some Godfrey combos. Godfrey made me happy. I feel like he'd be amazing in bed, cause he's Lord. He's got a title that goes with it. So you're not just gonna pull out and just, you know, go next. You're gonna try and keep him around, I feel like. Gormok the Impaler. This is just a Yeti with tusks? No. Horny? Sure. But he lives on a fucking ice mountain. Nuh-uh. Not gonna be about that. Oh God, this is Madame Goya. Madame Goya. I mean, I feel like I have to put Madame Goya in the same tier that I put in Aya. But she's also a madam. There's like an extra layer of like royalty when it comes to Madame Goya. For some people, you can look the other way on that one. For the sake of consistency, I'm just gonna put her in the same tab as Aya. But man, that royalty gives you extra points. Shark? No. No. I'm not getting eaten by the shark. You are not going to absorb my stats. I'm sorry. There's a lot of really ugly Hearthstone cards. Like, Greenskin, Grifta, damn near could put Grom in the don't touch me category as well. I mean, they're all ugly. The only thing that Grom has is being enraged, and sometimes you want them mad at you. But it's like, ugly. Grumble, ugly. Gruul is Gruul. He's amazing in bed because he keeps getting bigger. You can't fuck a gun tower. I'm not fucking a spider. Hagatha is fucking butt ugly. Hakar, absolutely not. A freaking Linux. Freaking Doggo, absolutely not. Finally, Alizael, the healer guy, amazing in bed. He satisfies you, he nourishes you, he restores you. Finally, dude, after like 6 in a row of just complete fucking just, not even a mother could love those faces. Just can't do it. Harbinger Celestia? Wait a minute, I've actually never really looked at this card before. After your opponent plays a minion, become a copy of it, though. She can shapeshift, but here's the thing. It's your opponent deciding what it is. Suddenly, it's like you think you're making love to like an S tier, like Margot Robbie. Or, yeah, Margot Robbie type of person. And then suddenly she transforms into like the most unattractive thing possible because your opponent played a fucking leper gnome. I mean, like, if it's just Harbinger, it's fine. But because of that ability, dude, we can't trust her. We have to put her in the mediocre or bad because it's not about the highlight, it's about the low light. What's the worst thing she can do? You never know. Legitimately never know. Harrison Jones? Would you guys? Would you? Ask yourself very, very closely. You have to remember. You
have to remember. You have to remember who this is. It's Harrison Ford, dude. Harrison Ford, even still to this day, I would say, is an attractive man. But where would I put him? I'd put him in the has potential category. A lot of people, though, depending on who you ask, easy S tier. If you were to ask, like, my stepmom, for example, who has on multiple times said that her favorite celebrities are Robert Downey Jr., Tom Cruise, and Harrison Ford, yeah, she would definitely have them in the S tier. But for me, has potential. I mean, he's got lackeys underneath him, bro. Heist Baron, Togwaggle. All kobolds are going in the don't touch me category. I don't know about that one, dude. I can't even entertain that idea. Hemet Jungle Hunter. So Old Man Tarzan, yeah, probably mediocre or probably just bad. Like, okay, he is not as bad as like these other guys. But oh man, is he bad. The other Hemet. He's also going at the bottom of the mediocre bad. He's a beast hunter, he smells bad. Then again, you know what? Nah, fuck it. No, they go in the don't touch me category. They literally smell like shit. I can't get past that. Absolutely not. General, Vosh? Is that how you pronounce this? Wait a minute, I think I can spell it. Oh wait, I'm thinking of Lady Vosh. Oh god, what the fuck is... Oh, it's not... Oh man, I can't remember this thing's freaking name. Wasn't it... Oh wait, wasn't it Gerald? Wait, like... Or like Harold or something like that? Herald of something? Farage? Nope. That's also incorrect. Yeah, and this is different. Yeah, this is something else entirely. But again, it's facelesses. Ew. Hyreek the Bat. Ew. Freaking Goblin. Ew. Corrupted Hogger. Ew. Regular Hogger. Ew. Finally, Hook Tusk. Not exactly, kind of forgettable. Princess Harugon. Ew. Ice Howl. Ew. Illidan Storm Rage. Ooh, okay. Illidan gets up there. Illidan gets in the not pulling out category because he's voiced by literally one of the best voice actors in the fucking industry. It's Matt Mercer, right? Matt Mercer is the guy that voices Illidan. Oh wait, yeah, Matthew Yang King. Wait a minute. Oh wait, no, Liam O'Brien. Wait a minute. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's by two different people, Matthew Yang King and Liam O'Brien. Okay, Liam O'Brien. Why did I think this was Matt Mercer? That's because I was thinking it was the same guy as oh god, McCree. Is it McCree? Yeah, Matthew Mercer. Yeah, I thought it was the same guy for a second. But yeah, ews all around. Eyes, you can't do it with a Juggernaut. Oh my god, no, copy? No, absolutely. Janelai with the Ragnaros? No, dude, Jaraxxus? He's probably bad at his job, but I mean, he summons Infernals, right? Hyreek, Grant Me Wings? Definitely bad. Oh my lord, dude. These guys are just... Geppetto? No, stay away from me, old man. Justicar, though. She improves my hero power. That one's got to at least be amazing. Tank up, rank up? No, never mind. She goes up there. She definitely gets up here a little bit. Kaligos. Ooh. 0 mana spells. Could cast Meteor for free. What is the Azure Dragon's human form? Or wouldn't this be isn't it technically Malagos? Ooh. Ooh, mama. He looks like every single, like, okay. You know how sometimes in anime there's like the pretty boy? He looks like that one pretty boy from One Punch Man. I guess because of the human form, he's got to be amazing in bed. Those eyes don't lie, and neither do I. Kalamos. Probably mediocre. I don't know. Kangor. Ooh, wait a minute. This is original Kangor. So your lifesteal is twice as hard. Heals twice as much. Probably mediocre. You know, he's not really a looker. Kangor's army. That's a non-activable. Katharina? Ooh, wait a minute. Chat, have you ever been into someone who was super into animals? And it's like, you enter their house and there's like 15 cats, a couple of dogs. Maybe for some weird freaking reason they have chickens in the backyard. That's Katharina. That is 100% Katharina. Now the question is, can you deal with all of that to deal with Katharina? You'll make sacrifices. I think Mamba Forgettable is a good place to put her. Kazakis? Ooh, wait a minute. Bring in those potions. Bro, I like me some potions. If you get me on enough potions, I'll probably do whatever you want. Prince Kelazeth? You know, he's a prince, and he makes the rest of my deck bigger, and it gets more value over time. I think I can put that in the amazing in bed category. Kel'Thuzad? Okay, Kel'Thuzad literally brings you back from the brink of death as well, and if you die, you come back. Ooh. You know what you can do? Oh my god, why is this the first thing that my brain went to? You know what you can do with Kel'Thuzad in the room? You can auto-erotically asphyxiate yourself, and then he'll bring you back if you go too hard. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I'm putting it under the mediocre and bad. He's at least got something he could help with. Like, you can do the things you can't normally do, especially if they're dangerous. Oh man, Chadgar? I mean, Hearthstone would have my head on a platter if I didn't put Chadgar in the not pull out category. Gotta be honest on that one. Everybody loves Chadgar. King Crush? No. A dinosaur? No. A dagger? No. A monkey? No. A crab? No. A demon? No. No, no, no. Kun the Forgotten King, though. Either gives me armor or refreshes my mana crystals. I could see that being, you know, pretty good, pretty decent potential. Lady in the White. She makes your attack equal your health, but if I don't have health, then I'm going to be very, very small. But then again, she's essentially a banshee, bro. It's a ghost. You like Lady in White, huh? Well, I see. I don't know about this one, but I think I have to put her in the has potential category. I don't know, dude. She's a banshee, though. How the hell can you make it work with a banshee? Okay, wait a minute. Blood Queen Lanethel. Gothic mommies go right to the top. Nothing more needs to be said. She's vampire queen. I'll be the serpent. It's okay. Yeah, dude. Goth mommy, dude. Goth mommy. It does a lot of carrying. And let's be honest, by the time that she's sucking my blood, I'm not really gonna have a choice anyway. Madame Lazul? Ugh. Madame Lazul, I don't know about that one. I want her to stay away from me. I don't want her to predict my future. I hope our future is that we're never together. Leroy Jenkins, easy, amazing in bed. Because Leroy is the type of person to think later, do first. That's usually a pretty good indicator of what you can do. Prince Liam? Oh god, what does Prince Liam even do? I completely... oh god, wait a minute. So Prince Liam is... doesn't it transform all your one-cost cards into legendaries? Yeah, transform all your one-cost cards into your deck into legendary minions. I mean... bad. Mediocre and bad. Lillian Voss? Don't touch me. Nah, I don't know about her. Lotheb, ew. Archdruid Loti? Human form, yes. Everything else, no. So I guess mediocre or bad. Tree, absolutely not. I mean, dude, it's Stargazer Luna. What does she say when you activate her ability? Why doesn't it have the thing? It doesn't have the voice lines. What does she say when you draw a card with her? Oh, behold the tools of creation! Yes, behold the tools of creation! Contemplate the tools of creation? No, it's, yeah, behold the tools of creation. Yeah, easy S tier. Barista Lynchin? Ooh, mama. Definitely goes in the S tier. I mean, it's a human. She gives you coffee. It's like if you have a crush on the barista, you know. Lanessa? Sunsapper Lanessa? It's making this way too easy, bro. Making this way too easy for me. Lyra, absolutely not. My Exna, absolutely not. Major Domo, absolutely not. Oh god, Malacross? Malacross, is that what this thing is? Not, yeah, absolutely not. Maladar, or frickin' I don't even remember this guy's name. Prince Mechazar. Oh god, wait a minute, what's his fucking name? Whatever, awful. Malfurion the Pestilent. Literally, I'll give mediocre but bad. I'm not gonna put him in the same category as Rexar, otherwise, what's even the point? Mal'Ganis. I can't do it. I can't do it. I wanted to give him points, but I can't do it, bro. The guy that gives you a random warrior weapon or random weapon, not as bad as like demons, but definitely ain't a looker, bro. What even is this? Malorn, don't touch me. Malagos, oh yes, S tier, please, daddy. Marin, oh absolutely, please give me some treasure, Marin. This is gonna get me in hot water. There is no greater sexual peak in Hearthstone than killing your opponent with Mechathune when this card was viable. I pray every year. I pray every year that Mechathune comes back. peak day OTKs. Dude, okay. This actually reminds me of one of the most based combos that has ever existed in Hearthstone. And it's Mechathune Warrior with the Boom Ship. Most based combo that has ever existed in the game. You needed Malagos, you needed Boom Ship, and you needed Mechathune in order to make this deck work. You would play Boom Ship in order to give your minions rush, and if you had any extra minions in your hand plus those other two, you would just strictly trade them. And then you would play Whirlwind with the Malagos to deal 6 damage to everything. So all you needed to do was just trade off those minions and then play Whirlwind, and you won the game. I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting about that combo. But generally speaking, dude, oh my god, dude, this was back when OTKs were like, you had to earn your OTK, dude. And I miss cards like this existing. Easiest S tier of my life, because this is unironically one of my favorite cards they've ever printed. I'd let Mechathune do dirty things to me. I already have let him do dirty things to me. Oh my god, dude, there are still okay, we gotta speed run these. This is taking way too long. We gotta speed run the rest of these. Let's see. Medivh, easiest looker of my life, S tier. He invites you to parties. You get shit-faced with him. Amazing. Millhouse, get the fuck out of here. No, absolutely not. Mimron's head. There's a reason they call him Mimron's head. We'll put him in the mediocre but bad category. Moger the Destroyer. He destroys everything except for that pussy because he's never gonna touch me. Let's see. Murabi. Absolutely not. Moros. He's probably forgettable. He's like the servant. Every now and again you give the servant a chance, but he's not really, he's just kind of there. Monkey. Undead. Oh lord. Nat Pagel. Caught one. Moros is undead, actually. He goes down a tier, though. He goes down a tier, then. Ugly Nat Pagel, ew. Nefarian. Nefarian gets points for being a dragon. In that human form. Neptulon, freaky fish guy. Oh god, wait a minute. Wait, what's this guy's name? Oh shit, what's this guy's name? 9 mana, 5/4, all targets are chosen randomly. Oh lord, what's his name? Oh god, I'm blanking on it. Oh my god, I can't remember. Chat, what's this guy's name? Oh my god, Ulticon is gonna kill me. I can't remember this guy's name to save my life. Don't make me log into Hearthstone. I actually need to know the name of this. What the fuck is this guy called? What's this thing called? Mayor Noggenfogger! Oh my god, it's Noggenfogger. I should have known this. The noggin on my foggin. Well, he goes into the mediocre but bad. It's random. Maybe you'll find your way into a better partner. Chef Nomi. He gets points because he cooks you food. He may not be the biggest looker in the world, but he's got them steaks, bro. Alright, you stay for the food. Nazari? Oh, he fully restores your health. Oh, that's easy, amazing, and bad. He is a mess, though. That's why he's mediocre but bad. But Nazari, ooh, buddy. You know, honestly, Bronze Dragons are my favorites, but Norse Dormu goes above Nazari. But then again, isn't Nazari literally Norse Dormu? I guess he goes in the S tier then. Because there's regular Norse Dormu. Definitely my favorite dragon. I love this card. I just hate how his ability is toxic for like it really sucks that his ability isn't busted in terms of balance and design. It's busted because if people have a disability, it's not fair. Like if you play, remember when No Hands Gamer had to go up against random dragon portals, and he would get so pissed anytime North Dormo came out because it would literally fuck him over. It's not fair for his handicap. Sad. It's sad we can't have North Dormo back though. N'Zoth? Oh man, no, not again. Oh no. For the same reason that I'm putting Mechathune in S, I have to put N'Zoth in the S tier. You don't understand. N'Zoth is my babe. It's my favorite portrait. Some of my favorite decks that have ever happened in Hearthstone were N'Zoth decks, dude. I need my N'Zoth decks back, but Blizzard will never do it. They'll never bring this card back. Death Rattles would be way too good at that point. But I miss him. I miss my boy. I want N'Zoth to come back, man. I am weird. Dude, I stream Hearthstone. What the fuck do you want from me? You think I'm gonna be normal? I play card games. Master O cards. Master O cards. I'm gonna put him in a poll out. Yeah, actually, no, he's very forgettable. Very, very forgettable. Okay, this is a mech. These are, okay, this is the Murloc spell. Absolutely not. Onyxia, Queen Mommy Onyxia. Ooh, baby. Definitely putting her in the S tier. Ondasta? Don't touch me. Elemental Ozaruk? Absolutely not. Patches? Absolutely not. Professor Putrefide? Absolutely not. Pyros? No. Rags, though? Rag goes in S tier. I mean, do I really need to explain it? Rag 100. You. Back in the day, people would sacrifice their left nut for Rag Bruce. They really would. Has to go in the S tier. Raza? Okay, peak Raza, dude. Peak Raza? Oh, yes. I would let Raza do dirty things to me if it meant playing Raza Priest again. Let Raza do dirty things to me, please. Bring me back to the 2018 Hearthstone, man. Ren Blackhand, absolutely not. Reno Jackson is at least amazing in bed. I will not put him in the not pull out category. I do love original Reno, but not as much as all these other cards, and these cards are honestly hot. Ronin, oh my god, he has to be S tier. Ronin 100% S tier. I mean, look at him, dude. He's got the mane. He's got the hair that I wish I had. Oh, what is this? Rhine Master. The card that lets your secrets proc twice. I don't know about you, but it's probably just good potential. I really can't. Okay, hold on. Was it Commander Rhinessa, I think? Something like that. Oh, wow. I actually almost spelled it correctly. Wait, is she a gnome? Wait a minute, she's a gnome. Oh, that's gonna knock you down a few ranks, unfortunately. Would you let Raza shuffle 5 copies that cost 0 into your deck? Absolutely not. Wrong Raza. I want the real Raza. Rin, can't do it. Baron Rivendell, oh my god. Rot face. Oh god, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, man. Sergeant Sally? Not as bad as the other ones, but still kind of bad. Okay, next is Prince Sarai. He can get it. He can definitely get it. What? Oh god, what did he say? What did he say every single time you activated his ability? Let's negotiate. You concede, and I'll let you live. What did he say whenever you activated his Inspire ability? Oh yes, a new acquisition. A new acquisition. Okay, that actually bumps him up. The voice lines, I forgot how hard they were. Amazing in bed. Nope. The fuck is this? Oh, okay, Scourge Lord Garrosh. Scourge Lord Garrosh. Oh no. Scourge Lord Garrosh. He's not as bad as Rexar, but still kind of bad. I'm putting him in the same tier as Malfurion. Shadow Reaper Anduin gets it though. You guys have to understand. This was unironically my favorite priest deck that's ever existed. Maybe tied for first place with Boar Priest. When they reintroduced Death Knight Heroes, I was really hoping I could somehow make this work, but without Raza, you just can't make Anduin work. But oh boy, dude. Shadow Reaper Anduin can get it. You don't like Nice Boy Anduin? What about Bad Boy Anduin? That'll convince you, right? Shaku? What even is Shaku? Like, what is this? Is unique to Hearthstone, much like Shadow Beast? What even is this? I don't even know where to begin. What the hell are you? You're an ugly person as well. No, I love Shaku, dude, but oh my lord, he's ugly as hell. He's got like that Shutterblock mouth, the Shutterwalk mouth. My jaw's that bite, my claw's that catch. Houndmaster Shaw, okay. The hat, bonus points. The dogs, however, I don't know about that. He does give everybody else rush. But I don't know, probably, I don't know, mediocre. The dogs are gonna get in the way. The dogs are gonna be watching, it's gonna make it awkward the entire time. No, 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 that's a freaking weapon. Absolutely not. She Sneeds is a mech. Also another mech. The most ugly freaking sheep. Oh my god, these cards are so ugly. Finally, we get Ink Master Scolia and Sonya. Absolutely S tier. Thank you, game. They're either completely unbangable or completely bangable. Just like in Hearthstone, they're either completely unplayable or they're massively playable. Continuing on, Lucenbark, absolutely not. Stalag, absolutely not. Project 9, absolutely not. Sunkeeper Tarim can get it. He is an S tier for sure. Oh god, what's this card called? Oh god, oh jeez, So if I remember correctly, this was a legendary, and the way that it worked is that if you played a choose one card, it would give you a copy of the other option you didn't use. I don't know about that one. S like Fandral? I mean, kind of, but the thing is you have to reserve it for later. So because of that, he's worse than Fandral, and worse than Fandral is in pulling out has potential category. Swamp King Dread, absolutely not. Hagatha, absolutely not. Sylvanas! I'd be a fool to say no. I would just be a fool to say no. Okay, I don't remember what this guy, what this guy's name is, but it's the Rogue Legendary. Whenever you shuffle a card into your deck and shuffle another copy, I think. Ugly. Princess Talanji, absolutely ugly. Prince Taldaram. Technically, he can transform. Technically, he can transform. Gotta put him up in the same category as all the other Transformers. Let's see. Temporis. Temporis allows me 2 sessions at once. But then I have 2 sessions taken away. Oh no. I guess I gotta put him in the meh. Like, you remember the first and the second time, but all the other times. I don't know about that one. The negative banging, I don't know about that one, dude. I don't know if I can get it with a negative banging. Tez Greymane though? Oh, mama. Oh, mama Tez? Definitely gotta be in the tier 1. Blood Mage, no. Emperor Thorson can get it because he's daddy combo. I will definitely put him up and has potential. Corehound, absolutely not. Oh wait, no, this is the Beast. This is the Beast. Yeah, absolutely not. Black Knight. Absolutely not. Wait, what the hell is this thing? Oh, wait. Oh, geez. Isn't this like the Fell Rifter or something? It's a warrior card. It's a warrior card where, oh god, if you summon a minion, oh lord, what does this thing do? Oh my god, I literally need to reconnect because I know what this card looks like. Hold on a second. Legendary for warrior though. I think it was like 9 mana. The Boom Reaver. Yeah, the Boom Reaver. Summon a copy of a minion in your deck, give it rush. Damn, dude, I almost got this. I think I said Reaver or something. But yeah, definitely don't touch me. The Curator, I mean, a lot of these things are just unbangable, dude. The Darkness. This is actually really funny. In order to bang the Darkness, you need candles, which means you need to look at it in the face. We'll put him in the mediocre category because it's just funny. But honestly, he should be in the don't touch me category. Yeah, exactly. 1 by 1. Emperor Thorson literally has a wife even in the Hearthstone adventure, so surely he has sex. That just means you know he can get it. Okay, the Glass Knight, unbangable. The Lich King. Gotta put him up there. Definitely gotta put him up there. The Stormcaller, ugly as hell. Oh god, the, what's this thing called? In the grand tournament, you win or you die. Forget what this guy's name is, but yeah, what a looker. Vorax, oh my god, dude. Ugh. Okay, wait a minute. High Priestess the Call? Oh man. Oh, it's just Skeleton Knight. High Priestess the Call. Definitely can get it. Here's the thing. He puts you at 1 life, but he protects you. Alright? You're getting protected. The best protection in the world. That protection will go a very long distance, but the moment that it's gone, you gotta stop. Oh my god, no, I don't want leper gnomes. Ugly Thrall. Put him in mediocre but bad. But then again, he can evolve into something cooler. Nah, still mediocre but bad. Tankmaster Overspark. I'm not getting turned into a dinosaur during our sex session. I'm sorry, that's just not happening. Tyrion Fordring, that's an S. Literally nothing else to say there. It's freaking Tyrion, dude. King Togwoggle, ew. Toki. Isn't Toki technically a gnome? Isn't Toki technically a gnome? Probably have to put her here. I don't know about this one. Edging? Yes, we're edging all night long. We're almost there, chat. We're almost at the end. We're getting there. She's a gnome? Okay, yeah. Oh god, wait a minute. What's this guy again? Oh Jesus. Oh Lord. It's on the tip of my tongue. This is a Hunter Legendary, right? I feel like I remember this being a Hunter Legendary. Wait a minute. 5 mana Hunter Legendary? Oh, it's neutral? It's 5 mana though, if I remember correctly, right? Is it 6 mana? Oh, Tosh! That's right, Toshly! Oh my, I forgot about this card. Chat, believe it or not, this card used to be playable. Not the greatest card, but it was playable. It did find its way into some decks. Not the greatest ones, but yeah. Oh my god, Toshly though. So he's just a dude, right? Something about power converters. He doesn't look like a gnome. I guess he's just a human, right? So just meh, kind of forgettable. I literally forgot about him. Trogs, absolutely not. Twin Emperor Veclor? Probably goes in the bat, but then again, he's got a twin. But if you're weird about that, then oof. Tyrantus? I'm sorry, man, I can't do it. Umbra? Ew. Uther of the Ebon Blade, though? Insta-S. No question, absolutely no questions. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Prince Valinar? He's a prince of royalty. He can't transform, though. So, just mediocre and forgettable. Weapon. Rogue. Valera. S tier. Thank you, mommy. Vargoth? I hate Vargoth. Vargoth is the don't touch. I mean, yeah, Is Vargoth a looker? Mateo likes Vargoth, but I'm putting him in the mediocre but bad. Hold on a minute. This is your boy, right here. Yeah, no. He's staying right where he belongs. Ooh, Varian Win has to be S tier, dude. He brings out more people. And you're just like, please just bring out at least 3. Please bring out 3 cards. Oh, the yes was for Valera. Got it. I am going pretty quickly here. Prophet Velen? Ew. Look at how big this Don't Touch Me list is. Oh god, what's this card again? The Hunter Legendary? Isn't it like Alaria or something? 6 mana card if I remember correctly. Oh, it's 7 mana? Yeah. Varisa Windrunner. Isn't this Sylvanas' sister? So we need to put her 1 category below Sylvanas then. Just to prove that Sylvanas is the superior sister. Vol'jin? Ew. Rockmaster Voon? Ew. White Eyes? What is White Eyes, actually? Mean Streets of Gadget Sand. One of my favorite expansions ever. Oh, he's a Jade Golem. Oh, he's like actually just a Jade... So he's a Golem. So he's not a looker. He is not really a looker. Well, we'll put him in mediocre bad because he's not as bad as these other guys. Whizbang. Whizbang is very colorful. Has potential. He can adjust himself for the right mood, you know? Burn Bristle? This guy literally has a cannon for a stomach. Right? What even is this? Can't believe this is still going on. Yeah, dude, there are so many freaking legendaries, dude. I didn't realize what I signed myself up for, but we're almost done. Yeah, this guy's got a freaking cannon in his stomach. Mediocre and bad. At least he knows how to shoot. Absolutely not, Gnome. I don't even remember what this guy's ability is, but if I remember, he was completely unplayable. Yeah, I'm not even gonna look it up. Rathion, he's a dragon. Looks kind of cool. Has potential, I guess. Insect, absolutely not. Kobold, absolutely not. Yogg, Lord of Random, you get bonus points because you're Yogg. Love me some Yogg. I let Yogg do dirty things to me if it needs high rolling. Ysera, automatic S tier. It's Ysera, it's mommy Ysera. Yashiraj is like the worst of the old gods. He goes into meh, forgettable. Because he's not nearly as cool as these other two old gods, and I don't like him, and he's ugly. Insect, absolutely not. It's a fucking cape. Zentimo? Nah. This thing literally doesn't have a face, but it's not Nexus Sarad. This is a transform effect, so it actually has to go up here. Ooh, Mojo Master Zihi? We'll put her in the forgettable tab. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Did I put Yashiraj too low? Should I at least pull out? Ziliax? I don't think you guys realize how satisfying it was to magnetize Ziliax onto other mechs. I don't think you guys remember just how good it was. Oh, the Priest Legendary? You talk about Xerx's cloning? You can copy him. Copying an F for another F is not really what I want to go with. Like, for example, Zola. Zola, I don't want Zola to touch me. She's also a Gorgon. She'll turn me to stone. And not in the good way. Zul'jin. I will give bonus points to Zul'jin because he's missing an arm and he's putting in the effort. But there you guys go. That is a lot of legendaries. And, yeah. I'm just going to click it and ship it when it comes to this list. I'm gonna post this on Twitter, and this is going to be the weirdest, post responses that I ever get, but I'm all for it. I'm all down to figure out just how much I can get away with. We'll see what people have to say about this this tier list. But there you guys go. That is gonna have to do it for me today. So let's see. We still have a lot of Subathon redemptions here. So we just did the rating Hearthstone cards on Bang Ability. So next Subathon, we have giveaways. So we'll do giveaways. We'll do the Yu-Gi-Oh wall, YouTube Try Not to Laugh challenge, and a music band tier list. And then going into the next stream, we can make our own set of Hearthstone cards, where we try to like synergize cards together without making them too broken. We have video game tier list. Voice acting challenge where we get to read scripts and I get to try hard. So yeah, giveaways tomorrow, man. I'll put it in my title so that way we boost our viewership. We got a YouTube watch party. Oh boy, very fun. We'll do that eventually. Karaoke has been funded, so we also get to do karaoke later on. New camera has been funded and currently sitting at, oh god, I don't have the sub count here. We are currently sitting at 263, and I don't think we got any subs recently, so it's still at 263. So if we somehow get 275, then we get to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke. But the ultimate thing that we are trying to get to, the minimum goal that I really want to hit, is 500. So that way I can upgrade my microphone. I really want to start making better content on YouTube, and I really think this microphone is absolutely necessary in order to start making the best content that I can make. But we also can greenlight the HELLSCREAM Cup while we're at it. So chat, don't forget your primes for tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out with us and dealing with us as we do things that aren't just hit Hearthstone Legend. Because it took me freaking 20 days to get here. Let's see, who do we throw it over to? Let's see, we can raid, we'll raid Homie. You guys had a lot of memes here. You can check out what Homie has to say about the meta. From what I can tell, he's not very happy with it though. All right. See you next time, guys. We'll hang out in the Discord if you need me. I can sub in 3 days. Will this be too late? Nope. The subathon goes until the end of the month.
until the end of the month. So even if the last day we happen to get 1,000 subs, then we are successful. So thank you all for being here. We'll have fun with homie. We'll see you guys next time.
You mean I'm the one done with HSReplay? Yo, Clark, thank you for the raid. Thank you, yeah. We had a good stream.